Oh shit. Oh shit. Ha chat. Chat. Alright. Alright. Chat, I know I said that this week was going to be, you know, a rest and recovery week. I know I said that. I know I told myself, hey AE, you're not gonna worry about any big projects, just gonna be little small things. You know, you're gonna put out your weekly announcement, that'll just take a couple hours, you're gonna like get the ad out for the video to post on like Twitter and stuff. It'll be fine though. Thank you for the bits, Drakentosh. Also, I'll say hi to everyone in just a moment. When I said that, I didn't think that meant sleeping for 14 hours. Chat. I was supposed to, you know, go through the stream on Monday, be all fine, and then Tuesday morning I was gonna get up, I was gonna post the ad for, you know, the video on Twitter, I was gonna write up my monthly announcement, and then I was gonna chill for the rest of the week, and I wrote my monthly announcement last night. It's currently Wednesday night, and I still not have finished the announcement for the video on Twitter. Somehow, despite the fact that it is a rest week and I am not putting any big projects on myself, I'm still behind schedule. Stop burning the week at both ends. Find someone else to do the work for me then. I lived though, chat. I lived, chat. I didn't expect, quote, I'm going to take a rest week to turn into 14 hours of sleep. You need to slow down? Okay, but I need to get this like 10-minute task done, which is posting this this ad on YouTube. Hi, Amarylin. Like genuinely, it's at a point where I need to post this this goddamn hello Tristar going hard. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm just like, I need to post this little ad or announcement for the video like ASAP, because the video at this point was posted what, 3 days ago? I need to put up my little ad being like, hey, I have a YouTube video about trans stuff, so that people go watch my YouTube video about trans stuff. Low-key, the video is absolutely like falling off, but that's how it goes. That is simply how it goes, chat. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Chunky Fox. Yeah, do you want to see something really, really cute, Tristar? You want to see something absolutely incredible? I have not had time to put together the redeem for this. Hey mods, can you put a note in the mod chat telling me to do that? Thank you for the bark boy bark, J. Christy for the arp arp arp. Can you put a note in the mod chat telling me to set this up? Oh god, where is the file for that? Here it is, here it is. Can you retroactively redeem the shithead model? You know what? You sure can. You sure can. I will allow this. So instead of a normal scuff, what J. Crispy has, but until I, you know, actually implement this as a proper redeem, has implemented this model. Alright. Alright, chat. This one doesn't even have hotkeys yet. I've been so busy. Chat, I have been so busy recently, you don't understand. Alright. Let me go through and greet everybody. Welcome on into the Redheaded Menace, to MTO Blade, to Gyoza, to Mal. Congrats for the first MTO Blade. Hello, Drakentosh, thank you for the resub. Please don't remind me about the passage of time. I will cry. Hello, Lycanthropic. Hello, Strap Streams. Hello, thank you for the raid, Clean Leech. We already gave Clean Leech a shout out, but make sure everyone you go give her some love. She is wonderful. I was actually playing, what's it called? Barotrauma with her last night. We did some, like, Barotrauma roleplay. It was so fun. I'm so excited for just the terrible shenanigans that our characters are going to be dealing with. It's gonna be so stupid. Hello, Vox Marinix. Lovely to see you. Hello, Mal. Probably gonna rewatch it a few times when I get distracted by FT to get a proper understanding. Completely fair, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I put a lot of work into that video essay. Hello, J Crispy. Hello, Score Bunny. Hello, the Redheaded Menace. Hello, Half Popped Whole Corn. Absolutely, actually super sad I can't stay. I love Okami. Okami is so good. Ah. Hello, Vox Marinix. Hello, hello. God, I am so brain dead right now. Hello, Wireball. Hello. Kefir the Second. Hi. Hello, Ripper. Hello, Caroline the Troll. Hello, Amarillin. Hello, Tristar. Hello, everybody. I really hope everyone's been absolutely incredible. Hello, Comfort Lycanthrope. Hello, Amarillin. Hello, Jisp Games. Thank you for appreciating the video. I really put, like, so much work into it. And Comfort Lycanthrope, please do tell us about your yaoi. I am going to apologize for being busy because there's so much stuff that I want to do and want to create and that I keep telling people that I'll create and that I keep missing deadlines and it's sad, okay? Hello, Jasper. Bear Trauma is amazing for literally anyone but me. I just get panicked and died. No, it was so fun getting to roleplay out a character. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys about my Bear Trauma character in a bit. Bertram RP, did you have a good clown for the crew? We don't have a literal clown. We don't have a literal clown, but we have some very, like, silly, funny characters. I think, We've got a lot of characters with a lot of trauma, and then there's my guy, who is, he doesn't have trauma. Yet. Also, so fair, J Crispy. Hello, trans girl named Zelda. Welcome on in. Enjoy night's stream. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. Hey, you look different today. Haircut or something? Something along those lines, you know. I thought I'd try a little bit something different with the look, you know? Alright. I'm caught up. I've said hello to everybody. If I didn't say hello to you, I apologize. I am doing my best. Also, I was turned normal by Jisp. I'm so sorry. Give me a second. I don't have hotkeys for this yet. Shit. He made me normal. Housekeeping notes, things to catch up on. Again, if you haven't heard already, there is a video up on my YouTube channel by the title of I Don't Regret Girlhood. I put my entire ass into that video. It is a video that took, like, so many hours of my life. So many hours of my life. I worked on this video for, like, 3 days straight. Sorry, no, 4 days straight. 4 all-nighters in a row. And that was after taking all the time to, do the interviews, do a lot of the basic scripting and notes. Those 4 days were just the scripting, recording, and editing of it. It was hell, it was rough, but we got it done. And it was incredibly worth it. I'm very, how do I say? I'm a little bit sad that it's not performing better. I think that's natural, I think that's normal. Because I did put my entire ass into it, but I proved that I can make a video essay, and I kind of have more insight and idea into how I need to approach these going forward, you know? Wait, and your entire ass, is it on Orange YouTube? Who knows? What else? I have started testosterone. That's the core conceit of the video, by the way. Or not the core conceit, that is like the purpose of the video. The reason I produced and uploaded this video was because I have started HRT. It was my announcement for that. The day that video was uploaded, 6 hours after its upload, I started HRT. So I'm currently 2 days into my HRT journey. So far, I mean, you know, the thing with HRT is that all effects are going to take a while. I've been honestly having a little bit of panic over it, to be honest. Like, I was looking up last night the timeline because I keep feeling like, okay, any abnormal physical sensation I get, my brain immediately goes, is that the testosterone, as if it would have kicked in yet. So like yesterday I had a weird like itchiness on my face and I was like, it's the testosterone, it's the facial hair. Which is one of the effects that I'm not very much looking forward to. And like because I've been so sleep deprived, I still had a lot of brain fog and whatnot, and I kept going, is that the testosterone? My body's been like, oh, every little weird abnormal thing I feel, it's the testosterone, chat. It's the testosterone. Hello, Kibby, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I didn't check in forward to have a tank of the wrong damn fuel to our car. Oh no. Shit, I'm so sorry, Mel. Hang in there, hang in there. If you wind up needing to shave as often as an adult male, you have my condolences as tedious. I am scared of that. I am scared of that because I don't want facial hair, but you know. It's the drugs. Thank you, my daily notes of shorts. Any other notes I have? I did put up my monthly announcements earlier this morning, but they're a lot shorter and briefer than what I normally, or what I typically would post for something like this. Schedule adjustment. Starting this month, we will be seeing an adjustment to the stream schedule. It is not a major adjustment. You probably won't even notice. In the past, we have been streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and variable weekends. We will now be streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and then occasional Thursdays or Fridays. It's a very, very small difference, but a difference that means a lot to me, to my ability to stream consistently, to your ability to know when I will be live. It also means that I'm reducing my responsibilities outside of streaming. What does that mean? Slightly less financial stability in return for a greater capacity to take care of myself. I am disabled. I am not someone who can handle the pressure of the amount that I've been taking on in recent life. This is kind of me, I'm reducing my outside responsibilities, both so I will have more time to create and so I will have more time to actually rest and take care of myself. I'm introducing an extra like 10 hours into my life, not counting the rest and recovery time that I'm getting back from like just the need to lay down after I do anything that is too physically taxing. Because hee haha disability. I really hope this will make it easier for me to stream and to create in general, and I really hope that this will get us in a good place as a community. Hey, what are the orbs you put in tea called? What do you mean the orbs you put in tea? Tapioca balls? Hey, wait a minute, where's Shithead? Hello, Raytheon. Wish I could sleep in them. Hot baths are nice. A good hot bath. I mean, what's stopping you from napping in a hot bath? You know, is that the fact that it won't be hot when you wake up? Or like find a pool with a hot tub, you know? I don't think tapioca is supposed to be in your testosterone. Too bad. He does that. You're gonna be furry IRL. Listen, I'm going to have to, if I get a lot of facial hair, to start shaving all the time so that I stay looking like a twink. Alright, alright, alright? I will say, regarding my testosterone journey, I don't imagine I'm the kind of person who's gonna be like on testosterone constantly all the time. I'm imagining myself more as the kind of person who is going to go on and off it. Like, I'm gonna be on T for like maybe a year or two, and then I'm gonna go off of it, and maybe I'll go back on it at some point for 6 months, etc, 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 as it suits me. I plan on staying on a low dose until I'm happy, stopping, picking it back up if I want more effects, stopping, etc, etc, etc. It is going to be a more complicated journey for me as a non-binary person. In any case, though, June 30th will remain as the day I made that choice to improve my life and to make my body my own, you know? It's gonna be a big journey that we're going on together. Also, I should say apologies for the pauses in my words that you might have noticed. I am currently eating cup mac because I woke up about 5 minutes before stream. Then a binary urge to go on tea and then get laser. That is actually a thing that I've considered. That is actually a thing I've considered, going on laser after I like go through tea. I've genuinely considered that. It's mostly a money thing that stops me. I'm eating Mix Maxi. I'm eating. I woke up 5 minutes before stream. I'm eating my cup mac. Other things out of my announcements. I need rest. In the effort of getting I Don't Regret Girlhood out, I pulled 4 all-nighters in a row. This following weeks of difficult work in its own right, a terrifying ER visit, and months of ongoing stress. I love content creation, but fuck, I need some time to cool down. I will still be streaming, but do not expect any big ambitious projects this month. You might get some small things here and there. I'm going to be working on more personal projects, on more tiny things I need to catch up on. I'm going to be putting the big, terrifying, complicated projects to the wayside for now. Relating to this, I'm officially delaying my partner push likely until August. While my internet has seemingly stabilized, not enough time has passed for me to trust that we're fully up and running again. And with how hard I've been working as of late, it doesn't feel right to immediately jump into something big without taking the time to recover and plan my efforts. There's a small chance we'll start sooner. I'll keep y'all in the loop, but for now, give me time on that. Give me time on that. We'll try again in August. My final note out of my little thing. Final note out of my little thing here, alright? Alright? Pride Month may be over, but our fight isn't. This is your second annual reminder that Pride was always rooted in protest and activism. Just because Pride Month has ended doesn't mean we're supposed to go back to being quiet and passive. It is just as important, more important even, that we continue to be loudly and aggressively queer even when they don't want us to be. To only fight and protest when given permission is barely a fight at all. Remember as well that queer rights are not your only fight. If you've been keeping up with the news, you would know that over on Prime Earth, the United States government is seeing a terrible turn towards fascism these days, with innocent people being detained and deported, police squashing civilian protests, and new horrifying stories coming out on a day-to-day basis. Be loud and be ready to defend your community. Your fight, the fight for queer and trans rights, is not the only fight out there that matters right now. We need to be fighting for the rights of disabled people. We need to be fighting for the rights of immigrants. We need to be fighting for the rights of the people who are being attacked and deported. All of this matters. Keep on being loudly queer, but I also think fighting, you know, means a whole fucking lot more than just fighting for ourselves. I know many of you are finding it difficult to feel hopeful in the face of these things. If it helps at all, you all, my community, are what gives me hope. Seeing so many passionate, even if exhausted faces, desperate for change, willing to have difficult conversations, and ready for a better world gives me the capacity to believe things can get better, both on your world and my own. We've got this, motherfuckers. We've got this. Oh my god, I am so... Alright. Disability Pride and or Wrath Month, true. Alright. I've eaten my cup mac. Alright, the cup mac has been consumed. Ugh. Ogh, chat. Ogh. Hello, Ginger Toffee. I just got done running through my, announcements for the month. A lot of cool things going on, a lot of cool things happening. A lot of things that I'm very anxious about. Not really my announcements for the month. It was just like a little bit of housekeeping since I just started stream and I was a little bit tired, so I read it directly out of my monthly announcements, which I posted which I posted like 12 hours ago. We do our best around here. How are you doing, Ginger Toffee? How is everyone in chat? What have y'all been up to recently? What have y'all been up to recently? BRB bus here? No worries. Do what you gotta do. I hope y'all have been doing well. Hope y'all have been in good places. Hope whatever life has been throwing at you that you are thriving through it. Been gay as fuck. This is so real, Deadfire. Been working on a vampire short story. I think it's going okay. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Just got laid off work. It was seasonal, so I wasn't expecting it to last. Completely fair, Ginger Toffee. I hope you're able to find something new soon. Seasonal work really does fucking suck. But I really, really do hope you are able to find something more stable, more long-term soon, if you are looking for something. Why did I pin that? Why did I delete the message? Chat, I'm doing my best. Chat, I'm doing my best. Chat, I'm trying so hard. I met a friend that has gone abroad for study electrical engineering. Oh shit. Why do I keep... I'm trying so hard right now. Castle had a lot of genuine historic art. Oh, and a musket. Proceed to have an autistic yap about. Valid. Went to therapy and molding some air dry clay. Sounds like fun. There's one group of people who brought me into a submarine and forced me to witness horrors, but other than that, I am good. Happens to the best, lol. Ark's brain DCs for a second there. I'm really doing my best. So here's the thing, chat. I did genuinely wake up, like, immediately before stream. I did wake up immediately before stream. I'm still getting my shit together, alright? I might pull out an energy drink. Would y'all get mad at me if I did that? Well, too bad. It's my stream. You can't stop me. You know what? Fuck it. We're energy drinking it up, chat. Shame. Caffeine and afternoon bad. I just woke up! Alright. I'm recovering from a bunch of all-nighters, okay, chat? Give me patience. Give me understanding. Oh god, I need like a knife. Where's my knife? I have a knife. Where's my knife? Hello there, knife. Hello there, little knife. You have to be careful in the submarines. I'm gonna tell you guys so much more about tomorrow, including the Barotrauma game later, absolutely, but let me grab my energy drink real quick, because I had a very nice day yesterday, chat. You know, I finished the YouTube video on Monday. There we go. So I finished the YouTube video on Monday. Monday at about 11 a.m. I proceed to take a nap, I wake up, I do my T-Shaw, and then I hop on stream. Cool, badass, we love that. The next day, Tuesday, is a complete rest day, and by complete rest day, I mean I'm doing fun things. It's not a I'm going to lie in bed type of day, it is a I am going to, you know, do things that I like with people that I like day. And I definitely did still push myself too hard yesterday by doing too much, but I did things I love with people that I care about. So I have to go soon. No worries, no worries. Take care, MTO Blade. Keep the amazing content, very proud. Pushing out the YouTube video. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Plank. So, I woke up at about 11. I drove across town to go hang out with my local dog punk. You all get to hear me reference my local dog punk a lot. They are very near and dear to me. A very, very good friend of mine. We went thrifting. We got coffee. This is a weird thing for me as the aromantic person in the room. We might have kissed. I don't fucking know. Chat, the vibes are a little bit gay. The vibes are completely platonic, but a little bit homosexual. The vibes are completely platonic, but a little bit homosexual. Chat, don't take this out of context. For clarification, I am putting the clarification in front of the goddamn statement. When I say I kissed a dog in a cafe, I mean I kissed a punk-coded dog person. It means I kissed a dog-coded punk. But you know. So business as usually, yeah, I'm just kissing weird dog people in public. I'm just kissing weird queer dogs in public, you know? Smooch the dog park dissident. True. Hello, Jazz. How are you doing? Mom, the dogs are kissing again. And you need to understand how unsurprised I am. So the reason it surprises me is that I'm aromantic. I am aromantic. I generally, like, I do not do romantic attraction, and for the most part I'm uninterested in most of the things that people consider to be romantic gestures. And that's going to include things like kissing. I don't really understand the appeal of it. It's not anything I've ever been, like, super opposed to or grossed out by, but I don't really get it. I don't really have an active desire for it. But there's someone, one of, like, maybe 2 people in my life I'd be comfortable with it from. And I find it interesting that the list of that is different from the people that I'd like, hug or cuddle with, but, you know, that's life. I am physically affectionate with very few people, but they're one of the few people that I'm physically affectionate with, and yeah, we kissed or some shit. It is actually really silly how it happened, because we were sitting there. I ordered food because I had not had a chance to eat that morning, and I'm like, you know what, we're gonna get a little treat. So I got myself a Cuban sandwich, and they go, hey, is there meat on that thing? And I'm like, probably. And they go, okay, before you do that, and then lean into me, and I'm like, are you trying to kiss me? I straight up asked, are you trying to kiss me? Because I could not figure out what the fuck they were doing. That's the level of autism that was in the room. That's the level of autism that was in the room. He has no riz. I have riz. Somehow this dog punk is all over me, okay? I have riz. Biting at Ian chat just because real. Alright, but anyway, I do that. I run my errands, do my grocery shopping. Is it safe for me to show my groceries? Let me see if the thing I sent of my groceries that I grabbed was too revealing. Okay. I have this place I can go where I can get groceries for, like, stupid cheap. It's called Relying on Charity. You know how it goes. No, these are my scavenging efforts, okay? This was something like 60 bucks. I mostly go to this place for the energy drinks because each of these 12 packs of energy drinks cost me 6 bucks. I also got the big thing of fruit punch to use as mixer for alcohol. I will never need to go buy mixer again. Hello, Trooper. Thank you for the money. How are you doing? Enjoy your lurk, Roar. Enjoy your lurk. Damn, Roar leaving right before I'm gonna go talk about barotrauma. By the way, each of these is a pound of ground beef. That's 5 pounds of ground beef that I got for $3.50 a pound at this place. Because you know what? I'm just gonna stockpile that. If it's gonna be that cheap, I'm gonna buy a bunch in bulk and then I'm gonna find ways to use it later. If you drink all those energy drinks in one go, you either die instantly, or ascend above mortality. See, it's a flavor I happen to really like. It's Rockstar Focus, which is 200 milligrams of caffeine, sugar-free, 0 calorie, etc, etc, etc. Like, yeah. It's Rockstar Focus, lemon lime. And it's a flavor I happen to really like, so. $3.50 is a hell of a deal. Exactly. Also, frozen pizzas are bad for you. What do you mean, Trooper? What do you mean frozen pizza is bad for you? Explain yourself. I'm gonna be so real. At the level of poor I am, do you think I care? But also, like... What do you mean? Suggestion: make beef pierogi and freeze in the excess to stockpile for later. That's the thing. So I've got 5 pounds of frozen beef right now that I can, like, use for whatever I want, you know? Frozen pizza is better than starving nutritionally? Exactly. I needed some easy frozen stuff lying around that didn't require me to cook, you know? I needed some easy frozen options that wouldn't require me to cook. So that's one of my easy frozen options that does not require me to cook. And then after that, I got home and I played barotrauma with the gang. Redhead was there, True Miss Mischief was there, Rorston was there, Raven, Cleanleech was there, was anyone else there? I can't remember. Let's see, Redhead, Raven, Rorston. Who the fuck else was there? Jesse! Jesse, I am so sorry. Jesse, if you're listening, I'm so sorry. Jesse, I'm so sorry! In my defense, I hang out with Jesse, like, almost daily at this rate. Like, and if I'm in a VC, Jesse is there. I'm around Jesse constantly. If I'm in a VC, I'm hanging out with Jesse. Anyway. We were playing barotrauma and we were role-playing. Because we have these fun little RP characters that we play out in barotrauma, and it's so much fun and it makes me stupid happy. Oh, one sec. Someone proposed a day for the next round, and I'm gonna have to be like, hey, I have a concert that night. I'm going to a concert that night. Hey, I'm going to a I hate being the one that plans never work out for because I'm so busy. Who plans never work out for because I'm so busy. Alright, there we go. Put a picture of Terry, my new beat on the Discord. I'll peek later. Alright. But let me find the info on barotrauma stuff. I'm actually gonna be drawing a lineup of all of our characters soon because I'm absolutely in love with them. But my character, I've mentioned him once or twice before. I'm gonna pull up the pick crew. is a boy named Tegan. Now, the name Tegan, for those who have never heard it before, is an Irish name, which translates directly to toy. It does mean, you know, beautiful or poet, but the direct translation of his name, of Tegan's name, is toy. Now, Tegan, in the world of barotrauma, he is young and naive, cheerful. He grew up in an outpost owned by the Europa Coalition. His childhood wasn't easy, but in a world like this, no one's is. And when all you've known is hardship, it's easy to blind yourself to the truth. Tegan is young, naive, and cheerful, uncannily so at times. He is implicitly trustful of authority, and his eagerness to learn and desire for approval make him a prime target for manipulation. Give him a task and consider it done, though likely riddled with mistakes. Perhaps it's his status as youngest among the crew, or his lack of defined role on the ship, but more often than not, no one can seem to correctly recall his name. This doesn't seem to bother him much, as he has quickly gotten used to responding to anything from Taylor to Target to Twink. If there's one thing Tegan has always loved, it's a good story. He grew up on tales of the depths, of sailors, of monsters, of treasures. He is easily captured by a strong narrative, even fancying himself as an amateur poet. Perhaps that's what drew him onto the ship in the first place, the promise of a story of his own. But however his story ends, it is not likely to be a satisfying one. So that's Tegan. He is an assistant. He is an assistant, yes. Is he also easily captured by his strong man? Probably. So Tegan is the assistant. He was brought onto the ship by our security officer. One time while she was in port, very recently, as the captain was still assembling a crew for this ship, she was simply loading boxes, and this kid comes up and is asking about all of her stories. Like, this excited, bright-eyed young kid, excitedly yapping, desperate to hear every story that she has. Someone who is, you know, a very, very young adult, clearly interested in joining a crew. And she, knowing how desperate her captain is for folks, decides, you know what, I'm going to give this kid a chance. She kind of immediately becomes his first mentor figure, as he's brought onto the ship, and oh boy, it's about to be a whole disaster. The direction we've ended up going with him, the direction I want to go with him. Currently, he is extremely just implicitly trustful of authority. There's like no, how do I say? Okay. For those who do not know, like the whole lore in this setting, you know, the Europa Coalition is like your main force, your main source of organization. They are essentially your government. They're relatively authoritarian and powerful and whatnot. That's how it goes. That's government for you. And he's an extremely trustful of authority person. I want him to eventually go on a separatist arc. My plan is genuinely for him to eventually go on a separatist arc. Hello, M. Hi. For those who are unaware, M plays the character I was just referencing earlier, the security officer who kind of like is the one who got Tegan onto this crew and acts as his first proper mentor figure. Sure, Rex has plenty of stories to tell from his time in the Navy. Oh, I'm sure. And like Tegan has absolutely in their free time been bothering for stories as well. But yes, he is the scrappy, naive kid. I want him to go on a separatist arc. That is the plan for his narrative. So far, he has, you know, nearly watched his mentor die. Because he didn't follow orders. And that has really pushed him further down. Like, he was in a situation where he was given orders, but he wanted to help, so he decided to strike out and try to be helpful, and it nearly killed his mentor. Which has kind of very much further pushed him into the we follow orders, we respect authority kind of route. Meanwhile, he has also ended up... I wasn't actually sure, being the assistant, who I wanted him to kind of... end up interning under, I forget what the role is, but there's a whole mechanic with that where you can like essentially start it's, I don't think interning is the real word, but where you get to kind of like pick up mechanics of one of the roles faster and have kind of a tie to them. Ended up, because first of all, it's the gameplay that I'm actually finding the most interesting. But also because I think it's going to be the most satisfying with his narrative. He is doing that. Yeah, he's the apprenticeship. The apprenticeship. He is apprenticing the captain. He is apprenticing essentially the captain accidentally, but it works out so well with like where I want his character to go. Because if he's gonna go in a separatist arc, if he's eventually, because he's a character with very little trauma, but who will be traumatized. He does not have much agency. He is very much no doubt in authority, very respectful. You know, the one time he has decided to act against authority, it blew up in his face and he nearly watched his mentor die. That being M's character. Hello, Gavorion. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I appreciate it. I think it's so interesting for him to apprentice the captain, and then when he goes on his separatist arc, when he realizes that the harm of authority and wants to strike out on his own and do something, he ends up, how do I say, when he strikes out, when he's ready to do something in his own right, he has the skills. He has the skills to lead. He has built up these skills to be a leader in his own right. Apprenticeship under the captain is a wonderful way to get trauma shoved into their face. Absolutely. Seeing the stoner light up and Worm's roar makes the blood freeze. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. That's gonna be so fun. He will end up with trauma. Like my plan with him is eventually there's going to be a moment where following the captain's orders almost gets him killed. Gets him and nearly the entire crew killed, and that's the first step towards him realizing that authority bad. That is his first step on his upcoming arc. I'm so excited for him. He's so fun. He's so silly. I'm gonna be doing a full like drawn out line art. Sorry, a full like drawn lineup of the whole crew. Hello, Pyro. By the way, sorry I didn't see you there. Bark bark bite bite. Bark bark bite bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So me spoiling some of the horrors is bad. You're fine. You're fine. Bro trauma, but first emotional trauma. Let me grab some of the other members of the crew as well. I love Tegan. He's so silly. He's so cute. I think this is the image I'm most interested in for Calliope. Calliope is someone with a very inconsistent appearance on account of the fact that she keeps changing her goddamn hair. She doesn't really like being recognized for personal reasons, so she does just consistently change her hair color and re-dye and whatnot. So I'm gonna figure out what the core of her appearance kind of looks like. But she's our engineer. She's got her own traumatic backstory, don't they all? She is... Yes. She's got a lot of trauma. The rest of the characters have very traumatic backstories, and Tegan is just over here like, yeah, hi, oh my god, I'm on a submarine, this is so cool. Tegan has no trauma. Everyone else has super traumatic backstories, because of course they do, because people don't make OCs without terrible trauma. Can wait for the inevitable captain gets drunk and spills tragedy everywhere. Who else do we have on the crew? These are, alright, Kylie. Kylie is a, how do I say? So Kylie is a fan role. Not a fan role. A modded role called VIP, if I recall correctly. Essentially, she can't die. That's her character trait. She is a fucking experiment by the Europa condition, and she can't die. And that being revealed is like the first big like traumatic moment of the series of events. Because here's the thing. The mission wherein M's character, I forgot the name of M's character, essentially kills Kylie to try and force this to happen. That mission happens to be the first time that Tegan is put behind the wheel of the ship. So Tegan is the one controlling the ship, keeping an eye on the radar and all of this, as Kylie dies. The trauma. The trauma. Hello, hi Raven. We're talking about the barotrauma thing. We're talking about the barotrauma thing. So yeah, her entire gimmick is she can't die. She is tired and frustrated, and she doesn't know what the fuck's going on because she's an experiment. She does not really understand anything. And I really love the incredible, completely by accident timing of the first time she dies being the first time that Tegan is in control of the ship. Trauma builds character, as we all know. Exactly. We also have, I don't know who did this art, but Rorston proposed it as potential character art for his guy. Rorston is playing our doctor. Rorston's doctor, what's his name? Reggie? So far, like a relatively chill by the book doctor. May or may not be currently helping Tegan smuggle alcohol, because it's like, okay, kid, all right, you're young, you need this. I will help you smuggle this. That's the only like not by the book thing that Reggie does. Just want to say, I think it was fucking hilarious that you watched me die. It was great. Of course, Rorston is smuggling booze on board. Every doctor is smuggling something. I know, right? But yeah, this is Reggie. This is Rorston's character. This is the doctor. It's a very by the books type of character. He was also brought here by M's character. I don't know if we have a visual reference for M's character. Do we have a visual reference for M's character? Do we have... I don't think we have a visual reference for M's character. Not yet? Okay, cool. It's an online multiplayer game? I mean, yes, it is an online multiplayer game that you can play online and multiplayer. But yeah, that's what we've been doing. So we have a bunch of our crew. I think the only members of the crew I was not able to talk on because we don't have visual references for them are the only one that we don't have visual reference for right now is M, but I can actually grab you the reference real quick for Jesse's character, our captain. This is our captain. Does the sub have the deranged engineer / reactor controller? Calliope isn't very deranged. I'll bring that up to her. They could go hard. Yeah. For those who don't know, that's the real captain of the real Titanic. I'm pretty sure that's the real captain from the real Titanic. Our captain was an old Navy man who's trying to like reclaim the old glory that he lost when he no longer worked from the for the Navy. There's some trauma there. He is relatively controlling as a captain. He's very much got this attitude of like, if you know, if you don't follow my orders, people are going to start dying. Eventually, he starts to loosen up and trust the crew a little bit more, which is when I plan on having like Tegan and half the crew having a like big near-death situation. So essentially, you know, almost half the crew is going to, or most of the crew is going to nearly die, and Tegan is going to go like, you know what? No, I don't trust you. Meanwhile, our captain, hello Araya, welcome on in, bark bark bite bite, lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hi. Our captain is gonna push down really hard again on the like. Well, okay. This is going when that happens, when the captain accidentally almost gets most of the crew killed. That's going to be the moment where Tegan has his maybe authority cannot always be trusted moment that eventually blows into him going on a separatist arc. I plan on eventually having a moment wherein, whether forcefully or voluntarily, Jesse's captain here hands control of the ship over to Tegan. It would probably have to coincide with like the because there's a whole graduation mechanic with the assistant where you can actually like take on whatever the role is, or it could just be an informal thing. But there's going to be a moment eventually much later on, much later on, where Tegan is the one to take control of the ship, where my boy is. The captain's gonna push really hard and follow the chain of command. Yes. The chain of command on the ship, by the way, is so fucking funny. The chain of command on this ship is so hilarious because we have our captain in the form of Jesse's character, followed by Raven's character, Kylie. Except no one fucking listens to Raven's character because no one trusts her. No one trusts Kylie. No one trusts Miss Fox. No one fucking trusts her. So well, despite being an administrator, despite having a place in the chain of command, no one listens to her. It is then followed by M's character, pretty high ranking, etc. We have Redhead's character following that. We have Rorston, our doctor, Reggie. He is, you know, he is the newest member of the ship, I believe, technically, introduced just after my character, but higher ranking than me because I am just the assistant. My boy Tegan is just the assistant. It's not my fault. I will come back, Ark. The fact that the trust was broken by happenstance was incredible too. It's so good. It's so good. Also, functionally, I can eventually get a ship with a shuttle so that two characters are able to pilot would actually be a relevant thing. Okay. Hello, Drake and Blake. Welcome on in. Took me much too long to remember. Such positive for positive and not an acronym. No worries. How are you doing, Drake? And welcome on in. Welcome on in. Sorry for not seeing you for a moment there. I was talking a lot about my current barotrauma OC situation because I love them so much and they live in my head rent-free. They live in my head rent-free, chat. Literally all Rorston's fault, by the way. True. True. Hello, Mothwing VC. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Distracted by the info dumping? Oh, absolutely. Hello, Charlie Dyer. Hope you're doing well. I'm so obsessed with these little meow meows and I can't wait to draw a little lineup of them. Unpopular opinion, mosquitoes suck. That's literally a popular opinion, Vox Marinex. What are you on about? Everyone hates mosquitoes. That's like the normal opinion. But yes. I'm very excited to explore more with these guys. I'm very excited for where this little plot line is going to go. I can't wait to draw the line above them because I'm so in love with these idiots. I'm so in love with these idiots. Referring to Raglar's little meow meow, it's crazy. It's true though. Oh, big yawn. Trying to be responsible with commissions instead of doing art fight. I'm not doing art fight this year. I can't do that. I don't have the time right now. I'm like recovering from so much bullshit. I can't right now, you know? Maybe sometime in the future. Good luck with your comms. I also have a big commission on my plate that I need to be working on. Crying, sobbing, throwing up. Crying, sobbing, throwing up, chat. I don't wanna... Alright. Crying, sobbing, throwing up, indeed. You understand me. You understand me. No, Plank, I would not do that in the future. Most of the crew falls into Meow Meow territory. Okay, how are we defining a Meow Meow? How are we defining a Meow Meow? Because the way that I understand the term Meow Meow, a Meow Meow is a character, typically a man, most of the time a man, who is just so deeply sad and pathetic. Like, okay, let me look up the definition of Meow Meow. I know we've talked about this before. We've had this conversation before. But like, we need to go over this again. Why is there chat? Chat, this is insane. Why is there a Wiktionary page for poor little Meow Meow? Why is there an actual Wiktionary page for poor little Meow Meow? Why does this have a Wiktionary? The Tumblr lingo is spreading. It really is. It really is. All right. Poor little Meow Meow emerged from a 2020 viral tweet by a BTS fan, apologetically addressing group member Suga, known by the fan nickname Little Meow Meow, as my poor Meow Meow, my poor little baby who hurt so much. Alright, poor little Meow Meow. Fandom saying a fictional character is both endearingly pathetic and extremely flawed or villainous. See also Baby Girl. Male morally ambiguous character romanticized by fans. But yeah, okay. So I know the term baby girl is very specifically when used in fandom towards like male characters. I feel like poor little Meow Meow is disproportionately towards male characters, but not specifically. Poor little Meow Meow is a slang term popular among fandoms, particularly on Tumblr, to sarcastically describe fictional characters with the anti-hero, oftentimes violent characteristics. The name Little Meow Meow was initially applied to K-pop idol Suga of BTS. See, okay, the way that I understand Meow Meow, yeah. Alright, the thing about a true poor little Meow Meow is they have to be downtrodden, morally questionable at best, and deeply and pathetically miserable. And I agree with that. I believe that like a Meow Meow needs to be sad and pathetic. They need to be sad, pathetic, and deeply fucking flawed. So captain is Meow Meow. Yes. So the captain is a Meow Meow. The captain of our ship is absolutely a Meow Meow. I would argue that typically, you know, I typically see Meow Meow applied more to male characters than female characters, but I would say Kylie still qualifies as the Meow Meow for the same reason that I would say Yellow Fang from Warrior Cat still qualifies as the Meow Meow. Oh, like you joke, I'm going to eat you. Floor time will listen to AE talk about their Meow Meow. I have so many Meow Meows. Not exclusively for the male characters, example Gladys is the poor little Meow Meow. You know what, fair point, but I feel like it does lean... Like, okay. this is different from the term baby girl, because like baby girl, when used to refer to fictional characters, is 100% like that's a term that you use to refer to male fictional characters. You use baby girl for your male fictional characters that you're obsessed with. I feel like Poor Little Meow Meow is not specifically male, but leans male in part because of the patheticness aspect and the ways that we societally conceptualize patheticness. You know? We all know I'm the sex appeal of the crew. Sure, sure. Oh, Clean Leech, I wanted to ask this. How do you want me to refer to you most frequently? Because especially with me talking about, the barotrauma stuff, it gets a little bit confusing what names I'm supposed to be using where. What names would you prefer me to use where? A term with thousands of years of history. Meow Meow is a term first discovered in the ancient Greek literature of Homer's Odyssey. Alright. I am going to open up this link right here because I think this one's important. Alright. I love all the Poor Little Meow Meow stuff. I love the Poor Little Meow Meow stuff. Missed the mobile night because I was mobile. Whoopsie. No worries. It happens. We're doing our best out here. I love stupid fandom terms. I love the stupid terms that people use to like define fictional characters or to kind of classify like fictional men. It's so stupid, all of it. It is so endlessly stupid. It is so endlessly dumb. And it makes me very happy. Thank you, Reese. Thank you, Clean Leech, for the resub. And hello, Aves, how are you doing? Welcome on in, bark, bark, bite, bite. Okay, I don't know if you heard me earlier when I said this, Clean Leech. How would you like me to refer to you, most of the time? Because I've still been using Raven just so I can, like, distinguish between when I'm speaking directly to you and when I'm talking about Kylie as a character. I don't know how you want me to refer to you, because that distinction is gonna be messy. Especially for my brain to process. How am I best to refer to you in a way that is least confusing for both of us? Apologies, sorry, I felt the need to ask. Oh, this is a question for Clean Leech. But hello, Aves. Hello, Aves. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. That was a question for Clean Leech. Back from ads. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Is it okay if I DM it to you? Feel free. Feel free. No multi today, luckily. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm doing my best out here, chat. I'm doing my best. It's sent. Alright, cool. Understood, Raven. Understood. DC has kept my living space cold enough for a comfy hoodie shirt. Noted. Valid. But yeah, okay, so I have a thing to show you guys. I have a thing to show you guys on the topic of poor little meow meows. So here is the poor little meow meow checklist. Is your character a poor little meow meow? There are a few mandatory traits for making a character a meow meow. Yeah, I meant to ask in VC last night, Raven, but I wasn't sure. I forgot. But yeah, here is the is your character a poor little meow meow checklist. Alright. Mandatory traits. Tragic backstory, so that's trait that makes them sympathetic towards the audience. Mentally ill, or can be interpreted as such. Is commonly characterized as weak and or woobified. AE, are you a poor little meow meow? No, I refuse to. I refuse this. I'm not a poor little meow meow. I feel like our captain among the barotrauma crew is absolutely a poor little meow meow. Tragic backstory, 100%. That's a man out of the Navy. That is a man out of the fucking Navy. Mentally ill or can be interpreted as such. PTSD. Commonly characterized as weak and or is woobified. I can very easily see that happening, especially because currently, anytime I think of the captain of our barotrauma crew, every time I think of this man, of Raglan, you want to know who comes to mind for me? You want to know who comes to mind? You want to know what I think of whenever I think of our captain? Woobified is a word I've never seen before. It's being like, oh, you're my ooh little baby. You know, it's that phenomenon. What comes to mind for me, chat? What comes to mind for me? Ingo. Ingo from fucking Pokemon Legends Arceus. Every time I think of the captain, I'm like, oh my god, it's Ingo. I'm already woobifying him. I'm already woobifying him. I'm already woobifying him. I didn't entirely hate this. It's a bit. Sorry, I thought it was really funny. He does look pathetic as hell. Just a little bit. Anyway, so I'm gonna make the argument that our captain is a little meow meow. Our captain is a little meow meow. I, however, am not a little meow meow, chat. I may have a tragic backstory, and I may be mentally ill. But I'm not pathetic. You're a little woof woof? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. A equal cute and handsome? True. Tegan is yet to have the meow meow arc. He doesn't have trauma yet. I don't think Tegan's ever going to have a meow meow arc, honestly. I don't think Tegan is ever going to have a meow meow arc because he is never going to be so downtrodden and exhausted and angry in the ways a lot of other characters are. You are the twink of the crew. Exactly. Like, he's not gonna have a meow meow arc. I don't really see that in the cards for him. Alright, the rest of the traits on our list here. The rest of the ones on our list here. Miscellaneous traits. Commonly seen as gay by the fandom, or as canonically gay. Extremely insecure, overtly or otherwise. Cat-like or commonly associated with cats. One of the more popular characters among the fandom, gender non-conforming to some degree, depicted canon or fanon, drastically taller slash shorter than in canon, and I feel like the rest of those don't really matter. I feel like that's just, you know, oh, that's kind of the qualifications for what makes characters, I feel like that's just kind of what makes a character, a male character, particularly common or popular in fandom. Like, that's literally just a checklist for what makes a popular male character in fandom. You know, but that's how it is. This Pokemon character looks like he'd wallow in a cardboard box of newspaper articles about his own downfall, literally. Chat, have I talked to you guys about how much I fucking love Ingo? Have I talked to you guys about how much I fucking love Ingo? Okay. Ingo and Emmett are the subway bosses from Pokemon Black and White. These are the subway boxes in Black and White. So you can fight them in, like, I think it's the equivalent of the battle tower with the subway shit. So there's some pretty big characters. They are a pair of like identical goddamn twins or whatever the hell. If I pull up like how Ingo looks from Black and White, I think this is, I forget what this actual sprite is from, but this is him. This is the man, the myth, the legend. Uh, he was a pretty beloved character back in the day because of just how silly his gimmick is. But then in Pokemon Legends Arceus, you know, Pokemon Legends Arceus has the whole thing where as you're going through it, you're running into like ancestors of a bunch of these major characters and whatnot from all throughout the franchise. And along the way, you stumble onto this man. And everyone's initial thought is, oh my god, it's an ancestor of Ingo and Emmett. No, it's just Ingo. No, that's just like actual Ingo. No, that's just real actual Ingo from Pokemon Black and White. Aside of the player character, Ingo is the only character who is also from the future. Which means, and he doesn't really have much memory either, if I recall correctly, which means that he's just kind of in this world, and his brother is probably out there desperately looking for him, and he doesn't even really remember what happened. So now he has barely any memory. His brother probably misses him desperately. Holy shit, what did they do to my man? And they just never do anything with it. There's no resolution. What did you do to my boy? I have so many feelings about him. So Ingo is originally from Pokemon Black and White 2, but he makes an appearance in Legends Arceus as the only other character to have come from the future. He looks like a rat. I say lovingly, yes. Yeah, no, very lovingly. He is very rat-coded. I love him so much. I had a little hyperfixation on Ingo for a while. What JoJo is this? This is Ingo, and he makes me very sad. I love him so much. But anyway, yeah, no, the captain gives me massive Ingo energy. God, I love him. I love him so much. Look at this dumb, stupid man. Look at this dumb, stupid man. This fan art actually makes my brain like implode. It's so good. It's so good. There is a ton of like fan content around him first waking up in this world with no memory and trying to navigate him. There's a lot of, I remember at one point seeing this entire fan comic, which was about Emmett trying to look for his brother, knowing his brother was missing and desperately trying to unravel the mystery of what happened to his brother. And then suddenly Volo, who is the antagonist of Legends Arceus, shows up in the modern world and is like, I know where your brother is. And it becomes this entire dramatic series about trying to unravel the mystery of where, Ingo went, all towards Volo's own efforts. I'm so excited. I played White 2, but not Arceus, so I was confused. Yeah, so they basically... Legends Arceus contains a bunch of, like, ancestors to modern characters, and then just also the real actual Ingo for some reason. Just the real actual Ingo for some reason. I love him so much. Can I request a joke image of Regulator's outfit with the huge hat and coat? Absolutely. I would love to do that sometime. Oh my god, the main character of Disco Elysium is Meow Meow. Probably. AE, what is your favorite soft drink size? Size? I don't care about the size of the drink. I love my pathetic man. He makes me so sad. I love my... Fuck you. Fuck people who don't like Ingo. Share this post if you love Ingo. Fuck yourself if you don't love Ingo. I fucking love Ingo so much. I love Ingo so much. This just in, size does not matter to AE. It really doesn't. What is your favorite Pangas size? That's for me to know and you to wonder. I fucking love Ingo. He's my little guy. He's my little guy. I was straight up obsessed with this man for a couple months. I was genuinely hyper fixated on fucking Ingo from Pokemon and just how disheveled and exhausted he looks. Legends Arceus, fucking Ingo is just such a pathetic Meow Meow. He is so tired. He is so old. He is such a little Meow Meow. Hi, Hunter. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're doing well. And me to find out. Trekkintosh. We are not an NSW stream. You were sounding so gay. I'm not gay for him. I want to be very clear that I'm not gay for Ingo. He just has so much trauma and I love him. He has so much trauma and I fucking love him. I love my dumb man. I love my dumb pathetic man. Look at him. Look at him. I need you people to understand the depth to which I love these fuckers. Look at his silly little team. He's so good. He's so good. I hate this, by the way. Oh yeah, because they're the subway bosses. So they basically they run their battles and whatnot in this massive trial that happens in the subway under the biggest city in their region. I don't know if subways really count as trains, but like close enough. I think we should go blow up this post. What do you mean, Mal? Blow up what post? Are you just gushing over Ingo to the sheer amount of crap tosses away? Yeah, I just think he's a silly little guy. He's just a silly little guy and I love him. He's just a silly little guy. He makes me happy. I love him. Sorry, Ari. Anyway. The once the vacation one. Oh, my fan is off, it's too hot. My fan is on, it's too cold. Oh, I'm sorry. You poor thing. Have you considered that you're a poor little meow meow? Have you considered that maybe you are a poor little meow meow? Perhaps. Maybe you are the poor little meow meow we needed along the way. Maybe you were the real poor little meow meow. Why am I like this? I just want a pretty cat way to feed me ice cream. Why? Why? Genuinely, why? Alright, whatever. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Anyway, those are my feelings on Ingo and also the barotrauma thing. Like, genuinely, you guys do not understand. I am so tempted to basically make a comic talking about our barotrauma OCs. Hello, Tempered Tide. How are you doing? If I did not already have so much on my plate all the time, I would genuinely... Can I help you write that unironically? I would love that. I would love to, like, take our barotrauma shenanigans and actually turn them into, like, a little mini comic series. I kind of already have the first one plotted out in my head. Didn't you say no big projects at the current moment? Exactly, that's why I can't. That said, Jesse, if you would want to help me take these shenanigans and kind of write them out into a coherent plot, because I already have a lot of ideas for that. I do already have a lot of ideas for that, but AE, what's your favorite train? I don't have a favorite train. I cannot take any big projects right now, but I want to so badly. Now, how goes it, Tempered Tide? How goes it? Hope you're well. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm very scattered at the moment, you know. I've been scattered for months. That's why I need to take a couple of days to kind of reset and relax and get my shit, you know, back together, but... AE, when's the last time you took a train? I took a train up to Savannah, Georgia back in, like... I would have been, like, 12. I took a train back when I was like 12 to Savannah, Georgia. You know, fuck it, I want more art projects. If you need someone to help with the art for that, I'm down. Noted. For a punk show, never mind. I have not taken a train in a long time. Chat, on a life, this man with hammers. You are so mean to me. Wow. Jesus Christ, what did I do to deserve this? Guys, the violence on display right now. My God. This is like unacceptable. Nah, we're vibing. Chat, we are certainly fucking vibing. Honestly, I'm like incredibly excited about content creation and everything right now. So much is happening, so much good and bad, but I'm very, very excited. I'm very, very excited. I kind of need to take some time to get my head on my shoulders, but trust me that I am working on that. I am working on getting my head on my shoulders again. The current state of things, I just need to take the rest of the week to chill. Stream tomorrow night is tentative just because I know I'm gonna have a lot of responsibilities on my plate between now and then, and yeah, it's second shift for starting HRT. Tomorrow night is a bit tentative just on account of the fact that like I might need more rest time this week, depending on how I'm feeling. I did, you know, sleep a lot last night. But I'm trying not to take on anything more than like minor tasks right now and chill for the rest of the week. The week after, I'm going to start kind of getting my head on my shoulders and figuring out what I need to prioritize and getting some small tasks done. But until then, we just keep on trucking. We keep on doing what we can. I'm trying to get better at focusing on little tasks and having... I'm trying to get better at having the ability to focus on things in the moment, you know? At getting past executive dysfunction and things of that nature, finding the tools I need to work through those things, slowly but surely. And we're getting there. Rest till we all collectively bite. I know. My ADHD is extreme today. I feel that. Stimulants help. But hello, Altrius. How are you doing? I can try to draft something later today and we can discuss what your plans are, perhaps. I have a couple scenes already detailed out in my head. But I think having a good idea of just the rough progression of events would be beautiful. But yeah, I need to take the time to probably on Monday write out like all of the things on my plate, get a good list going of where my priorities need to be, and we'll figure it out. Tired from work, but I'm riding the working mentality to get some work on a project done. How are you? I'm doing well. I started testosterone. Things have been very messy, very complicated, very all over the place, but I think I'm doing good. I think I'm doing good overall. I've been taking on way too much in recent weeks, which has definitely been a source of, you know, frustration, a source of messiness, but I am doing the best that I can. I'm recovering, you know, we're taking a couple weeks to just chill and recover before I jump back into things full force. I started testosterone. I put out I put out my first video essay, which is about starting testosterone, among other things. Things overall, I would say, are good. I'm just trying to get my head back on my shoulders after all of that, you know? I really do just need some time to chill, to think, to have a clear head, and the way life goes, it is really just so one thing after another so constantly happening that it is very difficult to have the time to put my head on my shoulders. But I'm doing my best. Happy for you, just be safe, you know? Of course. Been doing FTD, R&D, and AA missiles. Still very much useless with proximity fuses, and those fuses seem really unreliable. Sorry to hear that, Mal. Actively bouncing between working on my new stream overlay and train related project. I mean, completely fair, valid check and dodge. Nothing wrong with jumping between things. And if you need help with the overlay stuff, I should not be offering to help things right now. But, you know. I'm petting my lizard. Anything you would like to say to her? Tell her that I'm biting her. Just a little bit. Wish I could be taking the last letter of that. Probably won't ever. Hey, you'll get there someday. Listen, I just started tea, and it has been a really nice experience, honestly. You know how to work with the Twitcher expansion for Godot? No, I do not. Not at all. AE, you're handsome. Bite. Bite, 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 bite. I have no money and no free time. You know what? I felt that in my soul. I've been very lucky in getting the ability to access it in the ways that I have. I've been absurdly lucky in that. I really cannot blame you for that one. It's too warm, sploding time. I'm feeling fine so far, this stream anyway. Already got all the art together, now it's just software and Twitch's APIs are strange. That's fair, that's fair. Honestly, chat, low-key. After working on the video, I'm not very happy with like my overlay and background. Is that weird? Hello, Calico, welcome on in. If I come over here, where's my model? Okay. I'm not very happy with my overlay. Is that weird? I was looking at the video after I produced it and thinking about how kind of static and still everything felt. Like things just were not interesting to look at. And I don't really know how to feel about that. I don't really know how to navigate that. One sec, I'm switching models. But like, I feel as though I don't blend in well with my background. I feel as though there's not much lighting happening on my model. I feel like generally everything going on here just isn't super engaging to look at. And I'm not sure how to navigate that. I'm trying to figure what, if anything, I can do to make this feel less static. I don't know what that's actually going to end up meaning, but you know. For the purpose of the YouTube video, I want the YouTube video, part of the issue, or the biggest issue rather, was the fact that I kept having to look off screen to read my script, and you could tell that I was looking off screen to read my script, because my mouth and eyes just weren't tracking very well in those moments. I don't know why they track better when I read on stream than when I read off stream, but in any case, you could tell that I was like looking off to read my script and not being very expressive either in my voice or in my like facial expressions. Because it's very hard for me to, you know, read, speak, and emote at the same time. So like reading, speaking with emotion, and emoting with my facial expressions are all difficult. I can do two of those at once. I can either emote with my face and emote with my voice, read off a script and emote with my voice, or read off a script and emote with my face. I cannot do all three of those at the same time. And a lot of the time, I can only do one. And that's just a, you know, consequence of the fact that I have a super flat affect and all of that. Schizoaffective disorder, whatnot. It's very chaotic and annoying. It's a lot of things to do at once. So I need to figure out how to improve that and make that more engaging and readable. But also, I love this background. I feel like my general overlay is so plain. What if you added a dust particle GIF over it, or maybe some action outside the window? That's the thing. Where do I find a dust particle GIF? Because that's actually one of the things I really wanted when I was working on my editing. I was like, oh, I actually started looking for a dust particle GIF that I could throw over this to make it feel more engaging, and I couldn't find one. Where do I find one of those? I don't know, it's a whole thing. The fluffy ears in your bottle activate the part of my brain makes me want to give head pats. I bite. I bite very hard. I'm pretty sure there's some built-in things in VTube Studio, but those are things I would have to enable and disable, like, whenever I want to use them. That's going to be a problem for streams, you know? That's going to be a big problem on stream, because I can't have those things active on stream without it messing with my games, if I recall correctly. Oh. What effects do I have active? Excuse me? Okay. If I go into my selected effects, I'm pretty sure there are some, like, custom particle effects. Here we go. Custom particle effects. Where you can have, like, various particles and stuff like this. So you have your sparkles. Here's our head pads. Take that texture and have it scroll. I'll trace, I don't, like, it would have to be at minimum a GIF, you know, it would have to be at minimum a GIF. Super low opacity brush and noise generator and have it, light colored as the mask. I don't know how to do that, I'll be honest. That's just stuff that I don't really know how to do. In general. And I can't have these things, like, move with head movement in some capacity. But there's like the sparkles, there are the floaty particles, there's fog, the light spheres, the hearts. Okay, so that's all of them. And then you can put like custom particles in here. I think the one way I'd be able to do something like this though, it would have to be via the so we have the floaty particles. And then we'd want to set them to a more neutral color. So a green-blue type of situation. But then they're only overlaying over me, and I don't know what to do about the fact that they're only overlaying over me. Because I don't want them to overlay over me, I want them to specifically overlay behind me. And, so I want them to specifically overlay behind me. And I want them to, like... yeah. I want them to overlay behind me, and I want them to overlay all over the background, and for some reason they're not doing that. Want me to try? What? Why? Why? Like, genuinely, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So this is the background you imported into VTube Studio, or is it in OBS? This is in OBS. This is in OBS. I cannot do it by importing it to VTube Studio because I would not be able to put games behind me. I would literally have to manually go in and change the background back to a transparent one every single time I wanted to play a game on stream if I did it like that. OBS let me put a CRTV filter over my overlay. I mean, you can do... I guess... I don't know. I'm very frustrated because I know someone who managed to do this kind of thing. I have a friend who managed to do this kind of thing, and I asked them how to do it, and they refused to show me. They just refused to show me because they were like, oh, your background's fine. And I'm like, I'm literally asking you how to show me how to do this thing that you did because I want to do it. Like, your background's fine. And I'm like, I feel like you're gatekeeping this out of insecurity. I feel like you're gatekeeping this out of insecurity. I feel like you're gatekeeping this because you want to be better than me in some way. That, I don't know. Sorry, that's me being angry. That's me being angry. There's someone I know who had some really cool effects on their shit, and I'm like, they refuse to show them to me, and I'm like, okay, I'm not reading into this. I'm not reading into this. Why would I read into this? Why would I read into this? You know. Share the knowledge. This is actually a thing that pisses me off constantly with content creators in general. I see it all the time in the live 2D community, especially. I hate how often especially in the VTubing or in the live 2D scene, people are so unwilling to share techniques. If someone has a technique and you want to learn, they will not share their knowledge with you because having that knowledge and having that ability is what makes you valuable in a space, what makes you unique. And I understand a desire to protect your value and protect what makes you desirable in a world where everything is capitalist and you need to stand out and whatnot. I understand a desire to do that in this kind of world. It pisses me the fuck off. I'm glad the last seahorse is not like that. I do really adore the last seahorse. The last seahorse is a very cool person. They're epic. We're mutuals. I rated them a few times. We've popped into each other's chat a few times. Honestly, I should talk to them properly sometime. But God, I fucking hate people who gatekeep knowledge. I hate people who gatekeep knowledge out of a need to like retain whatever makes them unique or valuable. Fuck off. Hello, Trans Rights Nova, coming in during floor time. We love floor time. We fucking love floor time. There's the one with the guitar tracking, right? Yeah, the one who did the cool guitar thing when we rated in the other day. Anyway, I'm moving back to my actual overlay. I need to experiment more with that off stream, but like I just want a better overlay, chat. I'm not happy with my overlay right now. There's a lot of things about my stream that I'm not super content with at the moment, and my overlay is one of them. But yeah, we love Seahorse, and honestly, I should like try to properly chat with Seahorse sometime. I'm just really shy. I wish it was a bug that lived on the floor. This is so real. This is so real. God. Also, when people own rare item, refuse to document it because it make the value of item lower. True. Just anyone who refuses to share information or technique or whatnot for the sake of protecting the value of what they have, fuck you. If one of my friends asked me how to do a cool live 2D rigging thing, I am sharing that cool live 2D rigging thing. I'm going to tell them how I did that cool live 2D rigging thing. Because I value having that information be public. I think it is important that we let that information be public. I'm going to encourage people not to copy what I do one for one. I will say that once I'm making my bottle a bit more mouncy to experiment. I am going to encourage people not to copy what I have done one for one. Because I think that there is value in finding your own unique ways to do even what are already existing techniques. But I am not going to, you know, withhold information. I'm going to say, hey, here's how I did this thing. You want to do something similar? Cool. Here are some ideas even on how you can do it in a way that is slightly different from how I did. Maybe don't copy me one for one, but you want to know how I did XYZ thing, I will happily share it. I get a lot of questions on how I did the, Come on, work with me. Okay, one sec. I have to pull out a different model for this because it doesn't actually work on this model. This is something I did that does not work very well on this model, but works a lot better on a different model that I did. Alright, now watch this. It's the ears tracking alongside Mouth X. I've had people ask me like, how did you do the ears tracking on Mouth X? And if someone asks me that, I'll gladly show you what I did. I'll tell you it was an accident. I will openly admit to the fact that it was a complete accident. I will happily show you how I did it. It was all a secret ploy to bring him out without spending the points. Anyway. Sounds like it'd be pretty straightforward to do and I love it. I mean, it was something I did completely on accident, but a lot of people don't know how to do it, and that's okay. And I'll show them, because as artists, sharing techniques and whatnot is so vital and important. Like, if you're an artist who does not fucking want to share your cool techniques, fuck you. If you're an artist who, when someone asks, hey, how did you achieve XYZ thing, you aren't willing to, you know, at the very least point them towards a resource on it, or tell them what the technique is called, you know, you don't have to sit there and give them a whole tutorial. You do not have to sit there and spend 4 hours writing up a goddamn tutorial, but if you're not willing to take a screenshot, or like, point them towards another resource on it, or anything, fuck you. Fuck you. As artists, we kind of owe it to each other to, like, withholding technique and gatekeeping technique pisses me off. How is the field meant to advance if information is withheld? Exactly. Like, I understand you want to remain super special and have a unique niche within the field and keep pushing boundaries and whatnot. No, withholding information as a creative is bullshit. Fuck that. Yo, BB Quali, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. At BB Quali. Welcome on in, raiders. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quite Virtual Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. Currently, we are yapping and chatting before we get into some Okami tonight. It is my second stream after starting testosterone, and I am ready for my regularly scheduled dog time. Welcome on in, folks. I am here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I want to be very clear about this one, okay? I will bite you. I will. Now, folks on my end, if you're not already following BB Quali, go fix that fact. Absolute sweetheart. She's lovely. Go give love, okay? Okay, we rated her the other day. Wonderful, wonderful individual. Follow now. Say hi. Show up in her chat and bite her on my behalf, okay? Tell her that I sent you and tell her to bite. To bite. Hi, how was your stream? Little wee hello? So happy for you? No, I'll cry? No. Cry, do it. Hey. Cry, bitch, I dare you. Fucking do it. That sounds so mean. Sorry, that sounds so mean. Cry, I dare you. My GF wrote Chew Toy permanent marker today, so please do bite. Ayo. I will bite. Listen. Anyone who wants to get bitten, I will, with no hesitation. 18, you were live. Why were you live for 18 hours? Hey, what the fuck? Have you eaten food? BB Quali, have you consumed food? Self-care now. Get in the corner. Get in the corner. Self-care, or I am mauling you. Go eat. Go drink. Go eat now. This is a threat. This is a threat. 18 hours is concerning. The longest stream I've ever done was 12.5 hours. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Carolyn. I appreciate it. That said, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Jesus Christ, why are people like this? And y'all yell at me to take care of myself. At the very least, I'm not doing shit like this. At the very least, I'm not pulling shit like this. Like, you can give me respect for that much. Can I be mauled? I haven't eaten yet today. I've been up for 6 hours. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. So nice to meet your new faces. Hope you have a good stream, King. Of course, of course. You take care. You take care. You get some good rest. Thank you so much for being so lovely. You can't starve yourself just to get bitten. Exactly, exactly. Says in 4 all-nighters in a row, I had a big project down my plate. I don't do that regularly. And if it helps, I'm currently suffering the consequences of my actions. On the note of which, tomorrow night's stream is still tentative because, Ogue, chat, Ogue. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow night, alright? I did just sleep like 12 hours. Which I know is not enough to recover, but like it's something. It's something. It's something. I do like really desperately need to like edit that one thing though. Chat, what if casually I opened up my editing software right now and we edited the thing? What if we did that real quick? I prefer if you didn't suffer, dude. True that, true that. Chat, what if we spent the next like 15 minutes real quickly editing a thing that I've been needing to edit? What if I did that? It would be easy. It would be quick. I need to be more comfortable like doing work on stream with how much shit I want to get done. So we're gonna briefly pause the background music and see if I can load up Adobe Premiere Pro real quick. We love the consequences of our actions, such as me going fuck it wee ball and walking without my cane, hence floor time. Nova! Relatable, but what the fuck? Relatable, but what the fuck? Alright, can I like screen share this real quick? Can I make this happen? Is this gonna work? Can we see my video editor? Is this my video editor visible on screen? Chat, it's the video. Specifically, I am transgender. Specifically, I am transmasc, non-binary. There we go, chat. There we go. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna real quickly edit this, all right? Because I already think I know what portions of the video that I want to have in this little trailer bit that I'm gonna be posting. So we're just gonna put together a little trailer. Feeling like an old person when I walk. I'm a mid-30s gay, not an old woman. Aw, I'm sorry, Nova. I'm sorry. I mean, I understand. As someone with a bad knee who does feel shitty about having a bad knee, I understand. But that's just life sometimes, you know? We gotta do the best that we can. We do the best that we can with what we've got. We gotta protect ourselves. I am someone who does not walk with any kind of, like, aid. Because I also feel weird about it, but like... So be it. So be it. You gotta take care of yourself. Yeah, we work with what we got. We work with what we got. I should honestly probably be walking with the walking aid, but you know what? What if I just don't? I think after the I have known them in some shape or form since I was 12 for the trailer. This is the trailer that I'm going to be posting on Twitter, and I'm also going to be cutting down into a YouTube short. This is going to be a quick, simple little one. Nothing too fancy on it. He is too many to walk with a cane. I'm too manly. Yeah, I'm too manly for that. Also, how are you doing, Necromantic Chef? Everyone go give Necromantic Chef some love. He's a wonderful, wonderful cat boy who does cooking stuff. I love him. I love him very dearly. God. he has honestly been so helpful to me in so many ways, and I adore him. So please, please do make sure you give him some love, alright? Alright, alright? Alright. Alright, so this is the little trailer. This is the trailer that I'm going to be posting on, like, Twitter. So it's going to be, like, the main points of the video, enough to get people interested. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. Alright, I had a girlhood, whatever the hell that means. I'll probably have to cut out some of the stuff in the middle of there, but you know. And then I want to jump probably... Because I'm going to probably do a handful of, like, shorts built off this video where I talk about what, like, girlhood actually is. I want to, like, take some of the more meaningful segments of this video that I think are impactful and cut them down. But for now, I think my plan is just to jump to the end of the video where I say, this video... towards the end. This video has been in large part my frantic effort to put words to a lifetime of genderfuckery and baggage. There we go. This video is also my HRT announcement. So ripple delete. There we go. And then I want to pick like 1 or 2 lines from the end of the video to shove in here. Canes are awesome though. Whenever someone walks with a cane, there's a non-zero chance that there's a sword in there. True, chat, true. Have we considered the potential of hiding swords in our canes? We deserve that, we deserve that. Alright, thank you everyone for putting up with me quickly video editing and getting a little bit of work done right now. This is the kind of shit that goes on behind the scenes of video editing, except usually it's a lot slower. Nope, don't do that. So if I did that right, that should cut immediately for this major Tina Schmidt. I don't regret girlhood. Okay. Is there anything else after that scene that I wanted to include? Okay. So we've got all that there. Gun cane though. Gun cane is also really good. So happy for that you officially started for real. I'm so like nervous and hyped and also behind schedule because God, Necromantic Chef, did you hear about the fact that I pulled 4 all-nighters in a row to finish that video? Life has been insane. I actually own a whip cane because 1, momentum weapon, and 2, weird out the threat. You know what? We love that. That is badass. Apparently, there's a secret 3rd thing. Good for you. Good for you if I'm catching your drift. Alright. So after that, the state of the ad. Let me see what else I need to cut from this. One moment. Let's find out. Let's find out. What would I need to cut from this? I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now. And despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. Part of that delay. Definitely cut out the Florida bit. Because I need to make sure I make this short enough to be easily accessible and interesting to watch. This video has been in large part my... Nope, I did not mean to cut out all of that. part of it has been concerned over the ongoing socio-political state of the world. So we just cut out this bit, right? Part of it has been matter of accessibility. Part of it concerned with the ongoing socio-political state of the world. Part of it has been grief. Grief. I had a girlhood. Whatever the hell that means. I could just cut directly to the I'm done waiting, I'm done grieving. I think actually that might be smart. We cut directly to the I'm done waiting, I'm done grieving. We keep it short and sweet. That gives us just under a minute. I remember, not gonna lie, I was just more available for co-working to help out. That's how it goes. Know that I'm always happy to co-work. I'm taking a little bit of a break from big projects for the next couple weeks, but like, we'll get there. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now. I am transgender. I'm going to also make the timing on this a little bit like snappier for the purpose of like a shorter video. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. Yeah, we're gonna have much snappier timing on this version. I let the video very much, I left the timing in the video very open and broad. I did not make it very quick and snappy, even though that's typically the YouTube meta, because I wanted to let my words sit. We're gonna let this version here be a lot snappier. But I'm 23 now, and despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. So we'll just quickly edit all this down. I hope this is not poor content, but I'm like, fuck it, you know what, I might as well get this done real quick. Hello, Riolu. I've decided that you will be my white noise for this homework. Hell yeah. Happy to do that. I am yet to medically transition. I am yet to medically transition. Part of that delay has been a matter of accessibility. Part of it has been concern over the ongoing socio-political state of the world. Ongoing socio-political state of the world. Part of it has been grief, so we cut that there. Socio-political state of the world. Part of it has been grief. Of the world. Part of it has been grief. I want to put the I had a girlhood right here. The fuck? Why did you do that? Why? No, sorry. Edit, redo. Ripple delete. Concern over the ongoing socio. Hey, Twitch right now crashed on me. Part of it has been oh, I'm so sorry. Shit, code's 2 for life. I hope you're able to figure it out. Jesus Christ. I hope you're okay. I definitely know the pain that Twitch can be right now. It might be having an outage in your area or something. There might be an outage somewhere around you. I have no clue at that rate. I'm definitely not someone who is good with computers and technology. If you mean like your own stream crashing, I unfortunately do not know how to help there. Unfortunately, I had some similar issues recently and it required like getting in touch with the ISP. But that was on my end. I'm so sorry, codes to life. Bark, bark, bite, bite. As in a minute. Yep. Hopefully I'll get this done either during or right after the ads. I had a girlhood. Whatever the hell that means. This video has been, in large part, my frantic effort to put words to a lifetime of gender fuckery and baggage. Alright, so let me cut there, and then... because this is my HRT announcement. I'm done waiting. Because this is my HRT announcement. Because this is my HRT. Because I'm done waiting and I'm done grieving. I'm done waiting. And I'm done grieving. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form. Snap your timing. Alright. But I'm 23 now. And despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. Part of that delay has been a matter of accessibility. Part of it has been concern over the ongoing socio-political state of the world. Part of it has been grief. I had a girlhood. Whatever the hell that means. This video has been, in large part, my frantic effort to put words to a lifetime of gender fuckery and baggage. Because this is my HRT announcement. I'm done waiting. And I'm done grieving. And I'm done grieving, and then we cut it there. Alright, okay. And then I could even, like, drop in here if I import, from my, somewhere in my miscellaneous, I have the background. So I can drop that in here for a little section. The fuck? What are you doing to me? Edit, redo. We can drop that, like, here. And we can even put, like, a full video on YouTube. Clear in and out. 1 second of silence and a black screen with the plug. The video would go hard. Yeah. So that's why I'm putting, like, this little thing here, and it'll just be, like, full video on YouTube. I'll just drop, like, a text thing here, being like, okay. We will go with, centered, first and foremost. We'll grab, you know what? We're gonna go file... open recent, I don't regret archivist AE cut. We're gonna grab this, control copy. We'll bring this over here. We'll drop it on top of this. And we're gonna edit it. Actually, I should grab one of the longer ones. So we jump over to body of this, we grab, like, you. We control copy you. Then we drop you over here. And then we are going to just edit all of the little things in here. Effect controls on this text. All right. Let me edit. There we go. Why are you doing this to me? I'm done grieving. Why are you not lined up? Why do you hate me? All right, there we go. Why are you not working with me? Why do you hate me? Okay, chat, something's broken and I'm not sure I have the patience right now to figure out what it is. Chat, something at the moment, at the current point in time is very broken and I'm not sure I have the patience to figure out what's going on. I'm not sure, chat, that I currently have, like, the state of mind to sort out why this is not doing what I wanted to do. Why do you hate me? And I'm done grieving. Why do you hate me? I'm done waiting. And I'm done grieving. And I'm done grieving. I'm done grieving. Yeah, so we cut to that. Alright. So fair later. This might be a later problem, chat. Wednesday and Friday, some 5 or 6 hours on 2 days seem to have issues. Really? Is that like a consistent thing for you? Where like every time on Wednesday and Friday, you have issues? Because that sounds like an ISP thing. That sounds like an ISP thing on your end. Okay, two things. Yes, Sky, yes. Didn't move and stuff for the day. Have stream. Stream is going all right. I'm real quickly trying to just finish a thing. I'm trying to use this little bit of time here to be productive and finish a thing that I need to finish as soon as possible, or that I've been putting off outside of here. Just for the sake of making my life a little bit easier. You know how it goes. Sometimes you just need to get something done and make things a little bit easier on yourself. So I'm trying to make that happen, but for some reason this thing doesn't really want to work with me. Grieving. I'm done grieving. Okay, well it's appearing correctly now. Why? Why are you like this? This is so weird. Okay, what the fuck? You know what? That's a later me problem. That looks to be like a later me issue or some shit. I'm gonna try one more time to make that work, I guess. Because I'm like actually so confused. We can cut this. Shit. Oh shit, thank you so much, Punk with the camera, for the follow. I fucking love that username. I fucking adore that. You know what? I love that as a punk who just got a hold of. You're gonna appreciate this. One sec, let me grab this. You won't be able to see it. I do have a picture of it somewhere, but I'm just going to pull it out because I think that's cooler, even if you can't see it. Punk with the camera. I just got a hold of the other day. I haven't had time to mess with it yet. A Pentax K1000 second run. You might appreciate that. For those who are unaware, that is like a genuinely fancy camera. That is, I think this was produced in 1970s, 1980s. I have the year written down somewhere. My memory's not great, but like, that's like a fucking vintage ass camera that runs on film, and I'm so excited to start working with it. I'm gonna be doing some street photography and like photographing some local punk bands with it. It's gonna be amazing. Thank you for the hydrate, Eileen, and the stretch. How are you doing, Punk with the camera? Hello, hello, hello. Lovely to see you. What's your favorite color? My favorite color is green, Raven. My favorite color is green. Just sent 2 of the most scathing emails to my senators. Congratulations. Oh shit, that's so hard to get your hands on. That's so sick. Yeah, my friend saw it in the state sale and was like, AE would love this. Well, rather, got it in a estate sale, didn't know what to do with it for a while, met me and went, you would love this, and just kind of gave it to me. I am incredibly lucky. How are you doing, though? How are you doing? We love cool, thrifting stuff. We love making use of old things. Why is this broken? Genuinely, actually, why is this broken? What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna have to recreate the text effect later. And you know what? I don't care enough to do that now. That's future me's problem. That might be future me's problem. Had a major PTS trigger show up on what was supposed to be a safe space for me. Felt like a shit day. Aw. I'm really sorry to hear that, Eileen. That's definitely a difficult thing to deal with. If there's any support that we can offer here, do let me know. I am always happy to do so, but I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Those moments are always going to be rough. Those moments are always going to be very, very rough. But you survived.
Oh shit.
Hello, Death FNAF 69. But no, Punk with a camera. What kind of photography do you do? I'm curious. Or videography or whatnot. If you're into any of that stuff, I'm definitely curious as someone who is kind of trying to get into it a bit myself. Hee 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 hee. Hi, Danger Safety. How are you doing? Home to just chill for the evening? Completely fair. Listen, we all need that time. We all need time to just chill and relax. No shame in taking some time to rest after something like that. No shame whatsoever. Do what you need to do. Alright, so we're just going to add a text effect. We're going to center it. We'll do shoplifter in white. Beautiful. Full video on YouTube. Or we could do full video on enter YouTube, and then we can center this. There we go. Full video on YouTube. I'll even make this a bit bigger. We'll go 250 maybe. Full video on YouTube. And I'm not sure how long I want to make it, but we're going to go with it switching every, I think, was it 12 or 10 frames I did? I think I did 10 frames. So we're going to have to go for a source text thing there. Let me add a keyframe. Why can't I add a keyframe? Excuse me? One. Oh, okay. Now we get a keyframe for some fucking reason. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, we go to the second keyframe. What we're going to do is we're just going to change the text. Change the font. We're going to jump to, we'll go HDV Rowdy. We're going to bring this, for this font down to like 200. Then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to create another keyframe, and on this keyframe, we're going to switch the font to, what was the other one we were using? Earwig Factory. Beautiful. Nope. Do the thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Another keyframe. Change our font, this time to King Things Extortioner. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go all the way back to our front. We'll just copy this. We could actually just keep going, like, doing the actual thing, but it's whatever. 1, 2... Excuse me. Be nice to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. New keyframe. This is me being lazy. Copy. Full video on YouTube. Copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we are almost done. You got so lucky on getting that's one of my dream cameras. I hope you're able to get a hold of one someday, because, it is such a fucking treasure. I have not had many opportunities to use it yet, because I literally got it a couple days ago, but I know how special what I have here is. I know how special what I have here is. I am fully aware of how special of a goddamn camera I have in my possession right now. I'm really excited. I hope you're able to get a hold of one eventually. And I have a lot of fun ideas with it. And hello, Pizza. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Pretty good. Having a chill evening while also doing first aid training for my job. Good luck. Good luck. What, I don't think you mentioned getting a job. What's the new job you're doing? Danger Safety. I mean, we hate capitalism, but, like, gotta do what you gotta do. I hope at the very least it's one that treats you well, you know? New tracking camera or photography camera? So I got hold of a Pentax K1000, which is a like very well-known vintage camera. It's I believe one of like the cameras of all time. And it's a second run. You can tell off of the serial numbers and some of the like external details of them roughly when they were produced. But Pentax K1000, very very well known workhorse of a camera from the I think it was produced from the 70s through the 90s. The one that I have, I know I wrote down the year somewhere. I know I wrote down the year. Okay, this is a second run produced 1977 to 1982. Yeah, one of the regarded as like one of the best cameras of all time. It is known to be a workhorse that is good for like just about anything. Runs on film. Very like I am so incredibly lucky to have a hold of this. A friend of mine found one at an estate sale, held on to it for a couple years, met me, and was like, "You would make good use out of this. I know you would." And I'm like, "Yeah, I fucking would." Responding, do you prefer Twitch Crash again? ISP is always first week of the month. That's issues with Discord and Twitch. What is this camera you're talking about? This is a Pentax K1000 that I recently got a hold of. I'm so sorry you're dealing with the internet issues, Codes. I'm going to kick your ISP's ass because that is not fair as someone who has dealt with issues like that very recently. But no, this is like an incredible find. You know, thrifting has worked out very well for me recently. I've got the Pentax camera. I've got the 1980s Corcoran jump boots. We love some good thrifting. Like, Jesus Christ. I have been so incredibly lucky. Alright, we're gonna grab this. Full video on YouTube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We go in here, we paste, and then we 1, 2, 3, nope. Why do you hate me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we cut and clear. And then we have our little advertisement for the video. I might put some music under it. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now. And despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. Part of that delay has been a matter of accessibility. Part of it has been concern over the ongoing socio-political state of the world. Part of it has been grief. I had a girlhood. Whatever the hell that means. Sorry, I love the whatever the hell that means. Alright. Continues on for a little longer, talks about HRT and whatnot. Hello, Latvian Skunk. Came out as bi today, 100% because of my, because I've been Galen from One Piece. Completely valid. Hey, respect. Congratulations on coming out. I hope it went well. I'm gonna pick up some PMD music for this. Can I insert a little bit of PMD music into this thing? Because we love our Pokemon Mystery Dungeon soundtrack, chat. We fucking love our Pokemon Mystery Dungeon soundtrack. I'm thinking, what ones did I use again? I think I used Memory Return was the one I made a really good use out of, I think. Memories Returned. That was the one that I made like really good use out of. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. But I have to set it to like -25 to make this work. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. I was ready to tell my dad that I remembered he was cremated. A decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. Jesus Christ, please kick the ISP so far goes into the sun. My old ISP was bought up by this new ISP. It's been nothing but trouble. Can't really switch as well because the other two ISP around me cost 100 to 200 a month. That's the thing, God. ISPs are very, very good at like holding on to monopolies, and that pisses me off terribly. ISPs in general are just, you know, it is universally very terrifying. But the way that they do so good at, you know, holding together monopolies and whatnot over their industries terrifies me. I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now, and despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. Part of that delay has been a matter of accessibility. I want to remove this. Nope, not what I wanted. I want to remove this portion for now, and I want to try and line up the rise of the music with, right after I say I am transgender. I am transgender. I've known. Move this just a tiny bit, because that was almost right. That was almost correct. I am transgender. I've known that. There we go. There we go. I was 12. But I'm 23 now. That's what I'm talking about. Despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. Part of that delay has been a matter of accessibility. Part of it has been concern over the ongoing socio-political state of the world. Part of it has been grief. I had a girlhood. Whatever the hell that means. Oh, the timing on this is working so good. Okay. In large part, my frantic effort to put words to a lifetime of gender fuckery and baggage. Because this is my HRT announcement. I'm done waiting. And I'm done grieving. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Alright. I might bring it down to -30. Or let's go down to -27 on the volume, just for like the sake of my brain. But I think we have our thing now. I will, after stream, export that, because I don't want to risk any fuzzy business for the moment, but we did it. We did it. We got the work done. Thank you, Orleans, for the Bark Boy Bark, for the arp, arp, arp. Update on the whip cane. Forgot that I removed the whip due to some spiritual misuse of it. I accidentally heard someone specifically the whip portion and later removed it. Carolyn, what does this mean? What does this mean? Hello, JM. All right, chat. With that, we're going to get into the video game, but I just got work done and I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very proud of myself for getting that work done, chat. We did it. We did it. We did it. What do you mean you accidentally cursed the whip portion, though? That's an insane series of words. All right, give me a moment, chat, while I get our game open. But I'm very happy with that burst of productivity there. Hold on, where's my controller? Hold on. Where the fuck is my controller? There's my controller. Alright. I've been trying to be better about cable management recently, and that's kind of made me worse about cable management. Because what I had before was a disorganized system. It was disorganized, but it was a system. What I have is organized, but not a system. Do you understand the distinction, chap? Alright. Core context, I believe I can manipulate spiritual energy. Tried to make it store energy when it correctly didn't experience. Fair enough. No judgment from me. How's the journey so far, if I can ask? I mean, obviously 2 days you're not going to feel anything from something like HRT. So I can't say anything's really happened, but, you know, Nothing meaningful has changed, nothing meaningful has been added or removed, but I'm not mad. I am content. Okay. Let me know, folks, if the game volume is too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort, as I attempt to get this open and functional. And it's not responding to my controller inputs. Lovely. Wonderful. Alright, we're going to do this song and dance again. Don't mind me. Oh, we're looking for Okami HD. There we go. Okami HD. There we go. Fucking love HRT. If someone told me I was addicted to estrogen, I wouldn't have an argument against it. You know what? Respect. Full respect. Alright, folks. Let me know if the game is too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort as we jump back into Okami for the first time in a few weeks. Let me do one last thing while I get us all up and running and prepared. I'm worried the game might be a little bit too loud, but that's how that goes. I will say I would always rather things be a little bit too quiet than a little bit too loud, but that's just me. Don't worry, we like our dog's boy is loud. I mean, I would rather I be louder, like, I would rather the background noise be too quiet than too loud. You know, I would rather be louder than the background noise than for the music or whatnot to be louder than I am. New desk forces better posture due to accidentally being at a good height with the bed I'm sitting on right now. Oh. Ooh. Congratulations, I suppose. That seems like a win if you ask me. Seems like a win as far as I'm concerned. Alright. Fox gets the chomp. I chomp you harder. I chomp you harder. Welcome back, everybody, to Okami. Thank you for sitting with me while I did a little bit of video editing and got some other work done. Honestly, I really like co-working streams. I do really strongly enjoy co-working streams. Moments where you and I chat, get to kind of collectively create things, work on things together are very, very nice moments that I take a lot of joy in. Just the collective of us doing things in our own spaces, in our own times, and yapping with each other. I enjoy your working streams. Hee 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 hee. I'm not doing an art stream this week just because Chat, I can't work on the live 2D model for T on stream right now because Twitch gave me a this is too NSFW because, you know, I'm drawing, like, I'm not drawing anything NSFW. It's literally just like, ah, yes, that is flesh. And Twitch goes, oh no, that is a bare chest that has no nipples or anything on it. That's too much. And I'm like, okay, Twitch, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I did not know that bare man chest with no nipples was too much for you. I'm sorry. So I can't work on the live 2D for the hot minute. There will be no art stream this week. I'll be playing Deltarune tomorrow if I do stream. But that's how it goes. I'm not surprised, to be honest. I mean, okay. There has been a lot of speculation about whether or not it's okay to work on live 2D models on Twitch. I figured with the things that I see other artists regularly get away with that it would be fine. There are a lot of artists who do like much saucier art, like very suggestive art on here, but the art is has, you know, a little bit of clothing on it, so it's fine. And I'm like, you know what, just drawing a chest and waist and hips with no detailing or anything aside of just the fact that it is those body parts would probably be fine. You know, laying out the underpinnings of a live 2D model should be fine, and then Twitch goes no, and I'm like, you know what, honestly, understandable. You do have to be really strict on those regulations if you want to make sure NSW content stays off your platform. if you are a platform who wants to make sure there's no NSW content on you, you do need to be very harsh and strict on your definitions. And a lot of things are going to get caught in the crossfire. I don't really blame them for that. I just wasn't expecting it. I just wasn't expecting it. Back Twitch crashed. Oh, I'm so sorry, Punk with the camera. Welcome back. We're jumping on into Okami, our game for the night. We finished our little bit of video editing there, and we have returned proper. How did it go with chemo? Sorry, that's not your voice. How did it go with chemo? Did he want to talk to you about something? It was little more than a leisurely talk. We were asked to go look for Laika in Yoshpat. Yoshpat? You mean the forest in the east? I don't think anyone's been there to look for her yet. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, that forest isn't exactly a prime tourist spot. Isun, are you really going to go back there? Who says I'm going back? I was using the royal we. I was talking about Furball here. Yoshpet is like another world. Get lost and you might never return. But don't you worry. Amy here will find Laika. If that's the case, I'll lead the way. What? I know you must be worried soon, but we haven't got much time. What do you mean? The demons are waiting for the Day of Darkness. It's a solar eclipse that occurs once every 100 years. Kamui will be in total darkness for a whole day when it happens. Without sunlight, and without the demon's blizzard, going on, no living thing in Kamui will be able to survive the day. Art streams have always felt an interesting spot for me. A lot of the art streams I listen to while working definitely stretch the limit sometimes. Completely fair check for Charlie. I like doing my art streams because, I mean, they do force me to sit down on my desk and be productive. I don't know, because I don't think I know a lot of people use my art streams as a co-working space. I'm not sure how well they fill that niche because I don't shut up. The core conceit of my content, if we are being so real, is that I don't shut up. When I'm playing the video game, I spend more time talking to chat than actually playing the video game. When I do art streams, I spend more time talking to chat than actually drawing. And I don't feel like they really do function as co-working spaces for that, but I still find them enjoyable and useful, you know? I don't really know. I hope that when I do my art streams, because I normally do them once a week, on Fridays or Saturdays, depending on how time lines up. I try to do them once a week. There won't be one this week just because I can't work on the live 2D model, but you know, I am such a yapper that I don't think co-working content necessarily works with me, but I do find that working on something while I'm on stream gets me to sit still and actually work on it and talk through my process, and people seem to like it. Honestly, the chatter is nice. I work remote and spend most of the day programming, so hearing a voice is nice. You know what? So fair. So fair. I definitely see how background noise is very nice for a remote job. I always need background noise when I'm working on things here at the archive as well, so I get you. Like, I know people like my content. Sometimes I, am curious into the whys. I have no insecurity about, like, whether or not people like what I do. I do want to dig into the why people like certain elements of what I do, because that allows me to better harness my content and, like, I'm trying to build this out into a career. I'm trying to hit a point where I can live off of my art, partially because I am disabled and being able to live off my art would meaningfully improve my life, but also because I just really fucking love this. I want to see this all go somewhere. But all that to say, I know people like what I do. I wonder why sometimes, not for the sake of dismissing my own content, but for the sake of improving it. I like doing the art streams though. I like the co-working vibes. I don't tend to watch a lot of other people's art streams because I don't think I get what other people get out of my art streams out of theirs. But I like watching streams where people yap a lot while I work on things. I like someone who yaps consistently and who just has I like background noise. I like background noise. You know? In fact, my favorite streams to use for background noise are going to be streams where someone speaks very consistently with a very consistent tone. It is people who honestly, it's not going to be the big reactive people. It's not going to be people who take a lot of breaks to focus on the game. I'm looking for content creators like myself, I guess, when I am looking for people to have it on in the background, because I like that very consistent baseline chatter that does not distract me necessarily. I don't know. Information equal optimization, good mindset in my opinion. I agree, Carolyn, I agree, but there are only a few days until the Day of Darkness. If Lego's not here to recite the volcanic incantation by then. Like, I don't really do co-working streams. Or rather, I don't really enjoy classic co-working streams because they're so heavily focused on the co-working element of it, of the I am focusing and you are focusing. I like watching regular streams while I co-work, but I'm always curious what people's reaction to co-working content in general is. And I think I don't lean into a traditional style of co-working content because I also don't really benefit from a traditional style of co-working content. But if it works for people, it works. All this to say, brains are weird. All this to say, content creation is weird. Amaterasu, you're no ordinary wolf, are you? Kimo wouldn't have asked you to do this otherwise. Maybe you're the reincarnation of the white wolf, Shiranui, rather. You must be very strong if you can cope with these soon. And your point is? Sorry. Anyway, there's no time to lose. I'll lead you into the forest, Amaterasu. Come when you're ready. I'm going ahead to the edge of the forest. I think I've seen co-working streams do the Pomodori style, so quiet chat cycles, which is so fair. I'm gonna be so real, I cannot do Pomodori because it takes a lot for me to get into the zone with work. By the time that like the timer goes off or you're no longer working, I am just getting to the zone. I need like long sustained periods of work. I need that time to get into the zone and then continue working, and I'll take a break in 2 or 3 hours. That's what works best for me. Okay, Pomodori style. Let me show you what Pomodori style is. You might have heard a lot the notion that when you are being productive or working on a task, you should take regular breaks. And the Pomodoro method is one of the most common angles through which people will, you know, regimate breaks into their work. So you... Let me just open this in a new tab, actually. Open image in a new tab. The Pomodoro technique. You are going to start work for, rather, okay, you're gonna start work for 25 minutes, take a short break for 5 minutes, work for 25 minutes, take a short break for 5 minutes, work for 25 minutes, take a short break for 5 minutes, work for 25 minutes, take a long 15 to 30 minute break, and then start the cycle over. So you're working in 25-minute cycles, taking short brief breaks, and then you take a long break after a few of those cycles. This does not work for me. Because one, it takes me that 25 minutes to get in the zone. It's not going to be until the 20 to 30 minute mark where I am in the zone, actively focused and working. So to interrupt that after that brief period, I can't do that. 2, 5 minutes is not long enough of a break for me to feel okay. A quote-unquote break for me needs to be at least an hour. A quote-unquote break for me, if I want to actually feel like I am refreshed and rested, I have a lot of trouble with the concept of rest. I need to go lay down for an hour, or like go outside for 20 minutes. I need to do something low mental capacity, and clear my head, and that's going to take more time than the 5 minutes. So what I prefer to do is I will work for 2 to 4 hours and then take an hour-long break. That's how I approach this stuff. I will work for 2 to 4 hours and then take an hour-long break. Uh, I will work I'll usually try to cap myself out at 4 hours, but if I run out of steam sooner, okay, I can take a break. But I try to cap myself at 4 hours just so that I don't hit the point of having a headache. But no, yeah, I'm very much the kind of person where like any interruption while working derails the whole thing. I know that if I push myself past 4 or so hours, I'm not going to eat. I take that break to force myself to do things like eat. So the Pomodoro technique I think works for neurotypical people, but not for someone like me who like needs momentum, you know? I love the chat while working style of your co-working streams, as mentioned earlier. I love seeing how stuff is made. Like, the function of streaming. Also, hi, Kaza, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. The function of co-working streams for me is I sit at my desk. It gets me to sit at my desk, and that's something I normally struggle with. Task initiation is super difficult for me, and it is really difficult for me to sit through the 20 to 30 minutes it takes for me to get in the zone if I do not have something there holding me accountable. Twitch chat does that. Do I get much work done during co-working streams? No, absolutely not. And I probably would have gotten more work done had I just, like, been able to get past the 20 to 30 minutes on my own and worked in my lonesome. But I'm not going to get through the 20 to 30 minutes alone half the time, so why not do it on stream and get half the work done, but at least guarantee that I get something done? Also, it's just fun. And I like initiate off the things that I'm doing, and I like getting to talk through my mindset around creation. You guys will notice this with me a lot. I love very openly talking about my methodology and mindset around content creation. I do not hold back any punches. I do not bar anything. I am extremely upfront about the things that go into my content. I will admit to things I intentionally do to up the appeal of my content, about the things I intentionally do to be entertaining, etc, etc, etc. I don't shy away from that shit. And being able to talk through my methodology for content creation live is very fun. Hello, Machine! No worries about not sticking around. Lovely to see you, Bark Bark Bite Bite. But no, like, I've talked openly about, you know, how I modulate certain parts of my expression or voice or whatnot to be more entertaining. I love talking openly about that shit. So being able to say, like, okay, here's what goes into a live 2D model. Here's how I'm approaching this. Here's my video editing technique. Here's my thought process. I like being able to do that. You at least get something done consistently, which is good. Also, I get to engage with my community. But yeah, like for me, the co-working streams serve that focus, the quote-unquote co-working streams. But yeah, like I can't do Pomodoro method. I can't do most co-working streams because they're built for neurotypical people. I don't think they're even built for neurotypical people necessarily. They're built for people who are a different type of neurodivergent than I am. That's how it goes. Let's do some shopping real quick. I already bought all of your weapons and whatnot. We're carrying a lot of food. I need to feed more animals, honestly. Exorcism slips, holy bones. We're doing pretty good on the holy bones right now. Maybe I'll grab a couple more. Alright. There we go. There we go. Honestly, whatever methods we find to make things work for ourselves are great. One thing I found is very good for myself is I need to have, like... I need to have accountability via someone else. The issue is I need to find someone who is willing to be that someone else for the accountability. Because I don't think the person I want to do it for me is willing to do it for me. I need to find someone else who is willing to essentially be my accountability buddy, because I don't have the money to afford to pay a manager. Genuinely, I am at a point as a content creator where I'm seeing like I'm working on the kinds of projects and seeing the kind of growth that you would normally want to get a manager for. I think like a lot of people in my weight class is when they start being like, maybe you should start looking into that if you want to go full time with this. So someone was smart enough to avoid being your accountability partner, more like they got too overwhelmed. Welcome back, Legan. Honestly, I don't think necessarily people even in my weight class, quote unquote, need a manager. It's just the notion of like, I am taking on the kinds of projects and responsibilities where having a manager would be a good idea, and I don't have one. I don't want one though. I want an accountability buddy. The hell did you do to overwhelm someone? More like life overwhelmed them, not me. Anyway. The mysterious forest of Yoshpat. Like, I need the, I just need someone to help me manage deadlines, manage expectations, and to push me to actually meet my deadlines, you know? Because I have a lot of struggle when I am the only thing holding myself accountable. I may appear externally like someone with infinite drive. No, I'm not. I may appear externally as someone with infinite drive, but I definitely am not. I need external things to hold me accountable sometimes. And it's hard to find those things. The entrance has been sealed off by the Oinai crest. Okay, I want to make a webcomic of AE now. Do it. Do it, I dare you. Accountability server where everyone holds each other accountable for shit. This is genuinely a thing that I've talked about before with a couple friends, but the notion of the content creator commune, about getting together a group of a relatively semi-formal group of content creators who share skills and hold each other accountable. A space wherein, like, oh, I need help doing XYZ person, you can outsource it to other people in the group, where everyone shares their techniques and abilities with each other as far as they are capable, helps each other out on projects wherever possible, and wherein we hold each other accountable. If I knew you IRL something that I'd be happy to do. Unfortunately, this is not the case. Real. Shoot art skills, and I am making a slice of life comic of someone I barely know. You know what? Fair. But you could always make, like, a singular little one. If I put a frozen hot dog on a stick, does that count as a popsicle? Yes. That's a meat popsicle, and I would eat it. Like for me, the content creator commune is genuinely a dream. Having that space wherein we have folks holding each other accountable and helping each other wherever possible. I want that so deeply. Why can't I have it? They did that to protect it from the monsters in these parts. That forest originally had its own power that kept them away. But I wonder if Yoshpat has lost its power. After all, no place is safe from evil in this land now. A content house? Okay, I'm not... Well, I do like the notion of, like, the apartment commune as well, which is where you, like, buy out a floor or an entire apartment building, and you essentially, with a bunch of your friends, just kind of, like, split all of the fees and whatnot accordingly, and you share the space in whatever way works best for you and your group. Like, that is actually a notion I am very fond of as well, but... You know. Friend unexpectedly showed up, time for game. Enjoy game! Enjoy game! Renaissance artist houses? Listen, I'm too much of an anarchist to ever be, like, the little painter that someone keeps in their attic, but you know what? That would be quite the life to lead, wouldn't it? I'm too much of an anarchist for it, but that would be quite the life to lead now, wouldn't it? Is this the right way? Quite literally communism. We love communism, chat. Chat, we love communism in this community. Like, that's not even a joke, that's just genuinely. Where am I supposed to be going? Okay, straight. All roads lead to communism. Hello, sir. I don't know what you are, but I love this monster design. God damn. Alright, time to figure out what your gimmick is. There's something weird going on with your backside. Yeah, so it looks like I can't attack you from your front, but I can attack you from your back. Alright, this isn't too bad. I can handle this guy. Alright. Communism in my head is forever associated with the goddamn USSR, and well, here's the thing. There are a lot of different flavors of communism, and those are like, okay, part of the issue with the concept, with the general conceptualization of communism is that everyone only ever associates it with authoritarian communism. When people think about communism, the perceptions of it are so deeply rooted in particularly authoritarian communism and in systems that were barely even communist to begin with on top of that. Vaguely authoritarian communist systems that got immediately or got very quickly disrupted by terrible people. I know those weren't really communism, still poison the ideology for me. And I understand that. I think that is something that we have our only options to fight that are to educate people and hope they're able to work past those internal biases, or to just change the terminology. And changing the terminology is a big ask now, isn't it? Changing the terminology would be a big ask. It's Bear. I like bears. Hello, Pope Killer. It is indeed Bear. We do like Bear. Alright. Like, most examples people see of communism are specifically authoritarian communism, and or got co-opted very early on, and or, got attacked by other countries and forced to fall apart. Like, I think one thing that we forget very often is that in the modern age, the United States has been very quick to swoop in and basically destroy any actual left-leaning governments in other countries. We saw this consistently throughout South America for a long time. It is really just South American history. Latin American history is so deeply fraught with examples of the United States stepping in to basically just completely tear apart any Okay, why are you being mean to me? With examples of the US making life as hard as possible for the entirety of the South American population. Okay, sorry guys, my brain. I need a second. Chat, I need a second. Chat, I need a second. Chat, I need a second. Oh, the game is moving too quick right now. What is happening? Hello there, video game. I don't have any fire. Can I, like... Why can't I set you on fire? How do I defeat this enemy? Chat, I don't remember how to defeat this enemy type. Wait, we have fire now? Can I only use your fire to defeat you? actually, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing right now? Okay, Jesus Christ. I'm so mad I did not one cycle that thing. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I hate this enemy so much. Let me kill you. Let me kill you. Let me kill you. Why are you still protected from your own fire? How am I supposed to... Okay. Had to knock it down first? Yeah, but how do I knock it down? Like, it seems like he only gets knocked down when he does this maneuver. And he didn't get knocked down that time. Oh wait, there he goes. Okay, here's the issue. I need to, there we go. There we are. Mind a tiny bit of backseating? Feel free to backseat, but like genuinely, I don't understand. I don't understand. Alright. So what I was speaking to there, chat, pretty much any socialist government to try to rise in the last like 100, well not 100, but in the last long fucking while. I forget what years because I'm not very good with history and my memory for numbers is pretty poor. But like most leftist or socialist governments to rise in quote unquote recent history, by which I mean for a long time now, for, you know, definitely any of our memory and for really the entirety of like your family's memories as well. Pretty much any leftist or socialist government to ever rise has been very swiftly torn down by the US. We saw this all throughout Latin American history as the US stepped in and quite literally organized coups and aided coups in countries who were instilling elected socialist governments. The reason why we don't see quote-unquote successful socialism or successful communism anywhere in the world is because quote-unquote first world countries are quick to like essentially decimate their economies and oftentimes in many cases instill civil unrest and even directly feed into revolutions and coups in those nations. Thank you for the text to AE, Trek and Tosh. I love capitalism, and I think that anarchy is a silly philosophy for internet LARPers. I'll be voting for libertarians in all future elections. I'm gonna kill you, Trek and Tosh. I IDK the game, but looking at enemy design made me to hit him with fire while its ice belly is exposed. I have tried that multiple times. One day AE will play a game I recognize. Tell me some games that you liked from your childhood. I returned to bite AE. Hello, Drakentosh. I don't think that obviously I know, Track. I know. Oh god, no. A centrist. Quick, hide before they start saying how each side is bad when one side is clearly fucking worse. Hi, QB. See, libertarianism just, like, is a shitty system to begin with as well. Like, true, yes, the libertarianism that is oftentimes argued for is not true libertarianism, but, like, libertarianism is also just bad. Trace Memory on DS is the OG eventually, one day. One day we'll play Trace Memory. Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. Hey, that wasn't me you said hi to, that was Zelda. Oh, sorry, Zelda. I'm so sorry. My brain's... Hi, Zelda. My brain's not working, okay? I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. They make erase a lot of puzzles. Like, where are my puzzles? That's so real, though. That's so real. I'm not gonna bother voting this year. I don't trust a single party politicians to actually represent my interests. I think that's a shitty move, actually. I think that's a shitty move. I think... Okay. Obviously, my knowledge of politics is going to mostly be those of my world here on what my friend so happily refers to as quote unquote Earth 2, you know, as not prime Earth. My political knowledge is going to be most strong there, and second most strong on the United States of Prime Earth, because that is what is most relevant to, or that is the closest analog to, you know, what I am dealing with in my world, and what I am most exposed to in my engaging with your internet. For those who are unaware, the way I stream to your universe, my techie here at the Archive Bug has established a way for us to interact with the internet. Okay. I said to Bug, our tech support, hey, I need a way to, like, store and transmit files that is entirely undetectable to, you know, the government authority and Commonwealth. She said, hold my drink, and established a way for us to interface with the internet of a entirely different universe. And that opened up the ability for me to stream. It is not what I asked for, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's not what I asked for, but I'm not mad. In any case, by that nature, I am, as far as my exposure to, you know, the political ongoings and news of your world goes, I am much more exposed to US than anything else. But please vote, chat. I don't know the political situation of countries outside of the US nearly as well. Wherever you live, please vote. Vote. I know all of the parties suck. I know that no party properly represents your interests. You have a responsibility to vote for whoever is the least of all evils. It is not... voting for the least of all evils, voting for the lesser of all evils, is not writing. How do I say? Okay. People act as though voting for a politician means that you agree with every one of their opinions or actions. People act as though, this was the big thing during the Trump-Harris election, people were acting as though like voting for Harris meant that you agreed with every one of her actions, that you, by voting for her, you were voting for, you know, war on Palestine, even if you disagreed with it. It doesn't matter that there was no better alternative. The act of voting was you signing off on every single opinion, that it means you agree with everything that she says, and you're better off to not vote. To be a proper leftist means you can't vote because you cannot give any support to any politician who is not perfect. And you know where that leads us? That leads us to a situation where we are trying to organize and fight under the worst conditions possible. And some people are going to argue for accelerationism, that we need to let things get as worse as possible, as quickly as possible, so that people will actually want to fight bull fucking shit. I am so proud of the people who are out there fighting and protesting, but you cannot say, oh, I'm not going to vote so that things can get worse and people will actually protest. Fuck that shit. No. There is no good reason to abstain from voting. I don't care if every single option is terrible. You vote for the least of all fucking evils. You vote for the conditions you would rather organize under. You vote... If you want to create actual change, yes, that is going to require organization and revolution. You are, you are never going to create change in the ballot box because those politicians do not give a shit about your interests. You are never going to fix the world by voting. Voting means that you can prevent things from getting worse as quickly as possible. Voting gives you the power to prevent things from getting worse while we work towards revolution, while we work towards organizing. Because right now, people aren't fucking organizing. Right now, people aren't fighting. The revolution is not going to happen overnight. People are not going to start organizing and creating actual political change overnight. Voting is your responsibility. A vote is not signing off on every one of a politician's policies. A vote is not being okay with the status quo. You better be going out and voting. Yeah, voting buys time and space. Voting... I understand that people don't want to sign off on the actions of terrible politicians who do not represent their interests. But the alternative is worse. The alternative is worse. By not voting, you are allowing things to get worse quicker and making life harder for everyone while we are trying to organize and vote. Your protest, your praxis, your fight does not and should not end at the ballot box. We need to be organizing and fighting well outside of there. It should sure as hell fucking start at the ballot box. It sure as hell should start there. welcome on back, Caroline Ellis. How are you doing? Welcome on back. The problem with accelerationists is that all the people who get left behind, because often those with disabilities are those who are alienated within their own geographic communities. Like, I hate accelerationism because it's basically like, oh, if we want to actually start fighting, we need to wait for people to start dying. No, take the time to organize and start fighting before it hits the point where people are getting goddamn detained and without any reasonable suspicion arrested and sent into horrible conditions and killed. We cannot let accelerationism be the only thing that gets us to start fighting, because when that is our only motivation, when we allow that to be our drive, we end up with a lot of marginalized and disabled people killed before we even get around to starting. Alright. I don't like the Democrats. I would sure as well rather protest against the war in Palestine under a Democratic president than protest against the dismantling of our own rights under a Republican. Exactly. Thank you, Plank. You stated very well there. I don't understand people who will look at a single action by a politician and decide it suddenly means that that person, despite being comparable to fucking Orange Bat out of hell, who wants to actively take away people's rights. Yeah, exactly antics. There is a lesser of two evils, and it is our responsibility to make sure that the worst evil does not get in power, because that's how you end up in a system where it becomes quite literally illegal to protest. Hello, Celador, Bark, Bite. Hope you're well. I am doing very well, honestly. I am doing better than I have in a while. Still a little bit overwhelmed and tired and still recovering from the grind on that YouTube video, but I'm hoping in a couple of days I will be rested and centered enough to, like, start working on things again, you know? I'm trying to let myself properly rest and relax after, you know, getting out the I Don't Regret Girlhood video, before I take on another big project. But I'm really happy, honestly. I'm really proud. I think we did good work. You can bully the Democratic members into acting for the people. You cannot negotiate on a neighbor with Nazis. Exactly. Tide gets it. If I do vote, I'm probably going to vote for Sinfeld or Sockdams, but, like, not sure what impact that'd have. It would prevent things from getting worse, Mel. I vote independent. With all due respect, Pope Killer, a vote for an independent candidate is essentially no vote at all. In modern America, a vote for an independent candidate is equivalent to not voting. because those candidates are never going to do anything. Mal, what I mean to say is like, okay, look at the situation with the most recent Prime Earth United States election. The options were essentially status quo or things getting worse, you know? Your options were with the Democratic Party, sure. Nothing was about to get better. There would still be war in Palestine, and they were being pretty cagey on trans issues. It was not gonna be great. No one wanted it. No one was happy about it. But for the most part, it was status quo. Versus the Republican Party, wherein things were going to get so much worse, where rights were going to be squashed, wherein people were going to be detained and harmed, and trans rights were going to be completely stripped, etc., etc., etc. Yes, the Democratic Party is not going to do anything good for us, but it's going to prevent things from getting worse. Or rather, it's going to allow things to get worse much more slowly. I agree with the independent vote on a national school. Local is a different story and varies wildly from place to place. True that, true that. Definitely fair point there, Charlie. A lot of things are contextual. A lot of these things are contextual. Also, vote local. Yes, please, everybody vote in your local elections if you are able. Obviously, your ability to is going to depend a bit on where you are. As someone who, I'm not going to speak to that actually, but like it really does depend on where you are and your citizenship and the location you're in, how much influence you have on a local level. But please vote locally if you can. You have a lot more power there. Carolyn, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Also, if you are someone with the time and capacity, why not run for local government if you have the ability and the time and energy to do so? It doesn't matter if you can be young and do that, by the way. You don't have to be like in your 30s or 40s to do that. Hello, Pyro. Hi. Bark, bark, bite, bite. You are allowed to do that. If there is someone running unopposed in your county, why not? If in your county or city there's an unopposed politician running and you are someone with the free time, why not? Just had a meltdown, everyone hates you? Okay, first of all, Pyro, one, I'm sorry you had a meltdown, but I don't think everyone hates you. That is your brain still being in meltdown and freaking out. You're okay. Whatever happens, you're alright. Thank you for the text to AE, QB. In the last Canadian election, I voted for the, I don't know how to read that, federal wing of the QC National Party because all their options were just as shit. I don't know what that means, QB. That sounds bad, though. I met my family. I'm sure they don't hate you. Give them some time to cool down. That's supposed to be probably a highlight. BQ are kind of fucked in my opinion. Do you know what Quebec is? I know what Quebec is, yeah, and I know what a nationalist party is. It sounds like you made a bad choice. I'm also gonna remove the text to AE, cause... Quebecois? Quebecois? Okay, understood. Quebecois. Sorry, I'm very bad at pronouncing things. You will notice this with me, like, in general, constantly, all the time. That I'm very bad at pronouncing things. I mispronounce basic words constantly. I had to have my my pronunciation of the word secant corrected the other day. I don't know how to say words. I mispronounce things all the time. Okay. Worst case scenario is that you lose the election and try again next cycle. True that, true that. I think that was supposed to be a highlight. But yeah, I know what Quebec is. I'm confused about why you would vote for a nationalist party. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why you would vote for a nationalist party because usually those are the worst options. Usually nationalists are like the worst options. But no, don't worry, Pyro. Sometimes in moments of crisis, people, you end up having disagreements or getting in trouble or arguing with people you care about. It will be okay. Give it a couple times. I bet you read words and not say them out loud. Yes, I grew up reading and not talking to people. How did you know? Hello, Kitchen Moose. How are you doing? I love America. I love our culture, but I'll not live in this political system. And that's so fair. I do think, though, we have a responsibility to prevent things from getting worse as quickly as possible while we organize and try to actually fight. Social Dem, because funnily enough, QC nationalism is quite liberal. I don't have the context to comment on that. I'm going to... If other Canadians in chat want to share their thoughts and understanding, but you know, you understand the context but not the sound. I don't know enough specifics and I don't know how to pronounce things. In conclusions, I gotta get the fuck out of my little nihilistic bubble. Yeah, it's worth doing that, and that's okay. Nihilism, honestly, okay. How do I say? How do I say? How do I say? There's a lot of people in my community who are still very nihilistic and who ask me how I have hope. And I said this in my little, I've said this many times, but I said this in my little announcement last night. You guys give me hope. It gives me hope that there are people out here willing to have the difficult conversations and willing to fight. And I really deeply beg you all to keep fighting. We need to keep fighting. It is our responsibility to keep fighting. I want us, like, nihilism is a plague upon the world, exactly. There is an intentional effort by those in power to keep us overwhelmed, exhausted, and hopeless. There is an intentional effort by the people in power to keep us overwhelmed, exhausted, and hopeless, because if we are overwhelmed, exhausted, and hopeless, we will not fight. Having hope and doing what we can to take care of ourselves and push through the exhaustion are acts of protest that we need to be doing. Allowing yourself to be exhausted and nihilistic, allowing yourself to believe that there is nothing you can do to help, is allowing them to win. Thank you, this is helping right now. I'm glad, Pyro, I'm glad. We need a new hope. I hope that in part I can instill hope in you all. Hello, McDoomington. Code Stu for life, thank you for the exercise. Any particular request? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Let me catch up with chat real quick. My mom was putting something together wrong, and I was trying to tell her that she was putting it together wrong. She got mad and yelled at me, heard her voice, and then she blamed me for making her voice. I'll eat her, Pyro, because that is a little bit shitty, honestly. What did I walk on? Why are we talking about nationalist parties? Because we're talking about politics, Kitchen Moose. I'm not very good. I had to leave some 4th celebrations with my friends. I'm running early because schedules. Then I had to leave early because I felt really bad and ended up throwing up. Oh shit! I'm sorry, Kitchen Moose. I hope you feel better soon. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, Moose. Hope is better than no hope, and that's why I have hope. Real. And thank you for the curse of scuff, Eileen. If you do not have an exercise request codes, I will simply do push-ups. But yes. I make a distinction between, like, positive and negative nihilism. One is nothing matters, so I'll make it matter, darn it, as opposed to giving up and, yeah, sometimes stepping to the ladder. I mean, I will say, I think, like, there is a positive form of nihilism that I do embrace, and that is the, nothing has inherent meaning or purpose, therefore it matters as much as I decide it matters, and I've decided that it does matter, you know? But I think when I talk about nihilism as far as politics go, we mean the hopelessness, you know? Nationalism within itself is a silly ideology because it can both be really racist but also really liberal at the same time. I mean, yes, but nationalism... I generally don't like it. Even if it's not, you know? Squat jacks? What is a squat jack? Let me look that up. I'm generally very blankly against the concept of nationalism. I'm pretty blankly against the concept of of nationalism. Alright, let me see if I can squat jack. I'll try. I have a bad knee, fair warning, but I'll try. Today's a lot less cold. Winter's been absolutely hellish this year. Oh, I'm realizing I don't know where you live, Make Jimmy Twin. Is it winter where you are right now? Shit. I think nationalism is an inherently bad thing, but you know. I think nationalism is inherently bad. But that's just how it goes. Alright, let me see if I can get the squash jacks. Alright. It's 1, 3, 4, and 5. I think I did it. Australia. Oh, I didn't realize you were Australian, McDewington. Shit. Thank you for the bits, kitchen moves as well. I didn't realize you were Australian. Shit. God damn it. Noted. I know this now. Sort of lurking now since I'm very EP, 4 a.m. here and I'm staying overnight, but the topic of the stream is sort of interesting. Maybe I'll chat a bit before sleeping. Hello, hello, M3 Lee. No worries about lurking, and no worries if you need to get some sleep. But we're here, we're vibing. Alright, alright. I hate winter and summer, spring and fall are peak seasons. I'm a big fall person myself. I'm a big fall person myself. Alright, alright. We're both trans, born the same day, 2 years apart. That's really cute. Aww. That's very, very cute. By the way, thank you everyone for the support already today. It means a lot. We are technically in our first proper stream of July, which is weird. Never get to talk about Okami. Always so happy to see someone else touch it. Yeah, I'm in my first playthrough, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. Very, very good, very, very beautiful game that I've been really enjoying getting to stream. The Eastern Forest. The ancient people of Kamui dubbed it Yoshpat. It means consuming forest in their ancient language. They say the forest will swallow you up if you lose your way. Kai said she'd be waiting for us here. I wonder where she is. You! Twink. Such a fun world to sink into. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. What's this game about? It is very heavily based in, like, Japanese mythology. You are this wolf, a god in the form of a wolf, Amaterasu, trying to save the world from a great evil. And along the way, going on a lot of wacky little adventures. Also, there's a dedicated bark and a dedicated bite button. Alright. Why, Hamaratsu? Bah, not that half-baked prophet again. Joy, my cat is going to say hi. Hi, Joy. Hi. Pet her for me, okay? Pet Joy for me. I do very much enjoy this game, though. It's a very, very wonderful romp and adventure. It's also a massive game for being a PS2 era title, very much so. I've already gotten like 70 hours of content out of this game. It is huge. There is honestly too much in this game. His name's Apollo. Aww, hi Apollo. I love the name Apollo. I disappear now, night. Take care, QB. Take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. What are you looking for now, Matri? Matri? I'm so glad that most of the French people in my audience don't watch me anymore, /J. For a while, there were a lot of French people in my audience around when I started playing this game who aren't very active anymore, who are much less active, which means I don't have people constantly yelling at me. For never mind, they're still yelling at me for Sherry, not Sherry. No one's here to yell at me for my French pronunciation anymore. He's also very oriental since the picture in your Discord. Please do. Please do. Guys, the French people can't yell at me anymore. The French people can't get mad at me anymore. Hate the Twitch delay and crashes. I'm so sorry, Codes. I'm so sorry. I say this by the way with love and lightheartedly. People correct my pronunciation all the time and I don't actually care. It's not that big a deal if people want to correct how I say words. However, I will get playfully mad about it. I will get playfully mad about it. I will get playfully like, how dare you about it. What are you looking for now, Matsuri? I'm still looking for you-know-what. But this cold shore is making it difficult. Like we really care, pretty boy. If you're gonna be dogging our tracks like this, you'd better tell us who you really are. Who I really am? That's right. I mean, we already know that you're up to no good. Excuse-moi. I don't think I know what you're talking about. I'm just looking for a certain path. You could say I'm a seeker of the eternal heavens. Aha. Now I know why you keep babbling on about a path to the heavens. You're planning a wolf murder. Then you'll take Amy's place in heaven. Huh? By that luck, I take it I've hit the nail on the head. That also explains why you keep turning up wherever we go. A path to the heavens? Bah. More like a highway to you-know-where. You misunderstand me, my little bouncing friend. The path to the heavens I seek is not a vulgar thing such as that. My path to the heavens slumbers here in the land of Kamui. I seek a heavenly ark. Heavenly ark. That's right. In Kamui, there's a ship of iron locked in ice. I can sense it now. It is almost within my grasp. You too know this, do you not, Amaterasu? Hey, leave Furball out of this. Well, I must bid you adieu. No need for any prophecies this time. Au revoir. I just noticed you have resurrection beads equipped. Coolest weapon, hands down. I really love the resurrection beads. They're definitely what I find the most fun playstyle-wise. If nothing matters, then nothing matters. By saying nothing matters, you can't pick and choose what matters because you already said nothing matters. Okay, Pope Killer. To explain it my way. Nothing has inherent meaning. Nothing has inherent meaning. That's the way I look at my view on the particular philosophy of nihilism I hold regarding the general of the universe. This is not like a political ideology, this is just how I kind of navigate existence. Because I don't really believe in gods. I'm not a super spiritual person. I'm like, being a fae beast who deals directly, or deals with souls, there is some amount of belief in souls and whatnot that I hold, but I'm not big on gods or anything of that nature, or the idea that like there is a greater purpose to things that happen in the world. I do not believe that the universe is following some grand narrative and that things happen towards some specific end. That I don't believe in fate, I think is the biggest thing I can say on this. I do not believe in fate. I do not believe in fate. As such, nothing happens for any particular reason. There is no particular meaning to why things happen or when they happen. There is no particular reason things have to go a specific way. Nothing inherently matters. But I am still living in this world and I still care about this world. Therefore, things only matter to me as far as I am willing to give them meaning. Things only matter to us as much as we collectively are willing to give them meaning. things do not inherently matter or have meaning, therefore they only matter as much as we care. They only have as much meaning as we are willing to give them. And I have decided that the world fucking matters and I want to fight for it. That is my approach towards nihilism. Nothing has inherent meaning, therefore we get to decide how much meaning they hold, and I think these things matter. It is called optimistic nihilism. And saying that that does not matter or that doesn't function because you already said things don't matter and therefore they can't matter, I think is a way too literalist reading into the phrase, you know? What we talk about with optimistic nihilism is more a difference of inherent meaning and where meaning comes from. You know? Best color scheme of the beads, hard choice, but they're the ones of my artist and I picked for my Okami tattoo. Oh, I love that! I love that you have a tattoo for the game. I think my favorite for the actual pattern is, I really like the life beads. I think those are my personal favorite, but completely fair. Full respect. Full respect. If there's no inherent meaning, then why can't I pick what matters to me? Because you already said nothing matters, nothing matters, nothing matters. No! I can decide what fucking matters to me. I'm not higher crafted for this shit. So fair, Score Bunny. So fair. In my opinion, it's fucking stupid, but you do you. I don't believe in fate. I don't believe things happen for a reason. I don't think that... Like, do you think that things have to have a purpose determined by a higher power for them to matter? Do you think that things have to have, like, an ordained purpose by some higher power for them to hold meaning? Because that's the only alternative to that kind of mindset, really. My approach at the very is that I want to go down fighting out of spite, not even just actively contributing, yeah, completely fair, McDimmington. The life beads, they were the runner-up, but the color scheme in contrast to Amaratsu's colors was way too good to pass up. Completely fair, completely fair. Love that for you. Anyway. Catch me yapping instead of playing the game for like a solid hour. That's how you know it's an archivist stream, chat. Saying things matter is basically the same as saying that things matter because of a religion you have faith in, just removing the middleman. Yeah. Because optimistic nihilism is basically just saying, there is no higher power, but I still think that things are worth caring about, you know? Like the entire purpose of optimistic nihilism is there is no higher power determining things, but they still matter. I've been waiting for you, Amaratsu. Did you know that Yoshpet means consuming forest? It's said that those who lose their way here can never escape. Even the monsters try to avoid the place as much as they can. Our tribe has long been entrusted with protecting this forest. That's why the entrance is sealed with the Onai crest. I disagree with that plank. Like, I don't think that things just matter. I think things matter because we care about them. The mechanism of what makes things important is the care that we put into them. It's not that things just matter. Things matter because they impact our lives and we care. I think that's different from saying that things just matter, you know? I don't believe that you need a higher power for things to matter. I do not believe that things have inherent meaning either. I think that things matter because we care about them. I'm an atheist, but I actually do have faith. I have faith that suffering is bad and happiness and fulfillment is good because you need some perspective statement to make an argument. I believe that suffering is bad and that, you know, people living in happiness is good is because people care about that. Because I care about people. Because I care about that, you know? I'm just gonna determine that I as a person value that. Honestly, there's a certain beauty to it that we the products of random chance. It's a miracle we even exist. So many little cosmic coincidences had to happen for humanity to evolve and evolve the capacity to even ask if something has meaning. We are children of very lucky cosmic dusk. I agree with that, Mel. I don't think about it that hard, in that realm, but, you know. I just agree things just matter. What is your ideology around all of this then, Pope Killer? Like, how do you rationalize things having meaning? How do you, in particular, how do you specifically rationalize the meaning that things have? Having things matter helps with managing community and setting priorities. I mean, more than that. I think everything matters to some level. What is the source of meaning? What gives something meaning? You don't have to have an answer, but for me, my answer is, you know what? Inherently, fate doesn't exist. Things don't happen for a reason. As such, there is no particular mattering to anything existing or occurring. But I care, therefore it matters to me. And mattering is something that we collectively create. The ability for something to matter is a thing that we collectively create. The same way gender is a social construct because that is something that we collectively come to value. That only matters because we give it value. That only has value because we collectively care about it. Things, just in general, everything in the universe, there is no fate, there is no supposed to be things matter because we determine they do. I care, therefore I live and participate in life, yeah. Recently, however, the forest power has been weakening. Man, I have so much to say about this, but I'm too EP to type it all. Completely fair, M3, completely fair. That is how it goes. No secret peanut snacks? Not today. I just finished an energy drink, which, to be honest, I should not have had 200 milligrams of caffeine in about 4 hours, but my caffeine tolerance has gone up enough that I'm not gonna, like, die. I'm actually sad how much my caffeine tolerance has increased, chat. It's very sad. But that's how it goes. I think everything has a value, rather that is objective or subjective. I don't know, but I don't think there is value in life. But I think there is value in life and art and in knowledge. I mean, that's fair, but literally all I'm speaking to is the origin of value. I think that things, like, my argument is simply that there is no inherent value to things. They have value because we give them value. Art has value because we look at it and consume it and enjoy it, and because people enjoy creating it. Art has value because it is loved, you know. Art has value because it has served someone well in its creation or in its observation. Hello, Nighthound here. How are you doing? So effectively, you've assigned meaning to the things you own. Not even to ownership. I've assigned meaning to the things I care about. I don't have to own something to care about it, you know? I care about my friends, but I don't own them. Give the full name, I even trouble. Hi. Hey, one sec. Where's the button? I have a button for this. I have a button for this. I need to alt tab over to OBS. Give me a second. Hey, I'm gonna need Nighthound here to the office. Hey, can I get Nighthound here to the office? I need to have a conversation. Lost child energy. Well, I'm sorry for scare. Oh, is it loud? Was I too loud? Apologies if I'm peeking the mic at all. I have not had time to test this filter now that I set up, like, my new stuff. I'm EP man, don't do this to me. I'm sorry. I think it was silly. I think it was fun. I think it was fun. Alright, alright, alright. We're fine. We're normal. Everything's fine and normal. Everything is fine and also normal. Oh, I just got a DM. Ooh. I streamed that night. 7 p.m. EST. But I'd 100% be down beforehand and maybe also during my just chatting. And maybe also during my just chatting segment, depending on the circumstances. Okay. I got invited to a thing. Apologies. I need to respond to that DM like immediately. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Fuck, I want to stay for all of this, but I got a motor. No worries, you take care, Half Plumcorn. You take care. Apologies, I need to respond to a DM because I just got invited to something, and that's very excited. I like getting invited to things. I like getting invited to things. I'd die in that store if I heard the PA turn on. The receptionist started laughing. So notice I have so much art that no one will ever see. It is value because I decided to create value in it. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. I think the fact that it exists, it already has value. That's fair. I need a source for value aside of it just being inherent. I don't think, like, okay. By saying that something inherently has value, to me, that implies that things like the fact that I got, that the, like, to put something very, okay. Saying that everything has value implies that things like the trauma I went through holds value. That there was a reason I went through, that there was a purpose to it, that there was some sort of, and value implies good. I think we need to acknowledge. Value implies good. Saying that everything inherently has meaning and value means that there was meaning and value to the fact that I got abused. Or that there is meaning and value to the fact that young people die terrible deaths. That there's a good reason for why those things had to happen. And I don't believe in that. And part of the reason I hold, the ideology that things hold no inherent value is because it means I'm allowed to say that suffering can be meaningless unless we decide that it has meaning. You know? There is no inherent value to things that people do not value. I can decide if I want to that the abuse I suffered was valuable to me in some way, but I do not have to give it inherent value out of the idea or ideology that everything just inherently has value. That value, it does hold value, that value can be negative. I disagree. Because for me, again, it comes down to purpose. It comes down to purpose. It comes down to fate. That it has values implies that it was fated to happen. It needed to happen for some reason. There was a valuable reason why it needed to happen. And sure, that need can be negative. That value can be negative. But for me, like, again, the root of my whole optimistic nihilistic ideology is that nothing happens for a reason. Things are inherently meaningless, and they are only meaningful if we give them meaning. Which allows me to say that, you know what, these bad things that happen don't have meaning or value. Fate doesn't exist. Nothing is giving meaning through fate. Nothing is given value through fate. It wasn't fated to occur. And therefore, I have the ability to say that things don't have value as well. I can also determine that those things did have value. I also have the right to determine that something does have value if I want it to have value. But it doesn't have to. It's so hard. It's so hard to know what might be waiting. It's so hard to know what might be awaiting us inside. I've learned how to learn from painful experiences, thus giving some negative experiences I've had value. And that's okay. They only have value because you've determined that they do. You know? Like, if value is subjective, then it cannot be inherent. Also agreed. This kind of was like watching The Good Place, where dead people in The Good Place are talking philosophy about nihilism and meaning of life and good deeds. And ultimately, I think, you know, just because it has value doesn't mean it had to happen. Again, my ideology is rooted around the concept of things having fate, of things having supposed to happen. Because anything other, like, maybe this is not the case for you, but any ideology wherein something has inherent meaning implies to me that it happened for a reason, that it needed to happen, that things could not have happened differently. In saying that things don't happen for a reason, that they are arbitrary, but that them existing gives them value, that's nihilism. You're doing a nihilism, it's just a different flavor of nihilism than I do. Saying that, you know, oh, there was no fate, this didn't happen for a particular reason, but it has value now that it has happened, is a form of nihilism. I think that certain things, that I believe that things do not happen for a reason, that the universe is senseless, they happen because they happen, and we determine if they have value or not. And I don't think there was value in a lot of the abuse I went through. Some of it, maybe. There are elements of it that I have determined and decided have value to me. But I don't have to give them value unless I decide that they are. But if we can make it deep inside the forest, we'll come to a special place. It's a secret place that humans can never reach. I had something of a connection with the place when I was small. That's why I know the way. Friday soon? There's a chance that Lika might be there. We're all depending on you, Amaterasu. Is value is the positive or negative impact to something. To me, value is just the idea that something had purpose. Value implies that there was a purpose to this thing. Value implies that this happened for a reason. Because nothing has value to an identity until an entity assigns value, thinking being or not. Something along those lines. To me, becoming disabled does not have inherent value. What it makes of my life as a disabled person is what has value. And you know what? That's valid. What I make of my life as a disabled person has value. And ultimately, none of this matters. Ultimately, these little indiscrepancies we have in our ideology don't matter so long as we are living lives we're happy with. The only type of nihilism I want to fight against is the type of nihilism that makes people hopeless. The only nihilism I want to fight against is the type of nihilism that makes other people not want to fight. I believe that positive nihilism exists, and I love it, and in many ways of my life, I agree with it. I don't believe that anything has inherent value. And that's okay. I still think those things matter and that we deserve to fight for them. If some things have legitimately no impact, positive or negative is required for value. I suppose. I don't like assigning things negative value necessarily, though. I prefer to just look at them as things that happen senselessly. Like, I hate the idea of something being fated. I hate the idea of something being fated or needing to happen. I hate the idea that things happen for a reason. I hate the idea that things happen for a reason. Even the worst things that happen to me, those are neutral events that happen for no particular reason. They are not things that had negative value. They were not faded things that had a purpose and had some negative value. They are just things that happened because there was no purpose to the universe. And it is up to me to create value out of them if I want to. You know? Well, it is time to begin our expedition into the forest. Run as fast as you can. Are you ready to go? Let me warn you first. Not underestimate this forest, okay? The tree pollen here has the power to confuse beasts. We, Oina, cannot stay here long, and I doubt you can either. None of us want to get lost in the blizzard and die out here. So make sure you follow me and don't fall behind. Alright, this part might require me to focus. I'm sorry. Like, ultimately, again, it doesn't matter. We're living our lives for whatever reason gives us purpose, and that's okay. I believe that we create our own purpose because everything is senseless, nothing happens for a reason. I did not get abused for some universal reason. There was no positive or negative value, and that it is a thing that happened, and it is up to me to create purpose or value. That is the way I choose to live my life, and if I'm happy, if I'm thriving in my own ways, I think that's okay. You know? I think that's okay. And if you have a different ideology wherein you think everything has inherent value and that things have negative or positive value, sure, cool. I don't want to assign even the worst things in the world negative value because that implies that they had a purpose, that they happened for a reason, that they needed to happen, that there was some kind of fate involved. But we have different ideologies around this, and that's okay. I believe that I have value because I've decided that I have value, and that the people around me have decided that I have value. And that's alright. Hello, Nova Bella. Thank you for the stretch. We're talking about nihilism. We're having a lot of disagreements about chat about positive nihilism. But I also feel like we're talking about in circles, like we're just not gonna see eye to eye on some shit. We're just not gonna see eye to eye on some of this shit. I don't believe that anything has inherent value or purpose. Things have value and purpose because we decide that they do, and that's okay. Like, no offense, Pope Killer, but we are just kind of talking in circles here. Like, we're gonna disagree on the origin of value. You've said time and time again, I believe that things have inherent value, and have explained time and time again why I find that for embracing in my own ideology kind of harmful, and why I think differently, and that's okay. We're gonna have different ideologies around here. It's okay for us to have different thought processes on this. I do not want to give negative value to things, and I don't want to believe that things are inherently valuable, because again, that implies they happened for a reason, that implies that there is some sort of fate, that these bad things were fated to happen, and whatnot. I just believe they are neutral events, and the value is what I create of it. And that's okay. Yeah, I find the idea that, like, I find a lot of the shit, Pope Killer, that you believe to be really invalidating. Which is not an attack on your ideology, it is just the reason why I do not embrace that ideology. If I were to go around with that particular thought process, I think I would struggle a lot more. This is not me saying you are invalidating me by holding that thought process, it is just that for my own purposes it would not function. It invalidates a lot of my pain by giving it value. The origin of value is its existence, I have said this. Yes, but that implies that the thing had to exist. You know? And if you believe that there is, like... I cannot personally detach the concept of value from the concept of something having had to exist for some reason. From the concept of something being fated. If you can agree with me, Pope Killer, that things could have gone any other way and be just as meaningful, then that is nihilism. If you believe that things could have gone any other way and have just as much value, then that is nihilism. I like to think that things could have gone any other way.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Rattling Gun, for the follow. What I'm saying is that something happens or comes into existence that now has a value, and I think assigning the bad things that happened to me negative value because they happened is harmful. I just like to think that, you know what, they happened because there was no meaning to the universe. It is up to me to determine how to make value of my life. I think our frameworks are just too different, and that's okay. And that's okay. Alright. Alright. Optimistic nihilism is a pretty interesting ideology. I agree. I agree. Like, again, I personally cannot separate the concept of things having value from the concept of things having had to happen. Because things having value implies that they happened for a reason. Saying that something has inherent value implies that it happened for a reason. I personally cannot detach that, therefore this is the ideology that I hold onto to rationalize things. You know? It is also okay to agree to disagree, you know? Yes, this is true, but there's a point to stop if clear common ground won't be found. Yeah. Like, I feel like we're just kind of saying the same things over and over again at this point, and that's okay. No worries, you take care, Lycan. Let's say a machine exists that can cure all known human disease, that would have great value, but if humanity is wiped out, it has no value even though it still exists? I feel like that's very aside of all of this Omega scales. Again, I think things have value because people decide that they do. I think nothing has inherent value, and value is a thing that we as people determine. When my dad died, that has a value to me. The value wasn't good to me, but it still had value because things just didn't affect me, and that's okay. I don't believe there is any value in the fact that I have been abused in certain ways. They are just things that happened, and I can create meaning out of them if I want to. But saying that it was something that had negative value because it affected me, I disagree. Again, to me, it implies that that thing was supposed to happen or had to happen, and maybe it does not apply that to you. It does not imply that to you, but to me it does. Alright. Protect us with your divine powers. Okay. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a rough one. This is fine, the discussion has stopped evolving, though. Oh, I hate having to judge how high and quickly I am jumping. Oh no. Literally figure out what less happened in game. Me too. It's okay. Yeah, and you're totally fine, Pope Killer. I don't think we're gonna see eye to this because we disagree on what it means for something to have value. That for me, for something to have value means that like it needed to exist in some capacity. And that's okay. We're just not gonna see eye to eye on that because for me, value implies reason. And that's part of why I hold my ideology. And so long as we are both living happy lives with the ideologies that we do abide by, I don't see the problem, you know? What we all need to agree and fight against is the idea that things are meaningless, therefore they're not worth fighting for. Like the only ideology that we should be striking out and trying to fight against is the idea that things have no meaning whatsoever and therefore we should not fight for them. That is our common enemy here. The idea that the world and humanity are not worth fighting for and protecting in some way. Amaratu's favorite snack. Delicious. Alright. Charm imbued with the breath of gods increases godhood to max. I don't actually know what the godhood mechanic does, if I can be so real with you, chat. I do not understand the function of that thing. Gimme. You obtained white porcelain pot. Pot made of pseudo-translucent white porcelain. Alright, we got this. Fuck you. Fuck you, again. Where did my dog go? Where did my dog go? Dog friend! There we go. Here we are, here we are. I'm like, so long as people still have the will to fight for the world, I don't really care where they derive value from. So long as people are still holding on to some reason to fight, it does not matter to me where that value comes from. Live your best life. Embrace value in whatever elements of your life make you happy. Derive your value from wherever you please. It is not mine to critique the origin of your value. I am going to scream. I'm going to scream again. Okay. I want to commit a crime, chat. What the fuck? What is this? Crying, screaming, throwing up. Crying, you know what? No, I'm not gonna bother going after that treasure. You know what? I don't care enough. Crying, screaming, throwing up. Crying, screaming, throwing up. Oh my god, this is a long segment. Okay. Chat, I'm not good at video games. My reaction time is very poor for the people who don't know me very well. Alright, come on, dog. Game go burr! Game go burr! Game go burr! Are we done? Am I free? Can I relax? I can rest! Alright. We did it. Sorry for the ad, folks. Welcome on back. How are y'all doing? Bark. Maybe a physical example is my input of just because it exists doesn't mean it has value. And that's so fair. That's so fair, Omega. That is so fair in your own right. I think nothing has inherent meaning, but it'd be boring, so I assign meaning to things keeping myself entertained. Valid. Fucking valid as hell. Smoke weed every day. Spend too much time on Twitch and catch myself humming that tune throughout my day. Aww. Alright, welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Apologies for the Jesus Christ. I know you all come here to listen to me yap, but sometimes I'm still like, oh god, we just yapped on like the metaphysics of caring for things for 30 minutes. Is that even content? But you know what? You know what? It's content. It's content because I've decided it's content, chat. Checked my clock since somebody said they'll be working in 4 hours and realize it's 5 a.m. now. Geez, time flies fast. Go to bed! M3, go to sleep. You need rest. You need rest. It is peak content, I agree. This is what you people come here for, right? Here we are. It's been a while since I was last here, so I wondered if I'd make it. You know, after all this time, it hasn't changed one bit. Amaterasu, this place is Yoshpet's little secret. Welcome to Punkton, home of the punkless. Yep, I'm not disappointed winning. If you're gonna die, do it for the super or the democracy. I have played Helldivers once. Philosophy chats are great content. Agreed. It's content because you've decided it's content. It's valuable because I've decided it's valuable. Fuck yeah. I also like hearing about politics, even disagree with some of it, and that's so fair. And I make this clarification all the time, but like, you do not have to be a leftist to enjoy the space. You don't have to be an anarchist to enjoy the space. I've had conservatives in the space, and so long as they're like chill and respect my pronouns and aren't like being openly bigots, then we're fine, honestly. I may disagree with you on a lot of fronts, but if those fronts are not how much respect we give to, you know, people, if you are, I'm gonna disagree with pretty much every one of your opinions, but so long as you are, you know, not being a bigot in any way, which I'll be honest, there's the number of people who are conservatives and are not bigots in any way is a very, very small number, but I'm like, you know, yeah. So long as we are not arguing over like human rights and whether or not people should be goddamn detained, then I'm not gonna kick you out of my space. You don't have to be an anarchist to be in my space. I don't understand why anyone who is conservative would engage with me for an extended period of time, but it's happened on occasion. How long do conservatives last in leftist spaces? I think eventually they lose interest. You know? Like, if we're disagreeing on things like how big the government should be and on economic policy, we're fine. If we're disagreeing on human rights issues, then we're not. I will allow people who, yeah. All this to say, like, nah, feel free to disagree with me. Feel free to talk to me respectfully about those disagreements and ask me why I believe in the things that I believe. I don't expect to change your mind, don't expect to change mine, but I will happily talk to you about why I believe the things I believe. You know? I'm definitely not the perfect anarchist. I don't know everything. I'm not a encyclopedia of knowledge, but I do my best to talk on it when the time comes, and I enjoy talking on it. So, like, ask away if you are ever interested. I'm sure Easton will tell you a lot more about it. Give people, can't have respectable talks or debates with people who don't view you as an equal person. Agreed. Ugh. Anyway, Kimu sensed Liga's presence here, right? If we don't find her before the Day of Darkness begins, and she doesn't perform the volcanic incantation, Kamui will freeze over for good. We're really counting on you, Amaterasu. Interesting. The death of discussion is the death of nations, I think. I agree, and while I don't think we're gonna have any kind of world-changing conversations in my Twitch chat, I do consider what I do here to be praxis. For those who are unaware, praxis essentially is the act of taking political ideology and putting it into action. I'm a big proponent of the idea that art can be a form of praxis. That art can be a method of political action in helping us communicate our ideas, organize, etc. I believe that what I am doing here is a type of praxis. it is certainly not the most necessary or important practice in the world, but I am putting anarchist ideas out there. I am making anarchist art for people who are and are not in that space. I am having these meaningful conversations in a nice little nuanced space, in a nice chill community. I do believe that is practice, you know? Best bond actor, by the way, eating a pack of Crayola, selecting a stem, or role-playing precision articulately with... Alright. Like, I don't think we're gonna have any kind of, nation-changing conversations here, but, you know. Define intense sounds benign on the surface. In what context, can you remind me of the statement I used that included the word intense? Can you remind me of what sentence I said? Because I don't recall what I was speaking to. Oh, you were speaking to Lycan. Got it. Used to get in so much trouble with my brother because we would have intense conversations, debates, and everyone always assumed we were fighting. We were both just wanting to explore the subject that we were passionate, and that's so fucking valid. I find anarchism to be quite interesting from a communist perspective. I've read a couple of anarchist works ranging from anarcho-nihilism, legalism, and all the way to communism. It's really interesting, and I sympathize with them, if I have to be honest, and that's so fair. That's so fair. I am in the anarcho-socialist to anarcho-communist kind of sphere. Honestly, I think it's a bit hard to pin down exactly where I am within those spheres. Well, I love talking on these things. I am more of, how do I say? I am not someone with an exact, precise view of what I want the world to look like. I have a lot of thoughts, I have a lot of ideas, but I can't say I have an exact. There are a lot of options that I would be content with. So I typically refer to myself as an anarcho-communist, but I am somewhere in that sphere and I'm a bit more open to things aside of any kind of exact definition. But no, I am within that sphere. At my core, my beliefs are that centralized power structures will never be able to meet the will of the people and will always in some way end up screwing over their civilians, and that capitalism bad, you know? that money, that capitalism is an abusive power system. That the holding of power will only ever lead to abuses, and that capitalism is one form of power. Power is violence, etc., etc., etc. But, you know. I definitely understand a lot of the reasons why people are not anarchists, and some of those reasons are things I do agree with. I understand that a lot of the things that I fight for are things that are not likely, that will probably never exist within my lifetime, that will be difficult to accomplish. I still believe in fighting for the most extreme outcome, for the most ideal outcome, even if we likely will never see it, because to give an inch is to give a mile. You take an inch, they give, or rather, you give an inch, they take a mile. I will continue to fight and argue for the most ideal version of my ideology that I can fight for, even if I realize it is unlikely to occur, especially within my lifetime, because I do believe that the only way to get somewhere better is to fight for the best. Hello, Lampy Moth, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'ma head out. No worries. You take care. You take care, Mal. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Or day, rather. All the best. All the best. Whatever time it is for you, Mal. You take care. I've spoken very much in line with my own beliefs. Hehe. Hello, Sacksmith. Hello, Lampy Moth. Hope y'all are doing well. Like, I do believe my ideals lay somewhere in that anarcho-communist to anarcho-socialist sphere. Will we hit that in my lifetime? Unlikely, but I'm gonna fight for it. I'm gonna fight for it, and we're gonna get as close as we fucking can. Because I know a lot of the issues people take with anarchism are like, oh, this is an impossible perfect system that will never be accomplished, etc., etc., etc. Okay, and I'm fighting for it anyway. Because at the very least, we will get somewhere better. Personally find it detrimental to solely subscribe to any one ideology. Find it much better to look at the broader picture and take what you align with from various schools of thought. I also agree with this. I also agree with this. So far, so good. Just been working on myself to the bone on animation. Oh, I'm curious, Lambie Moth. I'm curious. You got any more information? I just finished my first video essay a couple days ago. I uploaded it on the 30th, so technically I uploaded it 2 days ago now, and I am still recovering from the all-nighters I pulled to complete that. I'm still recovering. I'm so tired, chat. I am so fucking tired. God, I'm so fucking... It was worth it, though. It was worth it. That's a move, but glad you got it done. I did. Yeah, we just had a giant half-hour conversation about positive nihilism. Yep, we sure did. Welcome to the Archivist community, where instead of playing the video game, I paused it for half an hour to talk about nihilism. To talk about fucking philosophy. It's great. I love it here, genuinely. This place hasn't changed a bit. Amy, the Ponsile Village, Punk 10, is in this tree stump. Too bad you're so big. I'm sure you'd like to go in there and chat with the locals. Hey, isn't that... Yeah, it's the Lucky Mallet. What's it doing here? Don't tell me it wants to repay you for your kindness. Don't tell me it wants to repay you for your kindness. We're about to go into Isun's home, aren't we? I love just chatting. Me too. Like, I'll be so real. I do the hour to 2 hours. It's the 1 to 3 hours for being real of just chatting at the start of my streams to kind of get it out of my system so I can actually play the video games. Nah, my streams are just chatting streams all the way through. It's just chatting streams with a game in the background after that. So that I have something to do when I run out of things to say. And also because I want to play all of the games I didn't get to play as a kid, you know. Danger. Houston-related tasks. It's a 20-frame animation of a dancing panda. Send help. I wish I could help. Good fucking luck, my dude. Good fucking luck. You got this. You will be okay. Who knew toys could be so loyal? I guess you could visit Pongton if you were smaller. Well, Furball, you gonna go in or what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Really? Well, I suppose you could ask the villagers about Leica, but you'd have to go by yourself. I ain't going in there. This slick helmet of mine could get ruined in such a gloomy place. Yeah, we gotta have our dedicated Eastern is gross time, chat. Gonna sleep now since I'm too EP. It's been refreshing talking about politics. In the stream. Anyways, goodbye everyone. You take care, M3 Lee. You take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Love just chatting about philosophy with a little game on the side. Seems like I found my people, and I'm very glad that you have, Carolyn. I'm very glad that you have. I really love this community. I really do love it here. And honestly, I'm very glad that I'm pushing the partner push back. For those who are unaware, the partner push is going to be happening either at the very start of August or in late July. I am either going to start the partner push on July 21st or on the 1st of August. It is going to be one of those. It is going to be one of those. Depending on just like how I am feeling when the time comes. Because I really need some time to rest and relax and catch up on things after everything that I've been doing recently. After the YouTube video especially. I need some time to chill and feel like a person again. But I'm really glad I delayed it. I'm really excited for it. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters, though I miss when they made cards that made people calling it the Devil's Game. Chat, it's okay to miss Satanic Panic a little bit. We're allowed to miss a little bit of Satanic Panic. I miss when like the whole of like Satanic Panic was just, oh, this video game is gonna scar our children, and not oh, these trans people are groomers. I miss that. Alright. AE on one screen, Tears of the Kingdom the other, I'm winning in life. That sounds great, Lycan. Honestly, I think... Okay. I've been working really hard on projects recently. I think it might be nice to take some time to just play a video game sometime soon. That's what I was going to do today, but then I slept the entire day. But maybe I'll do that after stream for a couple hours, given I'm gonna have the time since I slept 12 hours. For remastered player, recovery is a hard path, I imagine. Alright, anyway, welcome to Easton's hometown, and also the first time we've escaped him. But what game am I gonna play? I never finished Breath of the Wild. I could do that. But also, I kind of want to do something on... I don't know. I need to think on it. There's too many games I want to play. I'm gonna bite this bitch.
What an unusual customer. Say, you're a god, aren't you? We hardly see any here these days. Listen up, Godwolf. I collect things I find in the forest. It's sort of a hobby. Do you want to play shop with me? It's a pretty serious game. You know what? Sure, I'll play shop with you, buddy. What do you mean, eighth wonder? Hinder. That's so much money that we do not have. That is so much money that we do not have. Jesus Christ. What can I sell? We do not have fish. Oh, we do have fish. I can sell my fish. I was told to keep one of everything just for the hell of it. But I'll sell everything else. I need to see if I can purchase the fancy cool thing. Oh, I think I can, I think I can afford the cool thing, chat. I think I can afford the cool thing. Let's go. I think that was another weapon. It was a weapon type that I... Actually, no. This is a weapon type that I fuck with. Let's go. We even used that weapon. He is with the full inventory until the end of the game, gamer. Yeah, and leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm valid. Shot, I'm valid. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Solitaire, yes. Waifu? Kind of, but power creep is real. You know what? Valid. You know, I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Any of the media, whether it's been like the actual card game or the show. Are there any Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games that like are not card game stuff? Are there any like RPG style Yu-Gi-Oh! Minigame or Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games? There has to be, right? They made a fucking Beyblade game. There has to be. Hey, here, Wolf. Have you managed to get into the village? It must be fun playing about outside. I wish I could, but I haven't had practice painting the whole time. But I'd have to practice painting the whole time. A lot of us here are given lessons by the village elder. He can be really strict sometimes. I've got a long way to go before I become a great artist. If only I could paint like Isun, then I'd be able to help the gods. Huh.
Interesting. This kid knows Easton and knows him as a talented painter. Where's this coming from now? Yu-Gi-Oh! False-Bound to Kingdom. It's an RTS map game that turns the turn-based RPG when raiding the enemy camps. Interesting. Okay, okay. I'm totally a loot goblin. Completely valid. Completely valid. No, I'm a hoarder. I'm a hoarder in real life and in video games. I'm like genuinely 2 steps from being a hoarder, chat. It's a problem. I need to clean my space up sometime soon because I haven't had a chance to clean it recently. First season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime was my Saturday cartoons. I believe it was for a lot of people I know. It's not something I ever got to watch, but you know. I do actually need to do some organization. I cleaned about a week ago and it did not last long. But there's a few things I really want to organize just to have things that I care about more easily accessible to me. I need to organize under my desk. That's a big one. Yeah, there's a lot of things I need to organize. You obtained Pearl. Pearl that has grown into a large size to the water's purity. Interesting, this water doesn't damage us, it looks like. Shit. Whoops. There we go. No, I have a lot of organization I need to do. It's hard to keep up with a lot of the tasks on my plate these days. I have a lot of organization I need to do. Just because I've got the other Ashton around does not mean that things stay organized around here, trust me. It does not mean that things stay organized around here. That and in the game, the god monsters actually feel like gods. Interesting. Okay, okay. Hopefully the more mellow schedule will help you a little. I hope so, I hope so. Hitsy bitsy Enfield, one of the water spout. It's more my personal private space. It's a disorganized mess, and that's just, it's something I just need to work on. It's something I just need to address. Shouldn't be too hard. I should be able to manage it. It'll just take a bit of time. And because of the YouTube video, I was not able to work on it for like the entirety of the last month. So I'm very behind schedule. On the topic of nihilism, the only thing I can say is that if it makes someone's life easier, that's all that matters. Or doesn't, whatever works. I mean, yeah. For me, I'm a big fan of optimistic nihilism just because, like, I don't think things have inherent meaning. I don't think that's a bad thing. And again, that's okay. We follow the ideologies that help us the most in our lives. I don't think there's any harm in that. Find all the scattered beads and get a special reward. Let's go. We got another bead. Alright. I'm just kind of exploring a little bit, chat. I'm just kind of exploring a little bit. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize this was one of the ones where we have to do that. Alright, so we're about to chain together a bunch of these little jumps between these flowers. I'm going to cry, I'm going to scream, I'm going to commit a murder. Crying, screaming, throwing up. Chat, I will be so honest. All my brain wants to think about or do or anything is the barotrauma roleplay. I'm so obsessed with the barotrauma roleplay right now. I'm so obsessed with the barotrauma roleplay. It's all my brain wants right now, god. I'm very excited to continue the little thing that we've got going on with it. We've been talking about some more plans just even in the group chat recently, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. My conclusion was nothing matters until an entity, intelligent or not, assumes value to it. Puts a lot of value on helping other people live happier lives. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Again, ultimately, it's just whatever helps us as individuals cope. I think all that matters is that people are living lives that they are content with. How do I progress from here? Excuse me? Do I need to go back? Oh, there we go. Oh, hello there. Do you think it's possible to play this game with the drawing tablet? It was originally designed to play with the Wii. I think if you were to play it using a drawing tablet that had buttons to do like the actually with my drawing tablet, I could probably make this work. If you were to use like the buttons to control your movement and shit like that, probably yeah. Hello, old man Windbreaker. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. The what? Okay, okay. So for those who were not there to hear me talk about it earlier, there's a video game called Barrow Trauma. It's a fun submarine game where you are in a submarine and things go terribly wrong. It is silly submarine game, chat. It is silly submarine game. Within silly submarine game, my friends and I have an ongoing roleplay. We have characters we have created with ongoing narratives. We have OCs for this fucking submarine game, and I'm so in love with them. They're so silly. They're so silly. One sec, let me pull up my boy again. I think I still have his tab open. So for example, this is my boy. This is my boy. His name is Tegan. He is the youngest and lowest ranking on the crew. He is the assistant, which is a role wherein essentially you have no role. You were just playing second fiddle to a bunch of other roles. You can apprentice into one role, and we ended up deciding mid-stream last night. I was guessing on a couple of the people's channels that he was going to apprentice the captain. Partially because it turned out to be my favorite type of gameplay, but because for the long run, for his arc, that is what makes the most sense. But essentially, he is this happy-go-lucky kid. He has no trauma, you know? Everyone on Europa has a kind of shitty life, but when everyone has a shitty life, it's not exactly traumatic to have a baseline, you know, poor upbringing. But he's the kind of kid who's, like, captured by stories of the depths. He wants to, go on adventures and have his own stories. He's an amateur poet, etc, etc, etc. So Tegan ends up on the ship. He is the assistant. He has been kind of running around, doing whatever he's told. He has an implicit trust of authority. So it's been like, oh, go, what's it called? Go shadow XYZ crew member today, or even just from some of, he's been wrapped up in some, like, secret plots by other members of the ship going like, okay, I need you to go keep an eye on XYZ for me. Oh, I'm gonna teach you how to dive. Oh, we're going to teach you how to drive the ship today. The first time that he is instructed to go and or he is being instructed actively on how to control the ship. We have a whole scene between myself and the captain, wherein he is teaching me how to drive the ship during a mission. Someone dies. This boy is not going to leave the game traumaless. My intent with him is actually to have him eventually go in a separatist arc where he, like, you know, he starts off with an implicit trust in authority and he ends up learning not to trust authority. And going on a whole big arc surrounding that. A whole big arc wherein he has to unlearn a lot of that shit. A whole big arc where eventually he becomes a leader in his own right. He will assume captainship eventually. I love him. That or he's gonna die a tragic young death, but you know. Among the group, we also have, this is Calliope, our engineer. We have a custom role, our administrator, but also our quote-unquote VIP is the role. Essentially a character who cannot die is her whole thing. She's an experiment. This is Kylie Fox. She's the person who dies while my boy is controlling the ship, and it is very dramatic and tragic. Do we have a trauma meter for the boy? I think the most traumatic thing that happened is that he had a near-death experience and then almost watched his mentor die because he did not follow orders out of a desire to be useful. Out of a desire to, like, actually, like, you know, do something useful, he went and disobeyed an order, nearly died, and his mentor nearly died in front of him as well. It was so tragic. It was so tragic. But this is Kylie. She died. You know, she's a character who cannot die. But she died and then came back while he was controlling the ship for the first time. It's very dramatic. It's very terrible. Her entire gimmick is that she can't die. She is essentially an experiment. This is another place where that trust and authority is gonna rub up against. It's gonna be great. We have our doctor, played by Rorston. Very by the books kind of doctor, just graduated the academy, so he's very new. The only person lower rank than him is Tegan. He is also helping Tegan smuggle alcohol right now because the boy is very stressed. Argo's coming up with a compelling plot and character. Nah. I'm a terrible storyteller. When have I ever told a good story in my life, chat? When have I ever written a good narrative in my life? We have our captain. Yes, this is a picture of the real captain from the real Titanic. Yes, this is a real picture of the real captain from the real Titanic. Your model is so expressive, thank you. I appreciate it. Low-key, I've been a little insecure about that after all the editing with the video because I was not doing a good job at being expressive when I was like recording my audio for the video. I need to work on that. I'm not good at emoting, especially while reading scripts, but we're working on it. We're working on it. It means a lot of people find my model expressive. But no, this is the real captain from the real Titanic. And yeah, he is a very by the book, like I need to run things my way or else things are going to go wrong type of captain. He is sort of taking Tegan under his wing, etc, etc, etc. There's a lot of tension on the crew though. And then we have M's character, Truman's Mr. Stuff's character, who is our security officer, very much third in command, but very acts as though she basically runs everything. She might as well. She's got the loyalty of Tegan and of our doctor, Rorston's character Reggie. It's great. It's great. It's wonderful. Anyway, I care a lot about them. I'm actually going to be trying to like nail down the storyline, maybe even do a couple mini comics about it, because I want us to take the videos, highlight reel them, and make this an accessible story. Watching Titanic now for the 2000s time? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Captain will 100% die. So the thing with him, the way I'm thinking about things, eventually Tegan is going to have a separatist arc where he is going to actually realize that authority is shitty, that he should not put his blanket trust in authority, either because he has a near-death experience or there is some kind of event where nearly half the crew dies at the captain's hands. He is going to have a very much like eventually a very fuck the Europa coalition ideology on account of what's being done to Kylie Fox, who is, you know, the experiment, what is being done to a lot of his friends, watching them fuck over him and his crew, and watching his captain fuck up so severely, he is going to have a very big fuck authority moment. He will assume captainship either because he has a big fight with the captain or because he is, how do I say, either because he has a big fight with the captain or because the captain looks at him and decides they need new blood. Anything related to the Titanic usually dies? Probably eventually. God, Barrow is fun. So much RP potential too. Have an unreasonable amount of time in that game. I've been having so much fun RPing in it. I've been having so much fun. God, I'm feeling the need to like pace and flap my arms right now. You don't understand. Let me get a big stretch in real quick.
Hold it right there. Are you some kind of wolf? You can't be an ordinary wolf if you got into contact like this. We demand that you introduce yourself. That's weird. We can usually understand animals. I have no idea what's going on inside this wolf's head. But this strange makeup and the divine instrument look so... I have a feeling I've seen them somewhere before too.
I'm planning on doing a quick little sketchy comic that's just like introducing the whole crew. But it's gonna be a small, lazy thing.
I thought so. Then I suppose we'd better let you in.
Oh, I did not read all the dialogue. Oh shit.
This is the home of Ishaku, chief of the Ponkles. He's resting inside at the moment. Please go on in. He is old and has become quite weak. His eyes are particularly bad, so keep that in mind. Make sure you don't give him any trouble.
It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good.
I recognize that smell. Who's there? No, it can't be. But I'd know that bark anywhere. You must be... Amy? Amy? Is it you? When you departed this world after that brutal battle, I never imagined I would see you again. My eyes have started to fail me at my old age, but I can sense it. I can sense the tears you're trying to hide too. Yes. Go ahead and ignore me. That's the Amy I know. I don't know how you managed to make yourself so small. But that rudeness of yours leaves me in no doubt of who you are.
Gotta chat. I have so many things I need and want to do. I need to figure out how I'm going to make everything going on with myself and my Ashen and my world more accessible to you all as well. Chat, there's too much on my plate all the time, but I want to do it all. I really want to do it all. I'm just really excited to create. I'm just really excited all the time to create.
I am no longer the young boy you remember me as, Amy. I've grown to become the leader of Pongtan. Yes, I'm the legendary swordsman, Hishaku. I've gone up in the world since we last met, wouldn't you say? You can give me that look, but I know you're impressed. But really, I'm sensing something about you that worries me. Your divine powers have weakened considerably. I assume you haven't retrieved all 13 of them yet, have you? Things have certainly changed since we last fought together. People no longer have faith in the gods like they used to. So I suppose it's only to be expected that you're weaker now. It's sad to see you without your old strength. But let me tell you straight, Amy. In your current state, you can't possibly fight off the powers of darkness.
Just make sure you get good rest when you need it. Can't make cool shit if you break yourself in the process. I know. And I promise I'm not going to do anything like that video in a hot minute. The reason why I'm taking this week to kind of chill and to not work on any big stuff, take things slow, is because I know I need that time. And then on Saturday or Monday, I'm going to kind of sit down and figure out where my priorities need to be. I'm going to sit down and find the time to just kind of think through where I should be focusing myself and my time and my energy. Because I love creating, but I need to have a game plan right now. I don't want to be scattered. I want to know where I'm going. I do all of this because I love it, and I'm going to keep doing it as long as I can. I need to not end up in situations where I'm pulling 4 all-nighters in a row to finish a video. On that note, don't expect, like, okay, as far as the YouTube goes, I should make this whole thing clear here. I want to produce more YouTube videos. I want to produce more video essays. My next guaranteed video essay is not going to be until, like, October. There will very likely be another video essay in October. I'm going to fight to make sure that one happens. I'm going to be taking a moment to chill, and I will not probably be, like, unless something in the meantime comes up and I decide I really want to, and if I do, it will be something smaller. There will not be another video essay likely until October, and that's going to be a Silent Hill 4 video talking about, like, my perspectives on Silent Hill 4. To be honest, I feel like even that video essay is not really what I want my YouTube content to look like, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, you know? Essentially, my goal is just to make, or rather, my initial goal going into all of this was to make, leftist YouTube videos, on video games. I wanted to talk about leftist and queer themes in the video games I play on stream. But the way I'm looking, I'm more so just making leftist video essays and content on whatever comes to my mind, whatever strikes my fancy. It's, oh, I want to talk about XYZ vaguely leftist thing, oftentimes but not always about media. Okay, let's have that conversation. And I think that's also okay. I think I want more than anything to become the punk VTuber. I want to become the person that people think of when they think of the punk VTuber, and I think part of the route to that is going to be talking about any vaguely leftist stuff that I want to. Not really limiting myself. I have also been playing around with the idea of potentially doing, like, tearing apart various, like, punk music I like as well. There's a few songs I'm very passionate about that I'm tempted to do entire videos where I'm just like, here is 20 minutes of me rambling about a song I really like. But I need to figure out the way to go about that. A lot of content I want to make, but I'm not sure how to put action to, you know? But we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll figure it out somehow.
So, tell me, don't you have a companion traveling with you this time? Is that a no? You mean you came all this way alone? I wasn't expecting to see you with anyone in particular, mind you. Oh well, never mind. It's no big deal. Amy, I'm sure you already know this, but in your current state, you can't defeat the ruler of darkness. We Punkless always knew the darkness would come one day. That's why we've been training to be celestial envoys.
I just want to make shit, chat. I just want to make shit. I have too many scattered ideas, and I'm gonna make as many of them happen as I can. Because at my core, honestly, I just really want to make shit. And I'm going to, and you can't stop me. Always interested in the music rambles? Video essays are great too. Like, it is, part of the issue is on YouTube, you kind of need to have a niche. And I guess my niche is just going to be leftism. Initially, it was going to be leftist analysis of video games and stuff. But I've kind of shifted towards, you know what? My first video ended up being the I Don't Regret Girlhood video. I'm just going to make leftist videos. Because that's going to be easier. That's going to be easier. I'm going to make those video essays, those leftist video essays about the games I play on stream. But I'm also going to make leftist videos about weird queer shit that comes to mind, about whatever I find worth talking about. And I'm going to potentially make stuff about being punk. Because I want to become the punk VTuber. I need to figure out how to make my punkness more visible in my content overall. I think it's very visible here on Twitch, but I want to make my punkness just very inherent to my content as well. And we'll get there. We're going to get there. It's just going to be a matter of figuring out how. It's just going to be a matter of the how.
You seem to have forgotten almost everything. Celestial envoys are the messengers of the gods. The gods cannot live on unless people believe in them. We Ponkles are the only ones who can communicate with the gods. And we train as artists to teach the world their divine power. Then only the very best of us are chosen to be given the honor of being named a celestial envoy. I was the 6th celestial envoy when I traveled with you, but I'm old now, and I'm not as strong as I used to be. So I decided to take everything that I've learned and teach it to my people. I've been very strict, but it's paid off. Now almost all of them have what it takes to be a celestial envoy. So Amy, take a look around the village and talk to them. It's up to you to decide who will be the 7th celestial envoy. Whoever you choose will accompany you on your journey. Their amazing paintings will show the world your divine power. If people believe in you, your powers are sure to return. And then, only then, will you be able to defeat the darkness.
But no, I definitely, like, if I make anything before October, it will be smaller scope. The video essay I have in mind for October is about Silent Hill 4 and the loneliness epidemic. It is a conversation that touches on a lot of things, but it is about Silent Hill 4, my love of Silent Hill 4, and, okay, the working title is Silent Hill 4 has never been more relevant. It is about a real reanalysis of Silent Hill 4 in a post-COVID era, and how our interaction with it has meaningfully changed since. Talking about the loneliness epidemic, talking about my own experiences with psychosis, etc. Definitely a bigger, more ambitious project that I'm not entirely sure how to approach as well, but it'll probably be closer to a 30-minute rather than the 50-minute of the video I just put out. Thank you for the hydrate, Track and Dosh. I appreciate it. I'm going to bed. I don't care that it's not even 9 yet. Good night, Track. You take care of yourself. Whatever you say, buddy. I've never played Silent Hill, but I'm very interested in this video. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Like, I'm still figuring out what exactly I want to say to it, because it feels... Everyone's talked about Death of the Author. Death of the Author has been talked to death. There has to be a different term for what I'm referring to the ways in which our understanding of media and the ways we interact with it changes over time. Because the meaning of a work is contextual. Also, thank you for the little bits there, Trick and Toss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The meanings and value of a work are contextual. The ways we interact with it are contextual. There are a lot of stories, like I think back to a lot of old fairy tales, which meant something very different in the years that they were written than what they mean now, or even the ways idioms have been shortened and fragmented to shift their meaning as well. There has to be a word for it. I have not found it. If you guys know what the word for this is, please let me know as soon as possible. But like the phenomenon of something's meaning changing depending on its cultural context, and it's basically about how Silent Hill 4 hits different than it used to. Silent Hill 4 has never been more relevant. Or rather, it would have been more relevant like 4 years ago. 5 years ago, but I took too long to make this video.
Look at your white fur. Look at your white fur and those strange red markings. If I'm not mistaken, you're a Maratsu. No, there's no mistaking it. Hishak said you'd left the land of the living long ago, but here you are. Whatever have you been doing all this time? I suppose there's no point in questioning you, dear.
How is everyone doing tonight? What's everyone up to? I hope you're all doing well, hope you're all feeling well, hope you're all vibing out there. I hope life, whatever it is you're up to, wherever you are within it, is treating you very well, because you all deserve good. You all deserve a lot of good. I care a lot about this community, genuinely. Chillin', better than yesterday. Hell fucking yeah, we'd love to hear it.
Now then, I think I can hazard a guess as to why you're here. But I doubt you want me to make a seal like I did 100 years ago. My seal crafting is unrivaled. I suppose you remember that, eh? Well, I'd gladly make you one, of course, but I can't give you a big discount just because you're a god. The best price I can offer you is... That's as low as I can go. I'd say that's a real bargain, considering my skills.
Do I even have that much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Hello, Divine Fox. How are you doing? Have I been really hard? I'm no longer melting. Liquid IV is gross, but damn, it works. True that. True that. Doing good. Discovered a sustainable way I can get high in self-function, so bonus benefits for me. Would you like to share with the class? Would you like to share with the class? I know I tried THC once and it was like a terrible experience, but I'd like to try it again sometime. That said, I worry about how it will influence my ability to like function and be productive, so. I'm just curious.
Very well then. I'll make you the finest seal around. For free, naturally. Why do you look so surprised? You should know I wouldn't dream of taking your money. I shouldn't have teased you like that, but... This is the most important work I've had in 100 years. And I'm going to do my best job ever. Now the first thing we need to do is decide on a design. You see the board on the wall there? Use your brush and paint the seal design you'd like. It can be anything. Your name, a pattern you like, anything. Summon the artistic fire from deep within and paint it on my board.
Alright, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do. No, can I- wait, I need to clear that, I need to clear that. No, 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 no. No, 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 let me redo it, let me redo it. I can do better. Some of my IRLs need to learn to do that. Oh, need to learn to do what exactly, Divine Vox? Sorry, my brain's not here. Okami indeed, Aster. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Chat, I want to turn this into like an actual symbol. I want to learn how to get fine, how to function. Oh, I see, understood, understood, yeah. That is a thing with me, like, I know my one experience with THC has been extremely negative. I would like to, one of these days, like, try it again. I'm worried about being able to function and create through it, but you know, that's how it goes. How are you doing, Wonder? Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Did you end up watching the video? Hee hee. Low key, I'm a little bit sad that it has not been performing well, but you know what? I did it. I finished it. I completed a YouTube video. The performance has been shit, but I completed a YouTube video. The Ashen symbol. Or the Anishin symbol. Also, there will be an ad hitting soon. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Tested with very low decibel edibles. 5 milligram did nothing. 10 was enjoyable for me. 15 is excellent. You know what? Valid. Valid, Carolyn. I hope it treats you well. I've been so busy since the release. We'll give it a solid watch as soon as I can. It was amazing, I'm sure. Bark, bark, bite, bite. No pressure to, no pressure to. I'm just like, hee 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 hee. I hope you end up liking it when you do watch it. I really do. I need to talk to you more about like sometime advice on making videos like perform well, because honestly its performance has been the biggest downside. It is sitting only at about 500 views right now, which is like, yeah, that's a video, that's how you know a video flopped, you know? That's a video that has flopped, unfortunately, but I would love to talk to you more on that sometime, but I am very happy with how it turned out at the very least. At least as far as like the actual writing of it. I'm not good at reading. We'll get there. We'll get there. In any case, I'd like to talk more YouTube with you sometime. But I thank you so much for being part of it. Thank you so much for being part of it. I would love to talk more about YouTube sometime. Hang there through the ads, folks. But then happy to have the conversation for sure. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You don't have to worry about what I think of it. This decision is one for you, and for you alone. If you're confident that this is the one, just say the word. I'm ready and waiting to do a magnificent job for you. This is my seal. It's perfect. Wonderful. This is the one. This design is an expression of your inner self, and now I'll devote all of my own soul to making it for you. Oh, there's one thing I should mention. Don't ever come here again, for I really need to concentrate. If you trust my skills, you don't need to look over my shoulder. No doubt you have your own things to be getting on with, anyway. Our paths are sure to cross again when the time comes. Trust me, it's all about destiny. Now you be on your way. Don't look back. Just follow the path you believe in. I like the video posted, thought it was well done, section didn't perform well, and that's the nature of things sometimes. I will watch the vid tomorrow, hopefully. Want to stay in stream and play games BF nightly, so not watching tonight. No, completely fair, completely fair. Watch on your own time, watch when you get a chance. I'm just like, I'm really proud of myself for getting the video done, and I'm proud of my writing for the video. I am trying to figure out more on like video performance and what goes into that, because it definitely hasn't been great on that front, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes. That is simply the nature of these things sometimes. Ooh, I could up something. There we go. I'm glad that people did like the video, and a lot of the, like, pretty much every comment on it, aside of the one transphobe who came into my Discord for some reason, I did enjoy it. Like, the one asshole who decided they needed to cause problems decided of all places to do it in the Discord? Like, it wasn't a hate comment left on the video. They decided to show up in my Discord and be a bitch about it. But like, okay, whatever, buddy. We got rid of them. But aside of that, like, every single review on it has been, this is meaningful. This has had me reflecting on my own experiences. Thank you for saying this shit, whether it aligns with their personal experiences or not. And I think that's a win. I think that is a very big win right there. What's going on? Oh, I was talking about the YouTube video and how, like, it's not performing well, but I'm still really proud of it, and things of that nature. The YouTube video I put out is not performing well, but I'm still very proud of it, and we've only had one transphobe on it, which was someone who popped into the Discord and did some shit. And has since been banned. Welcome back, Hunter. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Huh? You're a bit small for a wolf, aren't you? Also, welcome back from ads, folks. Bark, bark, bark. I don't know when folks got back from the ads, but welcome back from ads. And it looks like you're wearing some kind of strange makeup. You're the first visitor in this village who isn't a Bonsal. My name is Mia. Pleased to meet you.
You know, there was a lost child in the forest the other day. She wandered even deeper into the forest and disappeared through the spirit gate looking almost possessed. Alright, we know where our girl is then. The spirit gate is a relic that lies deeper inside the forest. It's a strange gate that takes you to another place and another time. But people say that opening the gate invites misfortune. We Ponkles always make sure we steer well clear of it. But then when I saw the girl wandering deeper into the forest, I decided to follow because I was worried about her. I saw the gate open the moment she stood before it, and then it was like she'd been swallowed up. Do you think I should tell the elder about this, Wolfie? The fact that you make your own spell symbol is awesome. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. But welcome back, Hunter. How are you doing? Chat, time keeps passing away too quick. I know it's because I keep yapping and never shut up, but Jesus Christ, time moves too quickly. Alright, we got this though. We got this. Doing good, just got off work. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I hope work wasn't too terrible. You survived in any case. Hey, that's amazing. A wolf the same size as us. It's all a bit suspicious if you ask me. How did you manage to find your way so deep into Yoshpet? Even the Onai tribe can't hold out in this forest for long. And the other creatures die out there in an instant. Long ago, there was an Oni girl who got lost out there, though. She was on the brink of death, poor thing. One of our tribe, Isun, found her out there. He helped her find her way back to the edge of the forest. It's funny remembering her after all this time. I suppose she must be all grown up by now. It's so weird walking through this village and hearing people, like, sing Isun's praises. What the fuck? Time disappears when you're having fun, and talking about random things is a ton of fun. True that, true that. I love streaming, so of course the time passes quick. Of course, when I love streaming as much as I do, the time is going to pass quickly. You know? I'm going to commit a crime. You know what? Shortcut. Whoa, we don't usually get animals here. The trees in this forest give off a strange pollen. Most animals and monsters stay away because they don't like it. We're lucky because it's kept our village safe over the years. There have been more monsters on the prowl lately, though. They're starting to come deeper and deeper into the forest. You're a bit small for a wolf and have some strange markings. But you don't seem to be a bad wolf, which is all that counts. Alright. You obtained crystal. I'm already thinking, like, I know we have a fair bit of Okami left, but I've been thinking about what I want to pick up after this. If I want to, because there is also the temptation to do another big series. I'm not gonna lie. I know I keep talking about how I need more short games, and I probably will be doing a couple of short games in between, but also the temptation to pick up, like, Kingdom Hearts or something. The temptation to pick up Kingdom Hearts or something is so strong. God. I'll probably be doing one or two shorter games between now and then, but, like, Kingdom Hearts is one of those ones I'm really looking forward to. God, I wanna fucking play Kingdom Hearts. That one's gonna be so exciting when the time comes. Alright, we've walked in there, we've checked that out, we've done that, we've talked to you. I think this is the last thing we have here in this town, which is just this chest here.
You obtained Infinity Stone. Winning. Beautiful. All right. So I guess we save again here. We go back out there. I will say, I absolutely adore the aesthetics of this game. My only gripe with this game is it's one of those games where I'm like, would I be able to make a video essay out of this? And I cannot think of anything, you know? Whenever I'm playing games on the channel, oftentimes in the back of my head, there's the thought of like, would I be able to make a video essay out of this? This is not one of the ones where anything comes to mind, but that's okay. That was quick. Any sign of Leica? Come back in and ask around, but leave me out of it. I found a news on Leica. I found a news on her. Did I not? Have you heard of Rain World? I have heard of Rain World. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not sure if it's a game I would play on stream. Partially because it's very difficult and I struggle a lot with hard games. Partially because it's not really like it is a beautiful game that handles some things that I think are really cool really well. One, I focus on games from the 2000s, early 2010s, so it's a little bit outside of my niche, and I have concerns about like my ability to complete it. So it would take me forever, it would be outside of my niche, and I'm not sure if I would have anything meaningful to make content about off of it. If there's any like leftist conversation, it would open up for me. But I might play it one of these days, at the very least off stream. It's like the reasons I'm nervous to ever play it on stream is for the same reasons I'm nervous to play Ultra Kill. I feel like the Ultra Kill fandom is a lot more toxic than the Rain World fandom, but it's very overlapping, if I'm honest. I'm never going to stream Ultra Kill because the fandom terrifies me, and I know it's a hard game that would frustrate the hell out of me. Rain World, the fandom is not as bad, but you know. I think the Rain World fandom is actually relatively chill, but Rain World is definitely not relaxed enough for the frequent pauses we've enjoyed today. Exactly, exactly. I need games that will allow me to pause and won't make me cry, you know? Stop right there, Amy. I'm not going to be your guide here, and that's final. Will you stop going back and forth already? Either stay in there till you're done, or let's get out of here. Wait, so Issa is refusing to be our guide for now. Interesting. I think you would enjoy Ultra Kill. I definitely understand your reasoning. Every single person I've ever known who has streamed Ultra Kill has regretted it, even the people who are good at video games, because the fandom is so incredibly toxic. I'm gonna be so real. Everyone I know who has ever streamed Ultra Kill has said the same shit about how, like, the fandom is terrible here on Twitch. The fandom is incredibly demanding, and is incredibly backseaty. It's actually horrid from everything I've heard. So if I do ever play it, it will absolutely not be on stream. And also I kind of associate the game with an abuser in my life. So, you know, that's another reason why I'm not exactly very inclined. To be fair, I find every fandom sucks, but I get you. There are some fandoms where I've had very nice interactions in the context of stream. I think about Pokemon Conquest, where I had people who were super chill. Hell, like the backbone of my early community was Pokemon Conquest. A lot of people who were super chill and super friendly and super understanding. Had great interactions with the Pokemon Conquest fanbase. The Ultra Kill fandom is very backseaty, extremely toxic, criticizes you for being bad at the game aggressively to a point where multiple of my friends quit streaming it. I will never stream Ultra Kill. The other thing is, I think a lot of folks don't know this unless they've gotten to witness it before. I did not grow up playing video games. I am very bad at them. I struggle with things like reaction time. I struggle to remember what buttons I'm supposed to hit. It does not come natural to me. Okay, the reason I prefer using a controller for games over keyboard is because it is a dedicated, like, thing. It is a dedicated piece of machinery for gaming. But when I am playing games on controller, it is not natural to me to know that WASD is how you walk around. I have to consciously in my brain go, I need to move forward, I need to hit the W key. It is not this automatic, I'm moving forward, I'm hitting this button. It is a conscious process. Every time I need to jump in a video game, if I am not extremely in the zone already, it is, wait, shit, what's the jump button? Spacebar, etc. in my brain. Which is a lot of, you know, tension, a lot of time, a lot of mental capacity to take away from things like reaction time. I already have absurdly poor reaction time. So people have always done things like critique me for, you know, button mashing. I button mash because I am not capable of reacting to sensory input on time. I've had this conversation with my audience before, where they're like, oh, just pay attention to the telegraphs in XYZ game. And I show them that if I hit the button reacting to the telegraphs, I've already taken damage by the time I've even hit the button, let alone by the time the dodge would have succeeded. Etc, etc, etc. I have reaction time and poor gaming skills and a lot of disability that make it hard for me to play games. And for that reason, I'm going to struggle. I have had crying breakdowns live on stream because of like being bad at games before, because I've lost major fights repeatedly. I do not enjoy bashing my head over and over again against an obstacle and losing. And I've hit a point of like crying on stream before, so I'm trying not to play games that I know are going to elicit that reaction. You know, it happened with Hades. Hello, Valeria. Bark, bark, woof, woof. Bite, 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 bite. How are you? How are you? Bark, 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 bite, 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 bite. I grew up playing games and I'm pretty mad at it. Carolyn, I don't think you understand the severity of it. Every time you play Minecraft, I mean, we're boycotting Minecraft right now, but for example, because it's like the PC game that I play with keyboard the most often historically in my life. Fuck Microsoft, but just for the sake of example, because I can't think of another one off the top of my head. Do you have to constantly remind yourself what the jump button is and think about it consciously? Like, there is a meaningful difference there, you know? It's not about skill as much as it is having the autopilot capacity for it, you know? I'm good. Love that you're playing Okami again. Yeah, I'm really happy to get back to it after all the internet issues. It's my first time getting to stream it in a while. All this to say, like, I'm nervous to play games that I know are hard, because I know I will get upset, and I don't want to cry on stream. Because it has happened before. It happened most recently with Hades, where I think I was making my my 30th run, and this was my like 10th fight against Hades himself, against Father. I got so close. I had what felt like the perfect build. I died. I had a sobbing breakdown. I had a sobbing breakdown and had to end stream because I was trying so hard. I felt like I'd finally figured it out and died again. I don't want to have moments like that, you know? Also, I'm doing well, Derived Night, I'm doing well. Sorry, I really needed to finish that ramble before the thought escaped me. I do apologize for that. But I am well. I am well. Thank you so much for the congratulations on the HRT journey. I am very nervous but very excited. This is going to be a interesting time. It's going to be a journey that we're going on together, and I hope you all will get as much out of it as I am going to. This is going to be a very, very interesting experience. It's going to be a very, very wonderful one. But yes. Developing the autopilot to be good at games is hard. It takes time.
What is it? Ignoring me again, are you? It doesn't matter. I can tell what you're thinking anyway. You're thinking about the Spirit Gate, aren't you? Only a fool would be interested in something like that. That loathsome gate invites misfortune, I tell you. If you open it, you'll be engulfed in a vile, sinister air. There's no reason in the world you'd ever need to open it. Anyway, it can't be opened without my trusty sword, Denjimaru. Never mind that. How's your search for Celestial Envoy going? It must be hard to choose with all the talent here. What? Is there something you want to tell me? Just for the record, I don't have a grandson anymore. That no-good rascal gave up on his training and ran away with one of my treasured paintings. He is no longer a grandson of mine. I've washed my hands of him.
Intuitive knowledge of which buttons and keys is attacking to develop. I experienced that when I started on PC a few years ago. Nods. So you did go through that process then, Carolyn. You did go through that process. I'm still in that process right now. A lot of people have been playing video games their entire lives and for that reason never did go through that. It's kind of nice knowing that someone else can relate to that experience then, sorry. I get a little bit uppity on the subject sometimes. Uppity is not the word, but you know what I mean. I get a little bit like, on the subject sometimes because most people haven't been through that, but you know. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, Valeria. I love Okami. Okami is so good. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Woof, 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 woof. Alright. I need to figure out how I'm supposed to progress things in here. Because I'm obviously missing something. I'm obviously missing something. I wonder if that room upstairs is Easton's room. That's just now occurring to me. Is that room that's just upstairs Easton's? This room right here. I did grow up on console games. Controller knowledge does not translate the keyboard very well. Oh, absolutely, it does not. And I like controller better because it is a dedicated device that I don't really separate from the processes of knowing how to type and stuff. But absolutely, they do not translate. I can definitely agree with that. There's gotta be like some secret thing here that I can read. Like, come on, is this Easton's bedroom or not? Give me some cool secret that I can interact with, please. You know what? Understandable, have a nice day. There's also the level of, like, understanding how video games communicate information with you that's very difficult. The language through which video games show you and teach you information is not universal, but is definitely an established thing. Had issues with Wallace and Gromit. Nods. So like I do not yet have a good grasp on the ways that, you know, video games communicate with their players either. Another thing that I'm working to develop. But hi, welcome back, Rorston. Rorston, you missed all of me rambling about the barotrauma RP SMH. I was like so excited and rambling for so long about it, SMH. I'm on page 7. The last video was only 7 pages. Let me check how long the script for my most recent video was. Or for my video that I just released. The only video that I've released, I guess it was. Let me check how long that script was. "11 pages. 11 pages? Over 5,000 words, 51 minutes. No, I'm only on the intro? What do you mean you're only on the intro? Are you trying to tell me you're gonna have like a fucking 50-minute long intro? What do you mean? Rorston, what do you mean? Are you planning on having like a... No, I talked fast enough to get it down to 10. Chat, sorry, Burston. If 7 pages is even at your, like, fast speaking space, fucking, 10 minutes, what? Okay, important question. What size and what point font are you writing on? And do you do, like, line skips between paragraphs? Because, hello? Because you know what? Full fucking disclosure, chat. I'm gonna pull this out. I'm gonna pull up my script. Screw it. So here is the script for I Don't Regret Girlhood. Arial 11 with paragraphs and bullets. Alright, here is the script for I Don't Regret Girlhood, okay? The highlights are referred to things that were added like later on during the script. You also have like these, which are things that are removed from the script. Because there are things that I initially had on the script that I removed at some point, but I wanted to keep note of them in case I wanted to bring them back, etc, etc, etc. So here is the script for I Don't Regret Girlhood. It is 11 pages long, it is about 5,000 words. It does include like the entrance and exit points for each of the interview clips that I include. So it'll say here's where it starts, here's where it ends for each of the interview slots, but not include the full text of them. Want to let everyone know I'm okay now. Everything is going to be fine. Sorry. You're okay, Pyro. You're alright. I'm glad you're feeling better. No need to apologize. But here's what the script looks like. So, this was the intro. The intro was only like 2 minutes long, but the video in total ended up being nearly 52 minutes in length. Nearly 52 minutes in length at the end. Here's what the script looks like. Rorston, does your script look like this? Does your script look like similar in compression to this? Because how the fuck are you doing 7 pages in 10 minutes? 7 pages of my script is like 30 to 40 minutes. Pretty much been a bit more organized. What do you mean a bit more organized? This is literal directly read paragraphs. I am directly word for word reading these paragraphs. What do you mean more organized? Hello, Nero the Corgi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me give you a shout out. At Nero the Corgi. Welcome on in, folks. Greetings from the archive. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not cool virtual games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We also do a shit ton of yapping. I never shut my mouth. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I will. I want to be very clear about this one, okay? Okay. I will bite you. My teeth are already in your arm. You can't stop this. This is a threat and a promise. How was your stream? What were you up to? Everyone on my end, make sure you go give Nero some love. Yo, are we reading your will? Can I have a pic? I'd love to show you what we were reading in just a moment, but how was your stream? What were you guys up to? Everyone give some love to Nero over here. Welcome on in as well to Backwoods Gold. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. We're currently playing some Okami, but God knows me, I am inevitably going to get caught on so many tangents. That's the deal here, chat. That's the deal. I bring you in with the promise of a video game. I trick you into thinking we're gonna play a video game, and then I pause the game for half an hour to talk about shit like this. This is the script for my most recent video essay, and by my most recent video essay, I mean the only video essay I have ever released, which you can find on Twitch. Sorry, not Twitch.tv, on YouTube.com/@archivist. It is this video called I Don't Regret Girlhood. It is a 51, nearly 52-minute video about girlhood, trauma, and how we process grief as trans people. No, I'm not okay. No, I'm not okay. No, I'm not okay. I bite my enemies' ankles? Noted. I bite my enemies everywhere. But if I remove my arms, I'm gonna bite your legs instead. I'm sorry. Bites are both a threat and a promise here. They absolutely are. But how was your stream? What were you guys up to? Tell me about yourself. I'm eating you. Come on, doggy. Come on, doggy. To be fair, I was talking about food for a good while. Very talky here too. We love that. We love yappers. Like, I will lure you in with the promise of a video game, and then I will not shut the fuck up. It's great. I just came back and heard you're not okay. Who am I killing, friendo? Oh, I meant I'm not okay, as in I made a 51-minute video essay. That's not performing well. Please go watch my video essay. Doing good, doing Okami? Ah, hell yeah. Okami too. Oh, hell fucking yeah. I hope you're enjoying Okami. I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's my first ever playthrough, but like, I love a game that allows me to be a dog. I love a game that lets me be a dog. I watched that to support you. Thank you, Derived Knight. Hee. Just don't look at my quotes. What are you sus? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I've watched it 3 times. Thank you, Citrus. Thank you. Yeah, the algorithm is not picking it up, which is sad, but that's how it goes. Oh my god, I'm so bad at video games. So kill YouTube for not giving your video the attention it deserves? Exactly. You understand me. Why did my controller just disconnect? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what? Hello? Okay. But yes, Divine Fox, you understand. No, I'm curious what your quotes are. Very rude. Extremely. Alright, I've already talked to you. So this is the shop guy. Nothing else to do here. We've already dealt with him. Yeah, YouTube is being so rude to me, chat. We need to kill YouTube. Alright, no, not you. I'm trying to figure out where I progressed from here. I got 200 using my chat pick a poison, and I just say stuff without thinking at all. You know what? Incredibly valid. Happens around here too sometimes. Usually it's about vor. Usually my chat gets me to accidentally say something about vor. That's typically how it goes. Vor keeps coming up, and it won't stop, and I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, but it keeps happening. My chat just really fucking likes vor. You started this. It's not my fault. Daily Vor mentioned sheep. It does not count if I'm complaining about the fact that Vor keeps coming up, chat. It does not count as daily Vor mention. If I'm being bewildered and complaining about the fact that Vor keeps happening. It's not the same. Like, we've already been across this way. What more is there over here? What is my objective? Like, we've been over here. Unrelated, but I was talking about AO3 curse. Oh, I'm an AO3 native. Oh, I am an AO3 native. I not so much these days, mostly because I don't have the time. But I have spent a lot of time on AO3. Lurk within the lurk with a magnifying lurk. Hey, Slim Jamly, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, mods. Can we get a shout out? In any case, welcome on in, raiders. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic individual. I stream not virtual games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We cause problems, we commit chaos, and I want to be clear about this one, okay? Okay? I will bite you. I will. My teeth, they're already embedded in your arm. There's nothing you can do to stop this. This is a threat and a promise. How was your stream? How'd it go? What were you up to? Everyone on my end, make sure you go give some love to Slam Jamly over here. How goes it? How goes life? The rights be like, sorry, I never update. I lost my home in a fire. You know, that's... Here's the thing. I know everyone's always bullying AO3 artists or talking about the weird, silly phenomenon of them going like, oh, sorry for not updating you. I lost my home in a fire. I have straight up had to cancel a stream because of the FBI before. This is not a joke. Hello, Zinkazonk. How are you doing? You have been bit. Definitely misread the signs my bed was giving me, and I asked it out. Now I look like a fool. Oh no, Slam Jamly. Oh no. You poor thing. I hope you had a good stream at the very least. Welcome on, Mini Kitty. Welcome on in, Zingazawink. Hope everyone's doing well. I bite you all. Nah, see, I feel like I've never been an AO3 writer. But I do have the AO3 curse, I'm realizing now. Because life keeps throwing the weirdest bullshit at me. And I keep having to apologize to my audience for like not finishing XYZ project or canceling XYZ stream. Because insane things keep happening to me. In the last month, I have ended up having to deal with the FBI. I pulled 4 all-nighters in a row to work on a YouTube video and ended up in the ER. That's just the last month. There have been worse months. It's Zink's 4th birthday too, by the way. What do you mean? What do you mean? Never been one yet. Thinks the youngest person ever? What do you mean thinks the young... There better not act... Okay, y'all need to be really careful with saying shit like this, because that can get people, like, banned off the website saying XYZ person, especially if they say it themselves under, like, the age of, 13, can actually get them banned. Youngest person ever, is a recent meme. I know, but genuinely be careful with that stuff. Genuinely be careful with that stuff. Happy birthday, Zinks. Happy birthday. No, I did not steal anything. The FBI did not come after me because I committed theft. I got reported to the FBI. I'm not being super public on the details of it. It was someone trying to get my it was someone trying to attack me because of my content creation because I'm trans. So it was a transphobe trying to attack me due to my online presence. But I did get the FBI called on me. I did get reported to the FBI by a transphobe trying to take me down, trying to take down my content, etc., etc. I'm not going to reveal the mechanism or too much information out of fear of endangering other content creators. But the short version of it, the short version, yes. Also, hello, that transnet. I don't know if I said hi to you. I love you. I bite you. You're wonderful. Bark, 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 bark. At least you didn't, because a friend get called the cops, all because you asked him about what the worst car ever. He was ranting so hard about the PT Cruiser. What? This you didn't cause a friend to get call the cops, all because you asked him. What the fuck? How did that happen? My life is insane. Anyway. All this to say, I think I have the AO3 writer curse where weird things happen to me. Where the most insane things happen to me and force me to like not update my projects for a while. Because like there was the doxing and harassment, there was the FBI thing, there was getting my account suspended, there was ending up in the ER, there was the homelessness saga, that was fun. I have AO3 curse. His neighbor thought there was a domestic situation. Oh my god. Oh no. I mean, that says something for passion, I guess. Alright, what am I supposed to be doing in this city, actually? What am I supposed to be doing here? AO3 curse real confirmed. Like, I'm not an AO3 writer, but I very clearly have AO3 curse. Would you like me to tell you about the spirit gate again? You already told us everything you knew. But I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing right now to progress the plot. Like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do to progress things. We've already talked to this girl. All because of him ranting about how bad PT Cruiser was. Nah, I believe it. I believe it. I believe this is the thing that would happen, but also Jesus Christ. Can I attack that? No? No, okay. My writing is so rusty, that's okay. Glad you write a fanfic. I haven't written a fanfic in 10 years. No, do it. Do it. Why not, you know? I did used to write fanfiction. That's a real me thing. I used to become good friends with that girl downstairs. He went to visit her in Webker a few times. The elder got really angry with him for neglecting his painting. In the end, Ethan ran away. That was a long, long time ago. I wonder what he's up to these days. I suppose he hates painting now. The elder was always nagging him. Is there a match and follow button on Twitch? I have a bunch of dead channels I'm followed too. Unfortunately, no. There might be some automated external tool to do it, but I don't know what that automated external tool is, so... Can't tell you how to. Oh, there's more above us. Okay. How do I get to the more above us? I didn't realize there was like a whole additional level to this place. Shit. Okay. What do we got going on? What do we got going on? Hell of a passionate rant. Nah, see, honestly, there's so many moments. Sorry, reading in my head what was just said. There are so many silly moments in my day-to-day life that like I wish I was recording. I used to get that feeling a lot more with friends. I think I get it less now that I like am very invested in content creation and I have a very strong put together idea of like my own content and my own art. But I definitely used to have a lot of moments of like I wish I was recording right now around my friends. Still do on occasion. I How do I get up there? That's the question right now. I need to figure out how to get up there. Anything I can reach from here? It does not look like it. Okay. Okay. One thing I do wish I had been recording was my own POV of the stream I did last night with my friends playing Barotrauma because God, I know I keep not shutting up about it, but the Barotrauma was so fucking fun. The in-character shenanigans, the roleplay, I can't. I want to make a comic or find a way to make all of that more accessible to you guys, aside from the fact that like we're gonna do highlights and whatnot. I want to find a way to make that all accessible to you, but I also need to be worrying about that with like everything going on in the world on which I live, here in my own Earth. I need to figure out how to do that with, you know, all of the things ongoing here as well. Someday. Gotta go, gotta hit the hay. No worries, you take care, and thank you for the follow. Have a lovely rest of your evening, Neru. And welcome on in, Sailor Shy. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Guys, Sailor Shy is an adorable artist. Go give them love. Also, Trans Knight was here a second ago. Trans Knight is a wonderful fellow trans content creator, also worth your time and attention. I have too many friends, and I keep forgetting to shout them out, chat. Not like actual shout outs, because I would never stop shouting people out if that were the case, but like, I need to like verbally shout out my friends more often. Yeah, very many cool people in my chatting community, and fuck, I want to cry. What the heck, AE? It's simply true. Shy is a cool artist. I'm going to cry again. I know that Trans Knight is a cool person who I really want to do something with. I have a lot of people right now that I'm like itching to do some kind of collab with. Just have not had the chance or time or space to. Someday. Whose channel was the borrow thing on, if any? It was Raven, Clean Leech. Here, let me do this. Shout out at... There we go. That's where the Vomit Barotrauma thing was hosted. We're going to discuss the next date soon. Unfortunately, I am just streaming right now. One sec, I got an important DM I'm peeking real quick. Alright. The Okami art style of the game is so pretty. This game is absolutely beautiful and I'm so in love with it.
Oh, this is unusual. We don't often get visitors here. Wow, I've never seen such a small animal in my life. Most animals try to gobble us up and we end up all slobbery. But you're far too small to be able to do that. You've got some cute markings on you, though. I suppose you're not an ordinary animal. Wait a minute. You're not the god that Ishaku's always talking about, are you? Oh my goodness. So this is what a god looks like. I never saw one before. We Ponkles are the only ones who can see the gods, you know. Now I know why. Humans would never be able to see something so small.
This game is so pretty. This game is so pretty. But yeah, no, that's Raven or Clean Leech, who is the channel, the person running all of the barotrauma stuff, and that's, you know, where you should go if you want to see them get streamed. Because they do get streamed guaranteed there. I'm gonna start recording my end, but not streaming my end, you know? That is my plan. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to be going? There's gotta be more stuff up there, right? Or am I insane? I feel like we've talked to literally everyone in the village. What am I supposed to be doing? We're supposed to find a guide, but like, who the fuck? Chat, I'm lost. Chat, I've lost the plot. Chat, I'm confused. I don't understand how I'm supposed to progress. Chat, A needs a compass. Chat, I need someone to tell me how to progress. Rip L streamer, do your best. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll... Chat, the way you help is by looking up a guide. Fine, Okami, guide. Okami walkthrough. I'll look up the walkthrough myself. I'll take my eyes off chat to go look at the walkthrough myself. My god. Let's see. Punktan and thereabouts. Make sure you also speak to me and Maru inside Pontac before leaving to talk to Easton outside the stump. What? Okay, we'll try to go out again. I could look it up and then have to call you and we'd have to talk. I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing I'm missing as far as like dialogue. I think I've got all the dialogue I need. I think I've triggered all the dialogue that's required. Let's try again, because I might have triggered some more dialogue that I didn't realize I needed to. Would you like us to listen or to advise? We can only do one. Why are you like this? Tempered. Wow, these fuckers are really teasing me. I don't even understand. Like you're just trying to talk down to me. Like wow. You're just trying really hard to talk down to me. You done yet? What? It looks like you want to say something. The spirit gate? Are you telling me Laika went through it? Here is easy to read as a book. Well, I ain't gonna go in there either. It's nothing but trouble. If you have to go, ask that old man Ishaku to be your guide. Isun, is that really you?
Who's there? Soon. It's me, Mia. Oh, Mia? So you finally come home. And I bet you become a real celestial envoy, just like Grandpa Ishaku and everyone knew you would be. But why won't you come into the village? Oh, I get it. You don't want to go see him, right?
I simply observe, talk philosophy, and wish folks well. I don't do directions. How dare you? We're just chatters? My god. This tide is moving in all directions. Just a bunch of little creatures. You're all mean to me, chat. You're all so mean to me. Why are you all so mean? My god, chat. My god. Can't a fox rely on you fuckers? Chat will forever be out for streamer blood. I know, right? But yeah, everyone go give Trans Knight some love. And also Orleans. They're all cool peeps. Make sure you give some love to these cool peeps, okay, chat? Those are my friends. How are we mean? Our streamer's gaslighting us? You literally just went, with a goddamn tilde at the end. Would you like us to listen or advise? We can only do one. We're just Excuse you, Temper Tide. What's the purpose of chat? But to see, you know what? Fair point, avid aloe drinker. Wonderful username. Fair point. What is chat's purpose if not to bully the streamer? This is incredibly real. This is incredibly valid. I'm still gonna be pouty about it. If you're gonna be mean to me, I'm gonna be bratty about it, you know? If you're gonna be mean to me, I'm gonna be a little bit of a bitch about it. By the way, just changed name on Twitch. It's Divine Fox. Oh, got it. Cool. No worries. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Put a cork in it.
What? And what's with this celestial envoy business? Give me a break. What good would it do to become something like that? I'd rather live a happy and carefree. I can't believe you'd say that. So does that mean you don't paint anymore? We Ponkos are supposed to help people believe in the gods. Otherwise the gods will remain forever powerless, remember? I said put a cork in it. If you like painting so much, go for it. But you can count me out. Go hawk your silly ideas and harebrained plans somewhere else. Soon. Go away. We're busy. We have urgent business beyond the Spirit Gate. What? Listen, I don't have time to help you with your boring old paintings. Let's get out of here, Amy. Soon. Wait. Soon. Are you really going to the Spirit Gates? Are you trying to find a little Oinai girl by any chance? Come on, Amy. We've wasted too much time here already. Gonna go to the Fox just a company? Nah, not allowed. Not allowed. See your body? Nah. If chat's gonna be mean to me, I'm gonna be a bitch about it, you know? If chat's going to be mean to me, I'm just gonna be worse, is what it is. Let's go already. Like, that's my point. If y'all are gonna be mean to me, I'm just simply going to be worse about it. Alright. I think at this point we go through the gate, we progress. I want to progress. I'm worried about getting caught in a massive cutscene. I'm worried about how long of a cutscene I'm about to walk into, but we'll see what we can do. We'll try. Ads in a minute, folks. Hang in there. We'll see if we can speed run this next little bit. AE into chat, toxic yaoi, making each other worse. Write the fanfiction, I dare you.
Alright, chat. I think this is another time travel. Time travel, most likely.
Okay, Amy. The spirit gate is further on this way. Even we Ponkles hardly go that far into the forest. Nobody knows when it was made or even who made it. They say that opening the gate only invites disaster. But I doubt we'll find any curiosity seekers around there. After all, no one but the chief of the Ponkles clan can open it. Plus, the road to the forest depths is like a maze. It's even more confusing than the part Kai guided us through. But if you're really bent on going through there, I'll be your guide. Was it gonna be Amy?
We're doing it. Don't tempt me. You've seen me follow through on fan work threads, so you know what? Fair point. AE versus 100 chatters AE. Please, Chatto, help me with this game I've been playing for half a year. Don't remind me! Don't remind me! But I've been a good moth, okay? And you know the rules. You don't get to touch me unless I bite you. He takes psychic damage. I know I take forever to complete games. Yes, I'm mad about it. Don't remind me, I'll cry.
Okay, let's run full speed to the spirit gate. Now stick close to me, Furball. I don't want you getting lost.
I wish I could stream full-time, genuinely. I cannot wait until I'm able to be full-time on this. Like, the day will come eventually, I know. There will eventually be the day where I am full-time. I cannot wait for it. I want it to be now. Let me be full-time already. I want to be able to dedicate all the time that I possibly can to content, please. I cannot wait until the day where it becomes possible to dedicate like 30 to 40 hours a week to this shit. I hope that someday it will be, you know? Because right now I'm sitting at the 20 to 30 hours a week. I want to dedicate more of myself to it. I want to stream and I want to do YouTube and I want to do it all at the same time. Jokes aside, I know you'll get there probably sooner than you think. If I had money, I'd 100% subscribe to to do with these ads. I know. And I appreciate that fact. There's never an obligation to do so. I definitely appreciate that folks desire to support me. Your own financial security and comfort come first, 100% of the time. I know that there are people out there who want to support me, and knowing that many times is enough, you know? Will more resources always be helpful to me? Yes, absolutely, 100%. But I'm not gonna die because one or two people can't subscribe to me. I'm not gonna die because a few folks in my audience don't have the resources. How do I get out? How do I get out? Let me out. Let me out. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh. Chat, I'm doing my best over here. I'm really doing my best over here. This is much less defined than the previous time travel segment, or time trial segment rather. Oh god. Oh god, chat. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's completely fine. I'm going to cry. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 AE, you've got this, AE, it's chill. It's chill, 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 avoid the monster. Desperately, desperately try to avoid the monster. God damn it. Not he. Oh, it's over. Oh, chat, it is so Jover. It is so Jover. This is an immediate loss condition right here. This is an immediate loss condition. I cannot defeat this enemy quickly enough. Because I have not figured out the mechanics for this guy. There's gotta be a shortcut to killing this enemy. I have not figured out what it is. Okay, 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 okay. We got this, we got this. Good luck with dinner. Good luck with dinner. Back to being next to the streamer. I'm gonna go back to my gremlin hole until summoned again. You know what? I can hang it a bit longer. What do you mean? What do you mean, Temper Tide? What am I missing in chat right now? I'm gonna scream. What the fuck am I missing in chat at the moment? Oh god, oh, I'm gonna cry, I'm going to cry, I'm going to cry. Die. Hurry up. Move faster, move faster, let me out, let me out, let me out. Where am I supposed to be going? Where am I supposed to be going? Oh! Okay. How do I do this again? I don't- oh my god, I don't know how to- I don't remember how this mechanic works. Shit, 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 shit. Catwalk. There's no statue. What do you mean? There's no statue. The fuck? There's no statue. There was something there briefly. What was it? Why not? What the fuck? It's trying to activate some kind of spell here, but I can't get it to activate. Shit. What the fuck? My friend's done vocal training, so I'll lurk now. Bye. You take care. You take care, Alloy. All the best.
We're in the middle of the forest and you're tired already? Any idea how tough it was to drag you out this far? Now come on, Furball, run with everything you got on this time.
No, I don't. Chat. Chat. You got this, Verbal? I don't think I do. Oh, why are you doing this? Fine, you know what? Let me go and look at the guide for this again. Use double jumps and air dashes to correct your direction and avoid collision with objects. Okay, the guide makes no note of this. The guide literally does not make note of what just happened. Inner Yoshpet. If I don't find a quick answer quickly, or if I don't find like an easy answer quickly, I will probably call it for the night because I was only planning to go for about 6 hours tonight anyway, but we'll see. So the thorn walls will also move a circular pattern. Literally no... A map of the final maze. Okay, tell me about the final maze. I see the map of the final maze. So I was at the very final obstacle. But how do I activate the catwalk portion? How do I activate the catwalk portion? Because there was no statue to activate the catwalk portion. That's the problem. So here's the thing. The paw prints on the walls indicate that it is a catwalk portion. You need a statue to activate catwalk. The thing that you need in order to activate catwalk was not present. Why was it not present? Deciding eyes if I need People are just saying that they just do it. What? We can try that again. But like there's no statue. No one's complaining about having any difficulty activating the catwalk, so maybe I'm misunderstanding it, but like you need there's a statue that you need to activate catwalk. So what? I'm so lost. Actually, like I'm genuinely so confused. What the fuck? I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry. How the fuck do I activate catwalk? Apologies, folks, for my confusion and panic here. Tempered, what the fuck is okay, Tempered Tide, what are you on about, though? If you're still here, what are you on about? It's a very well-made game, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure what the outcome of your You're teasing and innuendo is here. I'm gonna cry. Chat, I don't enjoy being bad at video games. I forget what the button that makes me run is. I know there's a run button. I can't figure out what the button was. I do not remember the run button. Okay. Okay. We've got this. We've got this. Loki, I forgot what I typed that by the time you read it. You know what? That's fair. I'm kind of in a time trial right now. I'm kind of in a time trial right now. I think it's a delay between me sending chat and you reading them. So the reason there is a delay is because I'm currently in a section of the game where I cannot watch chat. I'm in a section of the game where the majority of my attention is on the screen and I cannot be reading without disrupting my gameplay. I apologize. I do my best to keep up with chat as far as I can whenever I'm streaming, but every now and then there's going to be obstacles that force me to take my eyes off for a period of time. I'm going to cry. That's what happens when I take my eyes off of the screen in this particular portion of the game. Unfortunately, you picked the area of the game with the least hand holding. Yeah. I'm going to cry again. This game is extremely hand-holdy, except where it needs to be hand-holdy, you know? I do think, like, I love this game. Its greatest flaw is that it's very hand-holdy, except for when the hand-holding is actually necessary and useful. And like, that's okay. That's not necessarily the game's fault. It's very hard to judge what players are going to be able to intuit or understand, especially when you're making a game that is built for younger audiences. How are you going to know what it is your audience is going to intuitively understand or not? I don't mind hand-holding in video games. I don't like it when the hand-holding is inconsistent. No worries, gamers understand the gamer's priorities. We'll take a back seat. Y'all are fine. Y'all are fine. Y'all are fine. Okay, come on. Please. We're getting close to the portion before where we had the issue. We're getting very frustrating. Yeah, here it is. So is this just like, do I not need to have the statue to activate catwalk? Oh. Okay. Understood. So you do not need the statue here to activate catwalk. And my mistake was assuming that you did. Okay, we can change our thing there. We can take our time. It's okay. There. See, so my mistake was thinking that a mechanic that had been consistent throughout the game was going to be consistent in this particular sequence of events. My mistake was assuming that a mechanic that existed the entire time we've been playing this game would still be present. Understood. not the entire time we've been playing this game, but that a mechanic that has been available or has been present ever since we first learned this ability would still be in play. Cool. You know what? That's fair. Shame on me for expecting the game to be internally consistent with its mechanics. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Sorry, Isun. You overestimated the ability for the devs to stay consistent. Exactly. This game was like, your mistake was in that you thought... the game literally went, oh, every time previously you have had the ability to use the catwalk spell, you have needed to use a statue to activate the ability? Nah, not this time. Okay, game. I think the problem is that I'm autistic. I think the problem is that I expected the game to have a internally consistent framework because I'm too autistic for it.
This is it. That big ol' hunk of wall right there is the spirit gate.
Sounds about right, honestly. Alright, I'm not sure how big things are going to be on the other side of this.
The spirit gate? Nobody knows when it was built, or even who built it. All we know is that it's been here since the age of myths. And that's a whole lot older than even old man Hishaku. The Ponko chief's clan has served as its gatekeepers for generations. It's said that needlessly opening this gate only invites disaster. But I have no idea what kind of disaster might be on their side. I'm gonna force this gate open, after all. We have no other choice if Laika's on the other side of this thing. Stand back, Amy.
You overestimated the ability for game devs to be consistent. I do hate when like my flaw is thinking a game has logic, you know. I do hate that. But alright, okay game, whatever you say, buddy. Like, oh, consistency, who would ever thunk?
Boy, old man Ishaku would have my head if he knew what I just did. Let's just keep this between you and me, Amy. Just look at that light. Looks way too pretty to be anything that invites misfortune. What are you looking at, Furball?
Hello, Robe, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite.
The door's open, ain't it? Do you have the guts to go through it? If you turn back now after all we've been through, I swear I'll... Huh? Hoki?
Hello again, Isun. And Hamaratsu, was it? I thought I'd come and join the fun. I've never seen the spirit gate open before. They say opening it only invites disaster. I'm trying out Link's Awakening for the first time. Absolutely no idea what I'm doing. I hope it goes well. Hope it goes well. I do hope you enjoy your time with it. I have not played that one yet. Hopefully eventually, one of these days.
What are you doing here anyway? And how the heck did you get this far into Yoshpet to begin with?
Ah, you must be talking about this forest power to confuse beasts.
Indeed, we half-man, half-beast, Oinai should feel the effects. But it seems this sacred sword, Kitone, has kept me safe. This is no surprise, as the sword itself has driven me here. The wall of ice shall shatter and open the way to the heavens. When Kitone glows silver, as the prophecy foretells, when Kitone starts glowing, it is a sign that the demons shall soon fall. What's more, some say that even the heavens will be within reach. What the heck's that supposed to mean? Anyway, it hasn't even begun to glow. I must not have slain nearly enough monsters yet. If that's the case, this spirit gate should be just the thing. I'll give those monsters of misfortune a taste of Kitone. Oki, wait. We have no idea what's on the other side of this thing. All we know is Leica somehow ended up going through it. I guarantee you're going to find more than you bargained for in there. That's what I'm hoping for. For the sake of Kitone. No, wait, Amy. Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Oh, this game's use of controller rumble gets me every time. This game, I wish you guys could experience it, how well this game makes use of things like controller rumble for the sake of immersion. It's actually art. This doesn't look so bad. What was all that talk about the spirit gate and misfortune? Hey, this place looks familiar. Yeah, that's it. It looks just like Kamiki Village. Kamiki? You mean that tiny village in Shinshu Field? That's where the whole legend of Orochi began. I've never crossed a scene set foot on Nippon before. The divine guidance of Kitone must have led me here. The monsters of this land shall now taste its cold steel. No, Oki, wait. What about Lika? He's gone. Oh well. Anyway, this really is Okami Village, isn't it? But I'm getting a different vibe from here. That's strange. Why is there a full moon again already? My whole childhood was filled with Mario and very little else till recently when I got into Kirby and Metroid, so I'm seeing how Zelda fits into my taste. I hope you end up enjoying it. I very much enjoy Zelda, at least in theory. Some of the games have definitely not been my cup of tea, cough, Tears of the Kingdom, cough, but I loved Wind Waker. I have actually played Okami, know exactly what you're talking about, excited to see if Okami 2 is the same thing with a Rumble. I hope so, I hope so. I hope the game balances its hand-holdiness better as well. Hey, isn't this where Sakuya's tree was? What's this stinky little seedling doing here? Are we in the past? Wait a second. You're some kind of god, aren't you? I'm a wood sprite. They call me Sakuya. What'd she say her name is? Sakuya? Sounds kind of familiar. Anyway, where the heck's Sakuya's tree? Sakuya? That's me. Yeah, we know already, kiddo. We grown-ups are busy right now. Why don't you go off and play?
welcome down to the village. Home of Nazo.
That Mushi still has terrible handwriting. He even wrote his own name wrong this time.
I do really hope you end up enjoying Zelda, and I'm very excited for the sequel to Okami. That's going to be exciting for sure. God, I am actually so hyped for Okami's sequel. I've absolutely adored playing this. I didn't start playing it because of the Okami sequel, but it's a very welcome treat that got announced very early on into my playthrough, and I'm definitely not mad about it. It might have to be one of those rare modern games I end up streaming, you know? We'll see when the time comes. Oh, when does Hades 2 fully release? Has Hades 2 fully released yet? When does Hades 2 fully launch? Seems to be next in the cards. Okay, so we don't have a date yet. We don't have a date yet, but I'm gonna keep an eye out for that. If anyone finds out when that is, let me know. I legit lose my shit whenever I saw the reveal. It's gonna be so hype. It's gonna be so hype, genuinely.
Oh, you don't fool me, you dumb wolf. Pretending to come sniffing out a sacrifice for Orochi, while all the time you're just waiting to dig up my fields. Huh? Give me a break, lady. I've got too much on my mind as it is. Hey, sweetie. How you doing? I hope you can cut that Susanna some slack. He's so shy that. What was that all about?
Dog. Damn that hip wiggle. Listen, the entire game's like this derived night. The entire game is like this. One thing I do have to say negative about this game is there's a lot of sexism in it.
Hey, you're Shiranui. We don't need any of Orochi's familiars round here. Shiranui? Orochi's familiars? Does that have something to do with our slaying Orochi? Well, you're gonna have to wait in line for an autograph. Shut up. The only one who's gonna get slain is you, you monster. Monster? What's gotten into you, Mushi? Tonight is the night of the full moon. That Saturday is once again upon us. This year, the lovely young Nami will be Orochi's next victim.
Hello, good morning, baby Quali. Hope you're doing well. I don't think you got enough sleep. Hey. I'm looking at the clock right now. I'm looking at the clock and it's looking to me like you slept for like what? 5 hours? Quali. BB Quali. Go back to bed. I'm disappointed in you. That's not nearly enough sleep. Only Zelda game I played and beat was Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Though I know Breath of the Wild is the first of its kind. I've only played Breath of the Wild, Ocarina. I tried to play Ocarina of Time and I hated it, and then Wind Waker, so. Ouch, Dad, damn. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm so disappointed in you, Quali. It's not enough sleep. I'm not a fan of Ocarina of Time. I hated Ocarina of Time primarily because of the controls. I have so much trouble controlling the game. And I know that's because, like, I didn't play games in the era. To be honest, I don't think that, that Ocarina of Time holds up as well without the rose-tinted glasses. I think it's an extremely meaningful piece of gaming history. What it did for the gaming industry matters. I do not think it is without merit or worth. I think it's genuinely an incredible piece of media. I did not like it. Again, this is not an attack on like its value. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it, and that's okay. I don't have to enjoy it. I don't have to personally enjoy playing it to notice its worth. Very worthwhile piece of media. It does not hold up to as an experience to a modern gamer, and also I hate Bongo Bongo with everything in my being, and if I ever have to look at him or fight him again, I will cry. Hate N64 controls generally, but so far I've made it decently far into 3DS remake. That's valid. That's valid. Maybe I'll try the 3DS remake someday, but you know. Also, yes, the music in this game is incredible. If I ever have to so much as look at fucking Bongo Bongo ever again, I will throw a fucking fit.
Lovely young Nami. Wow, she sounds hot. Where's she at?
I hate Eastern so much. Can we go back to not having Eastern around?
Oh my, is that Shiranui? Is that Shiranui? Please, I'm begging you, have mercy on me. I'll make you some yummy cherry cakes. Yeah, whatever you say, Grandma. Now, what about that lovely young Nami you were talking about?
Phil's astral pouch? A good deal. Listen, I won't say no to filling my astral pouch right now. Does she give more if I talk to her again, actually? Filling the astral pouch would be a good idea. N64 controls, I will say, just are generally pretty bad. The N64, as meaningful a console as it was, like, it wasn't great. It did not control well. A lot of the things on it just do not hold up in the modern days, and that's okay. They don't have to. But also, I find it hard to enjoy. Partially because of how bad I am at games, but you know. Yes, that's a skill issue. Yes, that's a personal problem, but that's okay. I'm allowed to have that. It's allowed to be a personal problem. I think that means our belly is all filled out. Nice. We don't mind that. Not yearly good at the games are just hackers? True. Actually, I'm incredible. The games themselves are just unfair.
I am the greatest. Pods hasn't changed a bit. What the? Huh?
Hey, in Valorant, how long before we break the Enfield? Like 10 minutes. I would hate it. I had to hack my 3DS to get them into my 3DS library. Do not feel like paying money. Listen, we're not going to explicitly advocate for piracy here, but it is an important part of media of media preservation in an era wherein gaming companies have stopped selling their games new, and the used market is the only option, and also gaming companies are hostile. We're not gonna loudly advocate for it here, but gotta do what you gotta do, you know? I slept like a log. I must have dozed off. I must have dozed off while training to defeat that no good Shiranui. Who are you? What do you want with me? I'm Nagi, the greatest warrior ever. Wait a minute. You're Shiranui.
You still dreaming or something, Pops? I mean, greatest warrior ever? Give me a break.
You brought along a little pea-sized monster this time. Well, I'll have you know, Shiranui, you monster. Well, I'll have you now, Shiranui, you monster.
Come on, Pops, wake up. You must still be dreaming. And what's with this Shiranui business? You still obsessed with the past?
The past? Stop speaking nonsense. Look at that moon. Tonight is the night when the moon waxes to its fullest. It marks the day when Orochi shall claim his human sacrifice.
Orochi? Wait a second. What the heck's going on? This sinister air. That jerk Orochi must be stirring. How is that possible?
Too late to feign innocence, Shiranui. We know you come each year to size up Orochi's human sacrifice. But this time, things are going to be different. I, Nagi, shall put an end to your devilish work.
Orochi? Nagi? No, it can't be. Right, Amy? I mean, the Spirit Gate couldn't have possibly sent us back to Kamaki Village 100 years in the past, could it?
Hi, what talk hope doing good, doing very good, doing very good. Doing very good, I do believe. Alright, fucking. I think this is actually such a wonderful plot point here as well. Sending us quite literally back into the past, where we're visiting our starting location 100 years ago, when, like, everything that we are now trying to, well, okay. The way everything in this game more or less functions, the way everything proceeds, essentially, we are 100 years past a great tragedy when the monsters of that era are acting up again. When suddenly these old threats are back on the horizon, and we have been trying to prevent the same tragedies from 100 years ago from striking again. And putting us back in that situation of 100 years in the past, I think this is fascinating. We are witnessing the same history that we have been trying to prevent this entire time. He's not around 100 years in the future, but his descendant is. Derived Knight. His descendant is. I think this is a wonderful plot point here.
Uh-oh, you knocked him out cold. Wonder what's going on. I mean, he keeps calling himself Nagi. I thought he was Susano. Then again, he looks just like the statue of Nagi in the village. That vibe in the village and the villagers' reactions. And now this big ol' full moon. Now I'm positive We really did go back to Kamiki Village 100 years in the past. I get it now. Everybody thought Shiranui came to the village before the festival to size up the next sacrifice. They thought Shiranui was Orochi's familiar or something. So that's why he called you Shiranui and wanted to fight you. Controller, what are you doing? No matter how realistic and high fidelity graphics get, nothing has been able to match Okami for me. I much prefer art direction like this over real life graphics. Agreed, agreed. Games, media in general, are too scared to be stylized. Once like my controller is dying on me, this might be a problem. Hey chat. It might be about time for me to put a new controller on my throne. Does anyone have controller recommendations? Does anyone have good controller recommendations? It might be time for me to get a new one. Genuinely, if anyone has like a good controller recommendation, feel free to drop it in suggestions. I'll probably put it on throne, or if it's not too expensive, nab it myself. Let me know. I'd appreciate it. Something that is tough, that'll last me a long while. I don't care about it being professional. I'm not sure if I want Bluetooth or not. I don't know if I would want Bluetooth or not, but like if you know a decent controller, mine's dying right now. It's the second random disconnect in the last hour. Just bought a third-party 8-powered Xbox controller. It was like $30 and works well for now. I mean, this was like a $20 third-party Xbox-style controller as well, but this is a joke with PS2 controller? Absolutely not. This is a cheap like $20 Xbox-style controller as well, but you know. AE, no one does a bite test in controllers. How will we know it's durable for you? You know what? Fair point. I could just find a controller that matches my aesthetic and put it on the throne or something. I don't know. If anyone knows a decent controller that would work well for me, definitely let me know, because this one's starting to die. I've been using this controller since 2020, so yeah. Recommend the same. I have an 8-power Xbox controller and it works for me on the cheap. Noted, noted. I will say this one's got really, like, the joysticks on this one do not work well, but I've been using it for long enough with no issues, so you know. I've been using it this long without any serious problems. So that's why he called you Shiranui and wanted to fight you. Hey, wait a second. Where's the real Shiranui then? Otto, I have a bad feeling about this. I just hope our coming here hasn't totally messed up history. Look, the villagers are all gathered in front of his house. Nagi, please come out. We need your help. Shiranui once again roams our village. It seeks to size up Orochi's next victim. The moon is at its fullest tonight, and the dreaded Orochi. The accursed arrow has marked the home of the chosen maiden. This will be the 100th maiden since this terrible rite began. Must our village suffer such tragedy yet again? Poor Nami, to think we'd end up having to send you to that beast. I believe in you, Naki. You have trained long and hard to slay the dreaded Orochi. I shall not lose faith. I'm not afraid to face Orochi in the Moon Cave. I know you will put an end to Orochi in this dreadful rite. I'm going to go change into the white sacrificial robe. Please, everyone, go hide in your homes. It's not safe out here. Really like the 8-bit duel ultimate 2? Noted, noted, okay. That Orochi. I'm sick of him and his antics. Hey, wait. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea knocking Nagi out like that. I mean, what about the legend? You know? The legend says Nagi disguised himself as the maiden to be sacrificed and then slew the dreaded Orochi. But how is he gonna do that if he's out cold right here? This is gonna change history itself. What are we gonna do? We'll have to look for Leica later. We gotta think of something quick. Well, I guess we should make sure things go just like in the legend. That means we'll have to dress Nagi up like a maiden. Now then, where to begin? Oh, I know. Nami said she was gonna go change into a white sacrificial robe. We gotta swipe that robe and put it on Nagi, then get him over to Orochi's place. That should more or less fulfill the legend. At least, I hope it will. Anyway, we better hurry before Nami takes off. Let's go swipe that white sacrificial robe. Chat, okay, I'm facing a dilemma right now. On one hand, this would be a good ending point and also smart for my time management and general other bullshit going on in life. On the other hand, I want to keep streaming. Thoughts, opinions. Thoughts and opinions. On one hand, great stopping point. On the other hand, dog time. Get some sleep, but I don't want to. But I don't want to. What would responsible person do? Responsible person would probably go cook food for tomorrow, finish the couple of tasks still on my plate, etc, etc, etc. You did great today with 7 hours of streaming, and now you must be an adult and sleep. I woke up right before stream. I'm not still being a brat. No. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, it is a dilemma where I'm like, 7 hours, wait, they're so right. Okay, I know I did go 8 hours yesterday, so like I know I have nothing to prove. I know I'm not exactly failing you guys by not doing a long stream because I did 8 hours yesterday and I did 7 hours tonight and it's been a lot of long streams recently, but also like it's not rare. I feel like I have the energy to go past 6 hours. Should have joined stream much earlier, but you should sleep. I always start at 7 p.m. EST, and I go for a minimum of 6 hours, sometimes 7 or 8 if I feel up to it. This is a long stream. 6 is my minimum. 6 is my minimum. The thing is, it's not often I have the energy to go past, like, 6.5 hours. So when I do, I want to go as long as possible, but also I have things to do, and I've been needing to rest more on account of, you know, everything. And also I need to be awake in 8 hours. You know? Like, I have the energy to keep going. I have the energy. But, like, I do also have things I should be doing. Go eat for real. Okay, let me like investigate this one last NPC, okay? I'll investigate this one last NPC and then we'll end. We made it to the 7-hour mark.
That perfect white coat, those razor-sharp eyes. You must be Shiranui. Somebody help me. I don't taste good. No. I'd be a terrible sacrifice.
What the heck? He thinks you're gonna eat him or something.
He does kinda look plump. I'm as plump as a dumpling, but I'm poisonous, yes, poisonous. Look, I'll sell you anything you want. Please spare me.
Let's do some shopping to this man under distress, chat. Let's buy this fancy weapon. Delicious. See, this is how retail employees feel, chat. This is how retail employees feel. All right. As much as I really don't want to, we're probably gonna close out for the night. Okay. Actually, what's that shiny over there? No, that's gonna progress the plot, and if I'm gonna end, I need to end now. I want to keep going, but we went 7 hours. That's good enough for now. That's good enough for now. We're gonna go find someone to raid as much as I don't want to. Okay, chat? It's been an absolute pleasure being here, as it always is. And I'm, as per always, looking forward to hanging out with y'all more, creating with you more, doing so many fun things with you guys. I'm gonna go see who all is on for us to say hello to. A lot of folks are doing art stuff for Art Fight. Which, no art fight for me this year, alas. No art fight for me this year. Ooh, when's the last time we raided Rico? When's the last time we raided Rico? We haven't raided Rico for a while. And this is definitely a wonderful... That's not what I wanted. This is definitely a wonderful game to be raided Rico with. So I think we're gonna go say hi to Rico. It has been wonderful being here and hanging out with y'all, as it always is. I will next be live. When am I next being live? Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, most likely, unless like I end up just having too rough a day. I'm trying to take it easy right now, but if I'm feeling up to it, I'll be here tomorrow with some Deltarune. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Alright? It's been an absolute wonder being here with you guys, as per always. We're gonna go bark at Rico. We don't have a raid message around here. You just start barking and biting, okay? You just start barking and biting. Alright, folks. Alright, you take care of yourselves. See you tomorrow for some Deltarune. If I don't see you then, see you again soon. Signing off from the archive.